right, good morning and hello. We are back at it for stream number 2. Had to take a little break, get some more coffee, get people up and at 'em for the morning. It's morning over here in the United States as we're doing this. Hope you guys are having a great time. We're just waiting on everybody to get in. The game's already up and running. Made a couple changes that hopefully the game will run a lot longer before running out of memory and stuff. So let's go ahead and get this on the screen. There we are. Hey, how we doing, everybody? How are you? Okay, so one of the changes I made is I changed, instead of turning the detail down, I didn't want to do that because the game looks amazing. I turned the aspect ratio in so you guys can see the full screen now. You could see it before, but I had extra that the computer was processing, and so I turned basically that part off. But look at this version number, version 0.108. So as soon as this updates, I know the version after this has a lot more content and a lot more stuff. I've already seen it, and I can't wait to get my hands on it. But right now, we're working with this old version, and what we're going to do is we're going to start the campaign. Yeah, so I want to do the first mission and then see how it records the mission on the character sheet. Let me back up and show you guys the character sheet. That's what I'm calling it. I don't know what the game calls it. So, oh, and hold it. There we go. All right, so the Office of Naval Personnel. I've got my office character that this is how I learned to play the game and stuff and mess around with things. And then the Captain Jive, that's me streaming. So this is going to be our stream character sheet. We have no service record. We have no medals. I have no idea what this number means. I don't think that's my Steam ID, so whatever. Maybe you guys can Google that. Who knows? All right, we're going to select Captain Jive and start the campaign. Now, the full 18 mission campaign will be available 1 week from today or sooner. So that's coming. Right now, we've only got the tutorial campaign, which is From Dusk Till Dawn, a near-peer adversary supporting several terrorist cells is in your area. You are to foil. And that's it. And then it goes right into the mission briefing. Okay. You guys can see all this? Yeah, you can. You can see the whole screen now. Okay, the stolen assets were spotted aboard a bulk carrier called Salma H. Human intelligence has confirmed this. This particular vessel is known to be on the employment of several small terrorist groups. The ship has entered your area of operations and is on track. I missed a line there. The ship has entered your area of operations a few hours ago. Your mission is to track the ship and either put it out of operation or sink it before it reaches its anchorage. We're not sure where the anchorage is. I assume if it's leaving port, it's not going to be local. It's going to be somewhere far away. So there's really no time limit, I think. Since the ship is operating in sparse but active shipping lanes, take special care to keep collateral damage to a minimum. So this is a big thing. We're operating this campaign in the South China Sea. It's one of the busiest seas on Earth, between fishing vessels and all the shipping that goes through it and all the navies from all the countries involved. It's a crowded space. So Sonar is going to be busy. I expect to have a lot of contacts. I hope we have better environment than we had during the previous mission. The last one was pretty bad. But it's a new boat, new captain, new towed array, so we'll get that one back. And note to self, do not go full speed with the TB16 or TB34. It breaks. It tears it off. How y'all doing? We're going to go ahead and I'm going to take a minute to read chat. How's everybody doing? Uh-oh. Let me see if chat's paused again. Hold on a second. I really got to get a new mouse. My mouse is so effing broken. It really is bad. I got to get a new mouse. I go through about a mouse a month anymore. I need to buy like a really high quality one. Oh my God. Why is this window so big? Okay. All right, chat is good. Let me do a little test message. Make sure it actually works. It does work. Yay. Okay. All right. Zoe's here. Good to see Zoe. Good to see everybody. Morning, Jive. Thanks for doing this. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I know. Hey, listen, thanks to Wave Ops and Slytherin for giving me a copy of the game a week early. You guys get this game next Wednesday, a week from today. So I'm going to spend probably the next 7 days doing this right here. I got to find time to edit. I don't know when I'm going to do that. Let's play the game, though. Let's have some fun. I'm still learning the game, by the way. I don't know everything about this game yet. I know enough to explain things. That's about as far as I got. Submariners are a special brotherhood. Special should be in inverted commas. Either all come to the surface or no one does. That's true. Yep. Hey, we're back. Look at that. So I really can't wait till they get rid of these dumb on-screen icons. God, they're so big. Why'd they make them so big? They literally cover like the entire display. You can't see the display because the word display is in the way. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, but man, that's bad. Okay, this mission, it starts us out in the thick of things, I think. So let's take a look. The first thing you want to do is take a look at our course. So we're 050, speed 6 knots, 150 feet. Let's take a look at the environment. That's kind of what I want to do here. Let's take a look at the environment. So here we are. It looks like we're on the... Yeah, we're definitely in shallow water. Look how shallow this is. This isn't going to be good either. We were in deep water last time with a negative gradient, so we couldn't hear anything. Now we're in shallow water. It doesn't matter what the gradient is. Won't be able to hear anything. So let's just see what total water depth is. It's probably not more than 1,000 feet. Oh my God. Is it 100 feet? That can't be right. Well, it might be 100 feet. Okay, let's turn on the fathometer and see how deep the water is. It's definitely going to be in feet, and I'm going to set it to 500 feet. Go. Can I get a sounding at 500 feet? Oh my gosh, it is. We're in 400 feet of water? Well, again, this is from our keel. The bottom of the submarine is this green line. Oh, good. Okay, so we do have a couple 100 feet below us. It's not as shallow as I thought. It's still pretty shallow, but 700 feet. So our warnings are going to be at 200 feet and 100 feet. I've seen these warnings go off. They just turn yellow and red up here. They don't give any kind of audible. So we'll have to keep an eye on this. This is why I keep the fathometer up on the top display. Like if we back off and I come over here, no matter where I am in the control room, I can see the fathometer. I can't read the numbers, but I can see if that top lettering, if it's green, if it's yellow, or if it's red. That's all I care about. And what I mean, I'm talking about this up here. It says secure deep. If that turns yellow, you better come take a look, and you're about to run into the earth. So don't do that. All right, let me bring up my other displays. I have a few other displays. Like I bring Sonar up on a second monitor. Uh-oh. Wait, what happened? Oh, wow, hold on. Oh, my second monitors are not working. Wonder why that is. Okay, we're gonna do this without the second monitors, I guess. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Let me get my decision tool up. There we are. I do want my sonar team manned. There they are. I'm gonna go ahead and get the fire control man too, even though he doesn't do a good job. I don't know why that is, but they come up with some really dumb solutions. Okay. We have no sonar contacts, right? Let me just double check. I don't know the bearing of the contact, so how far away is that? 37,000 yards? Okay. Yeah, look at this. This is ridiculous. So we're in this shallow water environment. It's, you know, we got to be careful we don't go too deep. Let me zoom this in a little bit so we can see it better. I want the depth to be 1,000 feet. Wow. Now this is a problem. The fathometer says we have 700 feet below the keel. This thing says we have 0 feet below the keel. We're at 150 feet, and it says there's only 130 feet of water. So this chart is not close. It's not even close to what the fathometer says. So I'm going to do something I wouldn't normally do, but just because I see a discrepancy here, I'm going to go to the external view. I'm going to turn on the infrared so we can see the ship. Whoops, wrong button. Am I in the mud? No. So the chart is wrong, the fathometer is right. That's what I was trying to figure out. I don't have a lot of room, but at least I'm not grounded. Okay. That's weird. All right, let's go back inside the sub. So because of that, that means my ray trace is kind of useless. Like this tells me nothing, unfortunately. So I'm going to leave it on. I'm not going to deploy the towed array in 700 feet of water either. But we do need a bearing. Like this ship is out there somewhere. Without the towed array, we're never going to hear it. So the other thing that we can do, remember we do have the WA array, right? So in this 3-time scale, I'm going to set the middle time to slow update rate. You have 3 update rates, 1, 2, 3. It's on number 2. And really quiet, distant contacts, or just quiet, will show up here first. It'll just take us a little bit longer to see them, but we'll see them long before we see them up here. Okay, so that's kind of my thinking behind that. So whenever I look at that display, I can see that we're not going to run aground because the fathometer is green, and I don't see any traces on the round situational awareness display, and I don't see any on the regular sonar display that I'm used to. And right there in the background is my decision display. So I spend a lot of time looking at this view. Okay, let's take a look at the ship driving. We are, again, we're in auto trim, so we have this -1 degree down. We're slightly positively buoyant. That's great. 150 feet. We're probably going to come to periscope depth because if I don't deploy a towed array, we're not going to detect the contact in this environment. Plus, I'm not sure what the game is modeling for acoustic sound. If the ray trace says that we're in the mud, that might be why we don't have any contacts. Because if that's what the game is using to model propagation, we're not going to ever hear anything because we're underground or on the ground. Okay, so we want to, we're at 150 feet, 5 knots. Let's clear some baffles and come to periscope depth. The purpose of this periscope depth evolution is to search for our target of interest, the Salma, which is a bulk carrying cargo ship. We'll also copy the broadcast up there. What time is it? We're going to copy the 09:45 broadcast. I plan on being at periscope depth in 15 minutes. Sonar currently holds no contacts. We are on course 050. I intend on clearing baffles to the left, coming to course 290. Yep. Okay. Any questions? Because we have no contacts, we might as well turn. So we say head 2/3, helm come left, steer course 2280. Okay. Oh, yeah, let's fix this display here. This should be my time bearing. All right, while we're doing that, see, fire control is assigned. This is another Paravis station. I don't use that one very much. Let's get fire control set up over here. Up here, I like having the... I do like seeing this when fire control fills it out. Hopefully they fill it out this time. And then time bearing on the bottom. Decision display. And then if I can put the cursor in a place that won't put that thing on the flipping screen. Oh, I hate this so much. They got to get rid of this on-screen overlay. It's the worst. Fire whoever thought that was a good idea. Not really, I'm just joking. We could get a scented candle that smells like AC ozone. Yeah, I should play some, or get some 400 hertz fans Those are basically old school cooling fans. Just play them near the microphone here. It doesn't sound like that anymore because we moved away from the 400 hertz fans like years ago, a long time ago. But when I joined the Navy, man, you got on board the submarine, you went into any equipment space, and it sounded like you were in a bee farm. It sounded like bees buzzing. But the buzzing was the tiny little fans spinning 400 times a second. Little 400 hertz fans. All right. So we got the fathometer. I can see water depth is going to be a problem. It's definitely shallow. If we don't hold contact, we may have to conduct this operation at periscope depth. The problem is if the contact's far away, we'll have to dive to 150 to run in on him. So we'll decide that once we know where he's at. I don't even have a bearing, so I have no idea. He should have AIS on as well. Well, he's part of the Shadow Fleet, so he may not have AIS on, but we will check if there's no airborne threats or any kind of warships out there. I'll risk putting the AIS up. We're in a battle now, so we got to play this one a lot tighter than we did the last one. Last one was kind of a training mission. This one counts. This is part of the campaign. Our results here will be recorded in our service record, so we want to make sure we do a good. We don't want to do a bad, we want to do a good. Okay, we're not steady on course. We're passing 300 to the left. 20 degrees from order course. No contacts. Where's the fan room when you need a nap? Oh, that's true. Yeah, sleeping in the fan room. Like on the like on the outboard bags, or the overboard bags, because they'd be full of like life vest and soft things. So you could just like crash on that. Yeah, sleeping in the fan room was a thing until you get caught. I see everybody's piling back in. That's good. Excuse me. Breakfast talking back to me. Wifey's down there. We're having Mexican for lunch. I don't know her name yet. That's a little joke. That's a little jokey joke. Welcome to it, folks. Wait till we get to hour 3. It gets much worse. The jokes do. Oh, wow, look at this. What do you do? Oh, I should have done this before. I'm so dumb. We got to set the mood lighting. Oh, yeah. Cue the Barry White, baby. Uh-huh. Where's my girl at? There she is. Hey, girlfriend. Where's Becky at? That's not Becky. All right. Does she have a name tag? Nope. No name tag. All right, we got to come up with a name for her. We got Becky. Does she look like she a Belinda, maybe? No, she's smart. She's wearing glasses. She's like a... let's see. She looks like a librarian. What's a good librarian name? Oh my God, they're letting the woman drive. Hello, Becky. Becky's driving, everybody. Don't panic. We probably do want to rig the boat for collision, though. I'm just saying. All right, Becky's driving. Are we steady on course yet, Becky? Oh, we are. All right, thanks for letting us know. Go ahead and slow down to 1/3 now, okay? She's not very communicative. Let's make sure the ECM snoops are sleeping. Mm-hmm. All right, you guys ready to copy the broadcast in here? Yeah. Oh, there's your fans. You guys wanted some of that 400 hertz ASMR? There it is. Yeah. I'll put you right to sleep right there. Right to sleep. That's the good stuff. That's the good. Okay, stay on course. 5 knots. I see contact sonar. Are we going to gain these, or what are we going to do? Oh, that's the, yeah, never mind. Listen, I was just testing you. That's what that was. That was the sonar test, and you passed. Well done. Bravo. That was own ship. It was us. I saw a submarine, and it was us. Yeah. That's why they don't let me wear the headphones anymore. Now I get to play with the map. All right, we hold no contacts at 5 knots. So no close contacts. So I intend on coming to periscope depth on course 280. Does anyone have a problem with that? Call your congressman, because we going. All right. Raise the #1 photonics mast all the way up. And we got to go to the dive station to make our depth. I use 5 feet. You can use whatever you like. I'm not your dad. Okay. Make your depth 5 feet. Don't hit anything. Now we're going to get back on this. Yeah, you see, now that the computer's running better, this is much easier to control. So that's what it was last time. Yeah, I could barely steer this thing around. It's not smooth yet, but it's a lot better than it was. So what we want to do is we want to look up about 10, 15 degrees. You can see that number up here. I'm looking up 20. That's about enough. You don't want to look up too much. You just kind of go left and right off the bow, and you may see a shape. It'll look like a dark shadow. If you see that, do not go to periscope depth. You go down. Yeah. Oh, you know what we need to do? Man, high frequency sonar. Let's see if high frequency sonar is working now. It wasn't working this morning, which is kind of weird. All right, let's change nothing and just turn it on. There we go. See, it's working. That's normal. It's actually seeing part of the waves that are coming down. That's kind of what you're looking at there. So what a contact will look like is a really bright, like you see over here, you see that, but it won't go away. It will stay there. And as you get closer to it, it will funnel down the display. Yeah. So we're coming up to 5 feet, and we'll see more and more of this. This will slowly come down a little bit. Okay. I need to get back on the scope. Go back and do my job. My job right now is to not hit anything. So we're looking out the front window, looking for shadows, looking for hulls. Oops, let me get my elevation back up. Anywhere between 10 and 15 degrees is kind of the sweet spot. Try to keep it in there. You'll find as you play the game, as you steer left and right, the elevation will change on you. Just, you know, kind of keep an eye to the upper left-hand corner. Try to keep it close to 10 to 15. You can kind of see the water now. I'm going to start getting a little more towards the horizon, a little more level. I don't see any shadows. This is good. We don't want to hit anything. Coming up, we're fully raised. Our depth is 90 feet, coming to 5 feet, coming up. It should be daytime too. Yeah. Oh, we started gaining sonar contacts at 80 feet. We might be in a poor environment. Yep. All right, here we go. Come on, break the water. I'm level again. I'm looking for the horizon. There we go. We'll break the water. Let's change the color. Oh my gosh. Change it to something I can see. I don't like red, but all right. Sonar contact is right here. No visual. Keep going. There's land. We're very close to land. All right, no close contacts. Now let's take a look at the airplanes up here. All right, no airborne contacts. Fire control put me on the bearing of Sierra 1, and he'll be like right, left, and then he'll be like mark. Whenever he says mark, that means you're on the target, but you can also see it right here on your display. And then we can just zoom into that and see what we got. This might be our boy, who knows? Not me, because we haven't classified him yet. Man, I don't see nothing. Oh wait, there's a ship. Aha! I do see a ship. And it is a merchant, so I'm going to use the laser on him. Let's go and warm that bad boy up. That's the warm-up standby button for the laser. Oh, stability. Let's turn stability on. Holy smokes. Why? Oh. Hello? Oh, wow. Okay. I see what happened there. And let's fire this laser off. Ba-bam. Shazam. Comes back with a range of 0 yards. Let's zoom in a little bit more. Okay, that's max zoom. Put it right on the superstructure. Try not to laser the water line because you'll get bad reflections off the water line. And that's right on the superstructure. Wow, the laser's just not being reliable. Or he's outside our range. That could be it too. But we definitely have a port angle on the bow. It looks to be more than 90, so I'm going to say port 110. Maybe a port 120. Is he maneuvering? He might be maneuvering. Okay, this is thermal. In these conditions, that's not very good. I mean, his silhouette stands out, but let's... Oh, I'm sorry, this is infrared. Let's go to thermal. Yeah, thermal's working really weird today. Normally, the contacts stand out like a sore thumb. It'll be very white. This is like a black and white display. And they're not white at all. Oh my gosh. I don't know why that's different today. It was working fine yet last night. Let's see if laser works in this mode. This should not affect the laser at all. But I'm curious. I'm doing like some bug troubleshooting here. Wow. Okay, he's probably outside laser range. He looks like he's about 12,000 yards away visually. The way you would do that is you put the red line on the horizon, the horizontal one, and then you count the number of blocks in high power. So we're in high power, all day zoomed in. He's 0.5 high power. That's actually pretty damn far. So he's probably outside the laser range, whatever that is. I don't even know. So I'm going to put him out at like 18,000 yards. All right, let's get the mass back down so we're not giving ourselves away. Okay, I don't know if that's our contact of interest, but it's our only contact. So I am interested in that. I'm going to leave that there. The decision-making screen is going to be here. Let's go see what fire control has for Sierra 1. So Sierra 1 is being tracked. We don't have a lot of data yet on it. It's right there, though. And we probably want to turn to the north as soon as we can so he doesn't go away. He's opening away from us right now. Okay, this display wasn't in relative. I'm going to have to go around and make sure all the displays are in the proper orientation. We should have data right here. I don't know why we don't. Okay. Let's go check sonar. Did sonar lose track? Oh yeah, we can secure this too. Once you're at periscope depth, you don't need this anymore. Unless you're tracking something, but we're not. Oh my gosh, he faded. Holy cow. All right, so we know he bears... Yeah, he's just really far away. And it's horrible sonar conditions. He bears 067. And he's really far. So I'm going to put those numbers, values, into the solution. Like, we don't have them currently, but we did have them. And I know that I have a really good idea of his course. So fire control is assuming he's closing. This makes sense, but in this situation, he's not. So his speed, because he's a merchant, he's doing 10 knots until otherwise told different. I don't know his range, but I know his course was very northish. So I'm going to put course due north. It's probably not exact, but that's the ballpark. That's the picture I'm seeing through the periscope. 10 knots. Apply that. Where does that go? There we go. That's what I see. So we got to be doing, if we're going to close them, we got to do greater than 10 knots. We can't do that at periscope depth. We got to go down. So we are going to lose track when we dive. Hell, we don't have track now. Okay, yeah. All right, so let's see. Lower all mast and antennas. We'll tell the pilot. Tracked all that. And we're going to say, take a sounding. Always take a sounding before you change depth. Always, always. So we have 400 feet. At periscope depth, we have only 400 feet below the keel. So we're at 0.5, I'll say 50 feet right now. So I want to come to 250. I'm gonna split this in half. I want to be as deep as possible to track the sky and go fast without cavitating. So say pilot station, make your depth 250 feet. 250, enter. Okay. Now I'm going to wait till we're at 100 feet, and then I'm going to order ahead 2/3, and we're going to run We have no towed arrays deployed, so we can run at a full bell. I didn't check AIS. I meant to do that. But since I had them visually, I kind of didn't need it, so it's fine. Seaman Supreme. This is Modern Naval Warfare, yes. It does release next week. We have 1 week early access. I know me, SubSim, a lot of streamers have it. So whoever your favorite streamer is, whether they play... I saw some World of Warships guys have it. Flambass. I saw Flambass in the meeting on Monday, so he's got it for sure, if you follow him. A couple big World of Warship names, a lot of European streamers have this. The guy that runs SubSim, I don't know his name, he's got it. There's at least 15 of us. There's probably 15 people that have the game right now, besides the developers, obviously. So I'm going to stream this every day for a week. I'm all the way through the weekend. We're doing this. We're going to learn this game inside and out. They're going to be updating this game, by the way, between now and release. So we're playing with what I think is the oldest version of the game. But it's the only version I have, so it's not like I have a choice. Okay, we're probably below 100 feet by now. Yep, we just passed it. So let's tell him pilot ahead 2/3. We could go all the way to flank, but I don't want to cavitate. And we did cav curves, and we begin cavitating. We can go to full at any depth below 150 feet. So we're going to go all the way to full. Once this number that says 130, once that says 150, we're going to go ahead full. There it is, head full. If you have towed arrays out, don't do that. You will rip them off. Those are expensive. We don't have a lot of them. So I'm going to get mad because now I got to load another one. It takes a long time in port. Time that I'd rather be at the bar. Can this be done multiplayer? It will eventually have multi-crew multiplayer. So people can be on fire control, people can be on the helm, people called the pilot, by the way. People can be the sonarmen. I don't know how many people. I assume 4. 4-player co-op is very common, but they did not say that. I said that, and I don't know what I'm talking about. And then also multiplayer, player versus player, was discussed. So I think that's in the plans as well. Yeah. But multi-crew was specifically mentioned, as was multiplayer. And so when they said multiplayer, I think they meant 2 submarines. Maybe on the same side, I don't know. That'd be cool to have 2 Virginia classes trying to do the same mission together. That would actually be kind of fun. That'd be cool. This is way early today. I know. Sorry I'm early. I apologize for that. Let me make sure that I unzoom my... I have to get in this habit here. You want to unzoom the thing. You want to turn stabilization off. You don't want nothing powered on the photonics mast when it's stowed. You got to give the equipment a rest. You know, think of it as like a person. You don't run it all the time because then it will break eventually. All right, and then on this display we have our decision display. That's this one. Oh crap! We're going the wrong way. Oh Lord have mercy! I forgot to turn. Oh my God! I blame chat for this one. This is a chat problem, not a jive problem at all. Nope. Come right, Star Course 020. Chat did that. Make a note in the log. That's chat. All right, so Becky's driving the boat. Becky's got the little champagne plug bun. Pop her like a cork after watch. How you doing? Got any plans later on? She's wearing eyeshadow on watch. I don't know about that. I don't think that's in the regs. All right, here. This is Leroy right here. Seaman Leroy. Ball cap. He's trying to cover up his balding hair. He's only 20. He's losing his hair. He doesn't realize it's the radiation from the reactor. We're not going to tell him that either. That's just what happens. You know what's funny about that is some people get excess hair. Some people lose all their hair. Same radiation. Not sure why it works that way, but it does. Now, the fire controlman, because he's a jerk, overrode the captain's solution and put his old solution back on because This is a great example of how the auto crew works. My solution is this one, the yellow arrow going up. Did I not hit apply? Maybe this might be my fault. I'm gonna hit apply. All right, that's what I think the contact is doing. 10 knots north, 16,000 yards. If that changes, it's that guy's fault. This guy over here. And if we only have one contact, I'll have him relieved. I'll do it myself. Because I know I'm right, because I saw the contact with my eyeballs. Oh yeah, we should check our inventory. What kind of weapons do we have? This is the beginning of a campaign. Whatever we have left over at the end of this engagement is what we bring into the next fight. So you got to think of that, right? So we have 2 Mark 48s in tubes 1 and 2, two harpoons in tubes 3 and 4. We have 10 Mark 48 torpedoes in the torpedo room below us, 10 harpoons down there, and then we have 12 land attack Tomahawks in the Virginia payload module, which is the VLS. No mines. So this whole campaign, I don't expect to be asked to lay any minefields because we have none. That's got to get us this training campaign. This is like a beginner's campaign, is only 3 missions. So that loadout has to get us through 3 missions. I assume one of the 2 missions will be land attack. I haven't done it yet. I don't know. I didn't want to spoil it for myself. I like doing this stuff live with you guys, so I get surprised just as much as you do. Let's keep an eye on the bottom too. Is that coming up? We're in very shallow water going very fast. I'm not comfortable at all with this, but as long as secure deep stays green, we're okay. As soon as that turns yellow, we got to go shallow and slow down a lot. Right now we're repositioning. So how long do we run to the north? This is what we don't know. So this is what this tool is for. This does a lot, by the way. This is the chart. It's got so many names, but now it's called the command decision something. I should look it up in the book. I need to learn these names, so I'm not teaching you guys wrong. I don't want that. So this is the ranging tool. This little compass-looking thing here. I want to come right to about here. So that's only 6 miles away. At 25 knots, how long will it take us to go 6 miles? About 10 minutes? 15 minutes? About 15 minutes. So, oh, and these line vectors. So, at our current speed, we'll be at this point whenever he's at this point. So we would be almost perpendicular, or parallel, however you want to think about it. We're going to be next to him is my point. And from there, I'll be able to get a really good picture of him, verify he is our target, because remember, that's the order. Don't just go shooting willy-nilly, because Willie didn't do nothing, and Nilly's in dry dock. So we want to make sure this is the guy that has the weapons we're trying to destroy before he makes it to his anchorage. And the game doesn't tell us where the anchorage is, but since he left port here, I assume it's obviously, this is all Philippines. I mean, he could be delivering to the Philippines. He's probably, I would think he's maybe going to Vietnam. Oh, Taiwan. Anyway, my point is it's probably not close. We probably have all day, we have all this ocean to do this. We're not in a hurry. We got to make darn sure he's the right contact. I'm kind of focused on him right now because he's our only contact. I looked around, there was nobody else. So once we go back to Periscope depth, which we're going to do once we get to this point, we'll see if there's more contacts. We might have more at that point. That's the plan, man. So what do you guys think? Do you guys like the game? Am I doing good? I'm trying to explain it, not like overwhelm you with information, because there's a lot. There is a lot. I get it. And it's going to take everyone, including myself, time to get used to all the displays. And I'm going to consistently use this submarine block 3, until we get very, very comfortable with it, which will take us months, long time. Once we get to that level, probably around the end of summer, I plan on going into other submarines, Block 2, Block 1, even Block 4 if they make a Block 4. I don't know if they will. That's the one after this one, the most recent generation. We're building Block 5 now, actually. They're probably not allowed to make that one. There is a classified version of this game that navies, and I assume the American Navy, use for training. That's not this version. This is the commercial version. This is the dum-dum version. But that's something that surprised me. They talked about that in our meeting with the developers on Monday, and I was like, really? That explains why this took 7 years to make now. You know, this game has been in development for a long time. And I think a big part of that was at some point in those 7 years, the U.S. Navy was like, hey, this is a good idea for training. Make it for us first, and then you can have our blessing to let Aaron play it on Twitch in 2026. Now, those words were probably not spoken verbatim, but, you know, they kind of said most of the syllables, as you do. And what I'm doing here now, I'm just kind of burning time until we can get there. I like this view because I can see everything I need to see. I got the fathometer, I got my map, I got my sonars, and I got Becky there making sure she doesn't hit anything, and I can read chat. You love this game? It's cool to watch? Yeah, it's fun to play. I can see this being overwhelming. That's my only concern. But there's levels of difficulty. You can turn them way, way down. I've got the AI set to kind of in the middle until I get used to it. Once I learn the game better, I'll make it hard. But right now it's just like default. There's 3 levels. There's like incompetent. It literally says like incompetent. And then it says something in the middle. And then it says seasoned. So yeah, that's where we're at. I'm not seeing YouTube chat, I think. Oh, I am. Whiskey's on YouTube. Okay, great to see everybody. Can you change the displays? I can. What would you like to see? Scott, well, I'm reading chat. Just let me know what you want to see and I'll bring it up. Do you just want me to cycle through all of them? I'll be happy to do that too. Right now we're waiting to get in position, so this is the perfect time to do things like that. Let me know what you want. So you may notice that the ship is kind of moving a little bit and the cursor will occasionally mouse over something. That's because you're kind of feeling the motion. This is what it's like to be on a submarine. It's at low speeds, it's static. It feels like you're standing in a building, even though you're moving through the ocean. But at higher speeds, there's this kind of wobble to it, and it's really kind of cool. And they model this. He wants, okay, lots of people have responded. Sonar, AIS, just wondering if it feels like a real Virginia. So I thought somebody came in my office. I was never stationed on any Virginia class, so I cannot say that. But I did spend 20 years on 688s and Tridents, and I definitely get the feel. Like, the overhead looks great. This vent, we have a vent like this in Sonar. There's also one right above the con on every submarine I've been on, and it's in this game. The low-level lighting, the glow of the displays, the course repeaters here, the ship data repeater, ODRs or something like that, these are all real. So as far as layout, displays, seating arrangement, the sound I'm hearing, the fans and everything, and even the engine now that we've got up to a higher speed, yeah, it's very realistic. Oh, Lucky Flucky. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, how you doing? Oh, you want to hear a sonar? Yeah, next time, if we're in a really bad sonar environment, but when we get sonar contact, I'll definitely let you listen to it. There's really good audio for contacts in this game. I've heard a couple clips. I've been kind of unlucky today in getting in terrible, terrible sonar environments. How close are we? We're getting close to slowing down. So this is sonar. Somebody wanted to see sonar. I can do AIS once we get to periscope depth. I'll do that. Don't let me forget. There's a contact right there. Okay, so you may not see this, and the sonar operator does not see this, but there is something stacking dots right here. That's sonar lingo. Even the system doesn't alert on. Oh, okay, that's not in the game, so we're not going to talk about it. Son of a gun, that would have been nice if they added it. I'm sure that's not public though. God damn. But my sonar eyes do see a contact right there. Yeah, it's right there. I don't know who that is. It's not the merchant I saw. It's somebody else. He starts right here, and he's right here now. it's definitely a contact. Well, I say definitely. I don't know definitely, but I suspect that's a contact. Anyway, so this is the sonar display. I don't have any contacts tracking, so this is narrowband. Narrowband is simply looking on a bearing that you select down here with your cursor. Okay, so let's say CR1's right here, right? So I manually put my cursor there, and then we can update this on that cursor, wherever your yellow cursor is. See how it's yellow? Wherever your yellow cursor is, that's what this data is showing you. And this is the frequency all the way from 0 to 3600 hertz. And you can adjust the gain and all that. And you can very easily overdrive the beamformer, so you got to be really gentle with this. But you do need to adjust it. These values are not static. You need to manually turn. Think these two values as brightness and contrast on your old TVs. That's kind of what it looks like you're doing. You're not doing that, but that's what it looks like. So we got a good field here. For the array we're looking at, it doesn't look down this low. You'll never get anything down there. This is the WA, the wide aperture array, operates at an even higher frequency than the bow array, so it's even closer to the 3600 hertz. Now towed arrays, both of them, look all the way down to 0 essentially. So you'll get a full spectrum there. Let me turn this up a little bit. See if I can get any more data from this. So yeah. So you can kind of overdrive it a little bit to force some data down here, but that's about as much as you're going to get. So this is narrowband, and if we had a contact, you would see solid lines that are called tonals. They're frequencies, and that's how you classify the contact. Sometimes all you have is a narrowband. There's an operator dedicated to just looking at this with no contacts, trying to find a contact on this display. Yeah. So whenever we have real operators in the game, somebody's just going to have this up. And he'll probably be in a 5 gram, so you can look more. And he's just going to steer his little cursor around. Oops. Anybody here? Nope. Anybody here? Not very exciting, but a very important job, because this display is where you'll always see contacts first. Submarine, ship, doesn't matter. You'll always see them here, for always. Every one of them. Diesel boat, you'll see them on narrowband miles before broadband. So this guy's really important, and it's kind of boring because the way this is a Unity game, there's a limitation to the game engine that the classified version does not have, because the classified version is Linux, a lot more better. But Unity, for the commercial version, does not have the ability to store any kind of gram history. So every time you change the bearing, it starts filling in the gram again. That's a Unity problem that will never be addressed. It's a game engine issue. Not even an issue, it's a limitation of the game engine. But this is how you do a sonar search. Now, in reality, every time you change the bearing, the grams are already filled in for you because they're saved on hard drives in Sonar. You know, but in this game, you're not going to have that. So, but that's how you're going to find a submarine. All right, finally, Demon. Again, we need a contact for this display to work, but what you do, same thing, put your yellow cursor on the contact, turn up the gain a little bit. If you had contact here, you would. You can't listen to the audio, but you got to turn this up to get this to update. And it's red right now. If it's red, I think that means it's not working. Yeah, you see if it's black, it's updating. But if it's red, it's not updating. And that's probably because we don't actually have a contact. Let me see if I can assign CR1. Even though there's nothing there now, let's see if I can. This doesn't work the way it works in real life, so I'm just trying to figure it out. It works very differently on the submarine. I don't know why they would make this. I don't know why they would make this display classified. Like, this is the non-classified version. They should just be using the real version, because that's like 1950s technology. But yeah, this is not how it really works. So this is active intercept. Whenever you hear a ping, a little line will go in the bearing. This should be in relative, by the way. Okay. This display you always keep in relative. So whenever you're running from a torpedo and the torpedo's pinging you over and over again, you want it behind you. This is behind you. This is in front of you. You want it back here. You want to go the other way. If you see the torpedo anywhere up here, turn around. Little tip. All right, here's our situational awareness display. We're probably passing the contact. Hold on. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm so silly. Why did I do that? Slow down the boat. All right, Becky, hit the brakes. Head 1/3. If you have total raise out, do not rapidly slow down the boat or increase the boat speed. Take it one step at a time. Take your time. With total raise out, think of it like pulling a little wagon with your most precious thing in it. For some of you, that might be a child. For others of you, it might be a blow-up doll. But whatever you care for the most, maybe it's your ego. That's what's in that wagon. You want to take care of the wagon, don't make radical changes with the total ray out. We don't have a total ray out right now, so we can do whatever the hell we want. But once that total ray goes out, we don't get quite as dynamic with the speed and depth changes. Mostly the speed changes. That's really what hurts it. Okay, we're going to slow down. I don't expect to get contact. I do not. Oh my God, it's getting really shallow too. Holy smokes. Total water depth is 250, below the keel, 250 feet. Total water depth is 550. Are we at 250? We're at 250, right? So total water depth is about 600 then. Okay. Let's see if Sonar gets a contact. If they do not, I will go to Periscope depth and we'll take a look at this guy again, and we'll do the AIS. So either way, we're coming to Periscope depth so you guys can see AIS. If this guy's trying to pretend to be a normal shipping vessel, his AIS will not only be on, it'll be accurate. So something that's very real and it's been around forever, some ships put the wrong data intentionally in their AIS and then transmit. Makes it look like they're somewhere else. And in the real Navy, we track those things. And we make a little note. So-and-so's not telling the truth. Send that off to Office of Naval Intelligence and see what they can find. That happened a lot. And when I was in the Navy, I did not understand the importance of that. I thought it was kind of bullshit, actually. But we were doing it anyway. Now that it's 2026 and I'm seeing, the Shadow Fleet for Russia and all that, screw around with their AIS I understand now how important it was. And so now I think back on those times, I'm like, I'm glad I did that stuff. We tracked them anyway. And then, we're not the enforcement arm, so we don't do any of that. All we do is inform people, hey, this guy's lying about where he's at, and let someone else take care of it. That's a very real thing. I did that myself a lot. It's not exciting, though. You don't write books about it. There's no Hunt for the Red AIS coming out. It's not a bestseller, right? Not true. All right, let's... Can I drop the title screen on Discord? Oh, sure. All right, I'm gonna make a note of that. I have to do that after the stream, but I will certainly do that. I'm glad you guys like that. I assume you mean the one that I made. I assume you mean this one? That one right there? Yeah, any thumbnail that I make, you guys can have. Absolutely. Okay, Discord wants thumbnail. I'll give you the full, not just the thumbnail, I'll give you the full image. That way you guys can do with whatever you want with it. Yeah, I was surprised how good that came out. I'm not an artist. I got to tell you guys, I'm really not. I have a lot of skills, but art is definitely not it. Art, music, and dance, I do not do any of those. Or sing, I guess. Boy, there's a lot of things I don't do very well. But I do work. I've learned how to use Photoshop for years. And Photoshop, I want to say 3 years ago, introduced an AI program called Firefly. And like with all AI programs, it wasn't very good, but it's gotten a lot better. And then I use, there's another program I use, and I don't know the name of it, but I pay money for it. Maybe it's proprietary, but it's an art AI program. And between those two AI programs and Photoshop, so I'm involved. I make the thumbnail. I made that one, but with AI's assistance, of course, is how I make all my thumbnails now. Yep. I use 2 AI programs and a Photoshop. And the Firefly is built into Photoshop. It's part of the same package. Firefly's okay. It's getting better. All right, we're slowing down. We still have no contact. Kind of disappointed in that. So, do you know what we have to do again? We have to do another baffle clear. So I think this time I'm just going to go back to the right. Because our contact, I know the contact is to the right. He's right off our bow, probably. You know what? Let's look at the... Well, I do want to get closer to the shore. I don't want to go into shallower water, but we kind of have to. Because this chucklehead he's hugging the coastline. He's trying to be sneaky. Hugging the coastline here. So we're going to come left and then right. So I want to come up on course 060 because that's going to be driving towards him. That's what I want. So we're going to come to 300 and then back to 060 and come up to periscope depth. That's the plan. Any questions about the periscope depth brief? What the purpose is? The purpose is to get AIS data on Sierra 1 and regain sonar control. Contact, rather. All right, let's do it. All right, so Becky, head 2/3. It's good practice. Oh, I should have briefed periscope depth of 150 feet too. I didn't realize I hadn't done that yet. So let's come up to 150 feet first. Remember what I said. Do not come to periscope depth unless you're in some extreme condition. But normal conditions are be kind of shallow. You could probably do it from 250 if you wanted to. I do it from 150. The idea is to be as close to periscope depth as possible without risking colliding with those deep draft merchants. Some of these big oil tankers will draft 90, 100 feet below the water, yeah. So whenever you add your mast and your sail height above the keel, you get close to that 90 feet really quick, you know. So that's just what I do. Yeah, this is the Block 3 Virginia. That's what we're representing here today. Block 3 Virginia. Hey, let's see if you updated my... Oh, okay, so the auto crew member did not override my... well, probably because we don't have any data. That's what it is. The AI crew member had no reason to change this because he has no information. I bet you if he had more sonar data, he would probably make tweaks to it. Because that's what I've seen happen in the past. All right, are we slow? Are we on depth yet? Pretty close. Okay. This course does not count towards going to periscope depth, so we're just going to turn right now. So we're going to say come left. Here's heading. Come left, course 300. I'm going to stay at 2/3 because this technically is not part of the baffle clear. The baffle clear honestly begins at 300. You could argue that it does, but even though we're on this course and even if we had contacts, we still have to go eventually from 300 to 060, and that is actually your baffle clear. But if we had more contacts, taking this turn at this speed would be good for our TMA, because you want to be going fast if you can maintain contact and then change course on every single sonar contact, and you'll get a really good fire control solution if you do that at least once. And as long as your target doesn't change his course or speed, because most merchants don't when they're transiting, you know, you just check it once in a while, make sure he didn't change anything. Make sure the dots still stack on fire control. Make sure the trace on sonar is moving the direction that you expect it to move. You know, this is all much better represented when we have contact. So I'm hoping soon that we'll, maybe after this mission, we'll get a better environment. So far today, it's been pretty bad. Modern subs do not have periscopes. They have photonics mast, which is a camera on a stick. I'll often call it a periscope just because I called it a periscope my whole life. But people like me are aging out. Yeah. I'm here to show you how I play it. You guys can play this game however you want. You can call it the twiddly-do that goes up and down. Whatever you want to call it. It's a camera. Right. Yeah, yeah. Crazy's right. I think Crazy might be in the Navy or something. He knows a lot about Navy. I know that. Shrimp is like, actually, yeah. I know. You guys, stop it. I'll be honest, the photonic mask sounds cool as hell. Okay. Yeah, you guys like photonic masks. Okay. All these young whippersnappers with their English language changing. It's fine. Pretty soon it's going to be your world anyway. Us old folks won't have to worry about it. All right, we're at 300. Let's go and slow down. Now, this is important. You don't want to do the baffle clear, or the sonar search rather, at 2/3 if you don't have any contacts. You want to slow down to 5 knots. You want to do a really good sonar search, even if you do have contacts actually. And this is like, this is where you want to give the sonarmen at least a minute. Yeah, at least a minute. Matter of fact, come on over here and give them a hand, right? Not you, Becky. She's driving the boat. She's a little excited. She's in charge of crew morale. So the contact that we were tracking was over here. That was his last bearing. He should be on the edge of our baffles. I don't expect to hold him on this leg. That's what these white lines are, by the way. This is the markers for the baffles. So if you notice, the markers for the WA are very close together. So everything between this area right here for the WA, this is not the baffles or the waffles. I'm not sure if the Navy actually uses the term waffles, but I do because I think it sounds funny. So all your contacts in here are going to be very good bearings, no problem. If they get in this narrow area, you're going to have a lot of bearing error. So you got to be careful of that. Same with the sonar, but as you can see, the baffles are very wide, much wider than the WA array, right? For the LAB. That's large array bow. It used to be called a sphere, but technically not a sphere anymore. It's still round, but anyway, it's just a big. It's like literally the size of the nose of the submarine. It's so big now. Because whenever it comes to sonar arrays, like radio arrays and antennas, size and shape matters a lot. So we have really good processing, as you can see, really good beamforming, and really big arrays with lots of elements on each array, many, over 1,000 elements just on this array alone. And that's how you get that really good detail. And then the beamformer takes that and makes it precise. And then you got the amplifiers that do their thing that kind of help reject the background noise a little bit. And that's a little technical, but that's kind of how it works. Yeah. It's all about noise rejection, really, is what it is. A really good set of headphones will have like negative 60 dB rejection. That would be an example of that. I think negative 80 is probably becoming more standard, which is insane. I don't even know if human hearing can make a difference. But machines can, so it matters. Okay, no contacts. Let's go ahead and turn to boat. Now, during this turn, we're not going to be using any sonar data, so I'm going to speed back up to 2/3 so we can turn faster. 060, coming right towards 060 at 2/3. Now, it's very important that once we get on 260, you slow back down again. Don't forget that part. That's very important. Also, notice how long it's taking to go to PD. That's not something you just do. You brief it, you maneuver for it. If we had contacts, we'd be doing solutions for everything. It can get very hectic. It's very easy right now because we have no contacts. And so far in the whole game, we've only seen one contact. All right, let's read some chat again. Let's see. We played Find the Periscope on my first ship during a ship exercise. Never could find it. Sub guys in my shop laughed at us. Well, it's also a metaphor, sir. Are you sure you were playing the right game? Okay, that's kind of funny. They might have been messing with you. Let's see. I think normal earmuffs are negative 30. Okay. Yeah, that's probably noise rejection, which is kind of what I said, so I get it. Yeah, yeah. I don't think you'd be on this early. Yeah, I didn't expect to be on this early either, Mr. Zhao. Or is it Joe? Mr. Joe? Joe? With masted antennas being easily visible on radar, is there not a way to make them more stealthy? Yes, there is. And the Virginia class tries to. Yep. You're along the right train of thought there, Hawkeye. Yep. Very good, sir. How many rooms are modeled? Well. Oh, okay. I thought we had a contact, but nope. It was just a save file. So we had control room. Hey, everybody. We have, this is radio ESM, commonly spoken ESM. This is where all the spooky spies hang out. And usually a radio man or an ET, nav ET maybe. Whoever's operating the ESM. Ugh, sorry. My frame rate's going to hell. What's going on? I'm getting a little nervous. Why is my frame rate bad? Okay, it's back. Here's the radio room. So this room's modeled. Yeah, something's going on. I know Windows, for whatever reason, decided today of all days to push out a big update. I hope that's not affecting this. Ugh. Good Lord. The frame rate's usually much better than this. I apologize. Maybe after this mission we'll keep the stream going, but I'll just close the program and reopen it. But yeah, this is very staccato right now. I don't know why. Oh, is the game too loud? I just realized the game's kind of loud for you guys. Okay, as long as you guys are not getting your ears blasted. I just realized the sound levels, like, Jesus. Let me know if you want me to turn it down. I will. I know you guys like that stuff. It's not loud at all? Okay. On my screen it says it's loud, but I trust you guys know what you're talking about because you are the ones listening to it. All right, are we on course yet? We are. Okay, we finally got on course. Let's go and slow back down. 5 knots. All right, so now that we've uncovered our baffles by turning, right? So we're looking back to the right to an area that was masked by own ship, right? You can kind of see that on this display. So on our previous course, this was our baffle region. We really, even though it's filled in, if there was anything in here, we would not necessarily see it. And even if we did see it, the bearing might be wrong a little bit, 10, 5 degrees, whatever. It's not usable information. So sometimes you'll see noises in the baffles and hear them too. Hey, it sounds like a fish or a whale or whatever, or a submarine. But you won't have a really good bearing to it. It'll just be like a bright spot. But now that we've turned, we've revealed, now we're up here where my cursor's at. Now we're looking at that area, this whole large area right here. Now we're doing a full search, left to right, in Sonar. There's a contact right there. That is what a whale, a dolphin, or a submarine begins to look like. You'll get hits like that dot, and then you'll get another one randomly. And once you see things like that, you better be putting the... What bearing is that? That's about 172. The narrowband operator, you better be going 172. Oh, where's it at? Right there. Close enough. He better be looking down this line of bearing, 170. That's the bearing right there. And this is the left element, the right element, and then the next one, and then the next one. And yeah, there's nothing there. But that's how you are going to do your narrowband search. You're going to get little cues like that and jump all over them. The guy that's running narrowband needs to be very aggressive. He needs to be looking for a reason to find something, you know. Okay. No contacts. We're at 5 knots, 150 feet. So we are going to come to Periscope depth on 060. Come Periscope depth on this course. There's no reason to wait. So let's go ahead and raise the photonics mast. We're going to select number 1. Let's get this thing recentered. Oh, please don't be broken. Please don't be broken. Raise it up. Oh, no. Oh, there it goes. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's working. It's working. All right. Now, see, now notice I'm raising this at 150 feet. That's where you do it. There you go. Dive. Make your depth 5 feet. You could also just give him the order to go to Periscope depth and he'll do it. Right. I like typing it in. All right. So here we are. We are at 145 feet coming up. Course 060. Mast is fully raised. We are looking up a little bit. I'm in color camera mode. I don't see nothing. Is it nighttime now? What the hell? We are pretty deep. So that's probably got everything to do with it. Yeah. We're just too deep. All right, so I'm steering the lens up a little bit. Periscopes or photonics look up, down, and left, right. It's not just roundy round anymore. They can look up and down. So we're looking up a little bit. We should start seeing sunlight here soon, I would think. Okay. It's a spy whale. Must have a ghost in the room. I keep seeing someone next to me. It's really weird. It's freaking me out, man. Who is in here with me? Who is this? I have no idea. I keep seeing him out of the corner of my eye. Yeah. All right, if a ghost kidnaps me, you guys better like put this on socials. I want all the clicks, okay? Why aren't you looking through the physical periscope? Because we don't have one. We've answered this question. This is it. And you got a little joystick. I don't know if they still have the joystick. They used to have a joystick that you would just steer around. You'd have to ask someone that's actually on the Virginia class to see what they have now. We have the photonics mast is a flat screen in control. Yeah, we got sonar contact at 100 feet. Bearing 073. Oh, multiple contacts, yes. I saw a little bit of sunlight. Why is it so dark? I'm fully raised. We're in color mode. We're at 93 feet. Is it nighttime? What the hell's going on? Oh no. I feel like something's wrong. Yeah, we should be seeing sunlight. What the hell? What is happening? Am I on the wrong camera? Something's not right, guys. Hold on. It says the mast is raised right there. I'll raise this one? So no matter what, they're both raised? Not a good idea, by the way, but... Oh, I'm looking at space. All of a sudden now it's working. It is nighttime, by the way. All right, let me lower the other one. Oh my God, what was in my mind? All right, let me do my safety sweep. Look at that. Isn't that good? Yeah. Thermal works like garbage today, so... Look how good the stars look. Oh, bless, that's good. Okay, there's a contact. No close contacts. Down. No airborne contacts either. That counts. That counts. Even though I didn't make it all the way around, that counts. Man, if I was going through the CO course, I would have got fired right there. That's how you get kicked out of captain school. Shit. Oh well, back to sonar for me, I suppose. All right, I'm gonna wait some time before I stick that thing back up again. What's going on, sonar? What we got over here? Is there a tracker on this yet? All right, we got CR2. CR2 is very close to where CR1 was, so I think it's the same contact. You can merge contacts together in fire control. I'm choosing not to do that because the age of the data is so old. I don't want the old data to influence the new data. Normally that's what you do want, but there was such a gap in time where there was nothing. It's actually not a good thing in this case. You'll have to figure that out as you play the game. You know, but anyway, this is definitely tracking. He's on the right drawing left. That tells me he's going north still. I bet you he is whenever we look at him. Let's go look at him. Here's my mental image of that tanker. He's going, I'm going to say like 3, he could even be doing like 330. 10 knots because he's a tanker. And then how far away is he? He's a lot closer than he was. I'm going to say closer to 10 to 15,000 yards. 330, 12,000 yards, 10 knots. Mental solution for Sierra 2. Assuming it's the same tanker, which I think it is. Now we're going to do a dedicated high power observation of Sierra 2. And when I get better with manipulating this periscope, this will go much faster. There he is. Oh my God. Can I zoom in anymore? Okay. All right, laser, please work. Laser, warm it up. Oh, and nope. He's moving. He might be going faster than 10 knots. Yay, 15,000 yards. We finally got it to work. Let's bump this up out of the water a little bit more. All right, so he's 15,000 yards. His angle is narrow. So it's a port 70. Down? Sorry. You're supposed to take like a mental picture and then say all the stuff. So Sierra 2 bears 069. Angle on the bow is port 70. Speed is 10 knots. Range is 15,000 yards, high confidence. Specifically 15,700. Fire control needs to be typing that in. These knuckleheads have never done that, so because they don't, I'm going to do it myself. But if you're playing with me and you're the fire control operator, as I'm reading those numbers off to you, it's in this display, this target motion analysis display, that you type that in. Now the bearing will be pinged to you by that's the bearing I'm looking at, right? 069, right? Well, it's probably coming from Sonar too, but whatever. And I said his range was 15.7. And I'm going to give you a speed of 10 knots. The only thing I'm not going to give you is this course. I'm going to click apply, and we're going to see how that lines up. Okay, that doesn't line up at all. Oh, I messed up the bearing. Son of a gun. I fat fingered it. My bad. There it goes. Okay, so these hash marks should line up a little bit better than they do. So let's see if I can... I know he's doing 10 knots. Might actually be going faster. The system thinks he's doing 9. Aha, we just had an update. Let's move it up a little bit. Let's move it up a little bit. Can I move it up? I just want the yellow thing. Come on. There we go. Just try to line them up a little bit. Oh, I hate that speed. It's too slow. I know he's going 10 knots. He's not making money at 9 knots. Of course, he's doing weapons. He doesn't. He's trying to not speed, right? He's trying not to attract attention. That's a good solution. We can shoot on that. What's his range? Oh my God, yeah. Actually, we can shoot on that. That's really good. Oh, you guys wanted AIS. Okay. This is going to give us away, but that's fine. I do it for the... I do it for you guys. The moment we raise this AIS mast, anybody with a radar, it could be a trawler, fishing boat, is going to see a contact on their radar. Because this thing is big. All right, we're going to raise it up. Let's just see if he's even broadcasting AIS. I suspect he's not because he's shipping weapons. Oh, yeah, he is. How about that? And it is the Salma H. Yes, we have successfully identified exactly who he is. His actual course is 315. His speed's only 5 knots. What the hell? What's he doing at 5 knots? All right, I'm going to adjust his course and speed in the fire control system. Also, he could be spoofing that. He could be lying. But I'm going to dial that in because that seems right. That does line up really well, actually. Okay. I was right about the angle on the bow being much narrower than I expected. I'll take credit for that, being right. I got the speed way wrong just because of my assumptions of, you know, of how normal ships operate. Nobody operates at 5 knots. He's never going to get where he's going. All right, that's a good solution. All right, now let's assume that we're going to get shot at whenever we attack this knucklehead. Let's make sure we're still below the waves. We are. Okay, I want to make sure my mast wasn't sticking out. We don't have anything sticking out of the water right now. So what's a good course for us to run away? I want to run to the west, but he can't put him in the baffles. So his current bearing is what, Sonar? I can't really read it, so I got to click on the actual display. 065, and it's getting more into the north. So we want to do... I want him on my 90 plus. So that would be 330. Yeah. With that bearing rate, we could even do like 320. I'm going to do 320 and shoot him over my right shoulder. That's the plan. Stand, man. Philly jam. So I'm going to do something interesting here that we haven't done yet. You can tell exactly what speed you want to go. And because I have mast extended, even though it's not out of the water, it's still extended, I only want to go 7 knots. So I'm going to order a specific speed of 7 knots so we can make this turn faster. Come left, steer course 330 at 7 knots. And I'm going to stay at 7 because we're going to evade. This is essentially our evasion course. I'm already planning to run away. This is a survival thing right now. Now, granted, the merchant's not going to shoot at us, but we don't know who else is out here. This is terrible sonar conditions. There could be another submarine out here that may shoot at us. It could be an airplane we haven't found yet. Now, why is CR2 not matching AIS? Let's just see if... Did he change my solution? Oh, I didn't hit apply. That's on me. That's on me. Something that's important with AIS, since I lowered the AIS mast, I'm going to go check I did that. I think I did. The position stops updating. It doesn't do a generated bearing like fire control does. AIS is in the moment. It's like, this is where he is now. And then I did lower it. Okay, so once you lower the mast, it's like, well, he was there. And that's where he'll be forever, but he isn't really there because that's where he was minutes ago or however long. That's kind of a difference between something that's fire controlled and something that's just a receiver, essentially. I am going to do final bearing and shoot with the optronics mast. Let's go ahead and get tube 1 prepped in all respects. We're about to unleash the full power of the Mark 48 Mod 6 AT and blow this guy to kingdom come. This is the mission planner. We don't need that one, I don't think. Oh, am I doing this right? I'm still getting used to this menu system. So we have a Mark 48 loaded in tubes 1 and 2. I'm going to use tube 2. Let's go ahead and make tube 2 ready in all respects. Attaching the wire, the control wire, that's attached. It's in the tube. Door is shut, obviously. Flood the tube. That's going to take a few minutes. While that happens, I'm going to click on Mark 48, and I'm going to select tube 2, not tube 1, and we're going to select Sierra 2. And I'm going to assign Sierra 2 specifically through the fire control system into the torpedo that's in the tube. That's what this is doing. The default presets are really good and surprisingly accurate. I'm pretty sure this is not public, but it's in the game. So there you go. But I'm going to make a little adjustment because I'm not good at this game yet. The enable distance is the distance at which the weapon will enable from the target. So If it thinks the target's 14,000 yards away, it's going to enable the weapon at 13,000 yards. Because this is a terrible sonar environment and very shallow, I'm going to have the torpedo run to target at 100 feet. Search for target at 100 feet. This is normally not what you would do, but if we don't, there's a chance that our torpedo finds a sandbar at low tide before it finds the target. So I want to mitigate that risk. The problem with doing this is you will get a Bernoulli hump of water moving through the water very fast. It's very obvious. You won't see the torpedo, but you'll see the water that the torpedo displaces at very high speed moving through the water. Because it's nighttime, it won't be as visible. But you can see that stuff on high PRF X-band radars and visually. Transit speed is going to be high to high because we're in a hurry. If this was a warship or a submarine, I'd go low to high. Active, straight. No, there's no collateral or targets nearby that we don't want to hit. So I'm going to do a snake. So even if our fire control system is completely wrong, the torpedo will figure it out. That's what snake does for you. The problem is if you have more than one target on a bearing, you don't want to do that. You will inevitably hit the wrong target. It's just Murphy's Law. Contact type is surface. That's important for the weapon to know for like arming reasons. All right, when you're finally done with that, you assign these presets to the tube. So he's got the solution, he's got that. By now the tube should be flooded, and it is. We can open the outer door. We're not going to arm it yet. Let's not get crazy here. Outer door is open. I'm going to go ahead and check the solution. We have solid track. Our stack is terrible though. Look at this. Should not be this. Ideally, that should be straight up and down. Did the turn? What is going on? Is he in the baffles? Did I come too far to the left? No, he's not in the baffles. He did do something though. What's going on with the target? Did he speed up? He's making more noise now. A lot more noise. Let's check. The way you're going to know this, we're going to check Demon. It's on me for not having done this before. Yeah, I think in this version of my game it's not working. Because these buttons should not be red, and they are. I'm trying to kickstart it to work here. All right. So I put the cursor down there. It's on the right array. It's right on the contact. And there's no data here. Well, there's no data because it's not playing, but the play buttons are all red, which tells me that they're not responding. I don't know what. We should have Demon here. That's, I don't know. Okay, let's do this too. Let's go to the lab array. Did he just fade? What the hell's going on? Why is it gone now? Sonar, what the hell did he do? Let's see if we can actually hear the contact. Oh my God. I think I know what happened. I think the target ran aground. I'm not saying I've seen this before, but look at that. He's steaming along. All of a sudden, he starts grinding on something and comes to a halt. I think he stopped. Let's take another look at this contact. I think he ran into Palawan Island. Like a dum-dum. That's what I think that is. Let me go get on the photonics mask before we shoot this guy. Because if he stopped, that's going to change things. Okay, I'm going to raise it up here. Give me my... Alright. Color. Can I see some stars? Alright, we got stars. Yay. I know it's working now. I know it's really flipping dark. Ugh. Okay. Let me get on the horizon here. Get on the target. Oh my God. Maybe thermal's going to work now. Hey, thermal works. This is what it should look like before. So there's one target there. Okay, it's the only target. Oh, no. Oh, hey, hello. Oh, now we have multiple targets. Uh-oh. We might have been counter-detected, boys. Oh, no. Oh, that's land. What's the one over here? There was definitely two. Yeah, that's right. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. That looks like land to me. Oh my god, get on the fucking target. I hate controlling these periscopes with a mouse. It's so difficult. Yeah. It's been reported to the devs. I told them about this. There's a piece of the ocean sticking up out of the water. Yeah. They know about it. It's documented. I guess it'll get... I'm not going to say it's going to get fixed, but it's a known thing. Hey, there's another one. Now, this might be the actual land on the horizon. Nope, that's a triangle. Okay. Now there's two. There was one the other day. Now there's two. I'm sure all these things are going to be worked out. 12,000 yards. I can't tell if he's moving. If he ran aground, we're not going to be able to know. Well, in sonar, we don't have any sound. But his engines would still be running. So not having any sound in sonar doesn't really make any sense. The problem is we lost track. Let me slow down to 5 knots. Head 1/3. Let's come to course 350. What's our course right now? Let's come to 350. I don't want him going in the baffles. If he's not making any progress anyway, we're going to drive right by him. We're going to drive him into the baffles. We don't want that. Is he moving at all? Oh, he's underway again. Okay, hold on. He's moving again. Okay, I don't know what this was about. He basically shut off everything, and now he's back. We have a really good solution. Let's just shoot this guy. Once we're steady on course, we're going to shoot him. He turned to the north. He was definitely broadside 20. Ooh, do I dare change this? I probably do. I think he's much more like this. Does that stack up right? Game, come on. I gotta get a new mouse. My mouse is garbage. He's up here now. Oh my god. Yeah, that stacks much better. You want the gold dots on the blue line. And that's much better than what... He turned to the north. So that's the problem. Whenever a target zigs, you can't use the old data. So on this data, he was going northwest. But at some point, he went north. Yeah. Son of a gun, it's still not perfect. But he's definitely going north now. He's still not fast. All right, I'm going to apply this. As long as the range is right, the torpedo will figure it out. I think the laser range said 11,000, didn't it? Should still be here on the screen. 12,000 yards. Okay, let's dial in 12,000 even and see what that does. That laser rangefinder is really nice. You got to be careful. You can't use it on. You should not use it on warships, because every time you ping a warship with that laser, it tells the warship where you're at least the direction you're from. Yeah, that lines up a lot better than it did. It's not perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. Don't waste your time trying to make this perfect. It's good enough for Lockheed, and that's what matters. That should be a t-shirt. Good enough for Lockheed. We'll add that to the shop. Oh, I should mention, don't buy a tote bag right now. We're out of tote bags. So there's no more tote bags for right now until we get some more in. So I apologize for the inconvenience. Okay, let's shoot them. I've been promising you guys a shot for an hour, and I haven't done it yet. My bad, sorry. All right, let's verify, apply. Let's go to the weapon. before we arm it, I want to double check. Tube 2 is Sierra 2. Apply solution. Assign solution. Presets are good. Update them. And that's a good bearing. Now we're going to go back to the weapon. We're going to go to firing point procedures on Sierra 2. Bearing 06. This is system solution. Bearing 063. Sonar is like, yep. If sonar says nothing, that means it's okay. Range 12,000 yards. Course north. Speed 6 knots. And fire control will say checks. Whether it checks or not, they'll always say something. You don't do anything until they say checks. Once that is, you would apply, and then you go to the weapon and hit Mark 48, assign solution to the weapon. Torpedo, torpedo settings, enable distance 1,000 yards, high to high, speed is high to high. Sonar mode is active. Surface contact searching at 100 feet. And the captain will usually approve that, or the approach officer, who's usually the captain. Once he does that, you can open the outer door. The door's opened, and arm it. You don't arm it until after you open the outer door, because if that thing explodes because there's a mishap, some of that force will go out into the water instead of all of it into the forward compartment like it's the Kursk, and everybody blows up. Everybody's going to blow up anyway, but it's not going to be as bad if the door's open. Anywho, because I live in Sonar, it doesn't matter to me because I'm going to be blown up. But we'll save the people in the engine room. You know, they'll just have a headache. Anyway, oh yeah, shoot tube 2. I should get to the shooting part. I like to talk, okay? I tell my stories to my friends on the internet. That's you guys. All right, let's go to Sonar and watch the thing happen. Ah, there it is. So here's the baffles, port side, tube 2. The weapon's out in front of the ship. This little hesitation here is called the wire clearance maneuver. It did that. Now the wire is clear. The weapon is initialized. The sonar is not looking for anything, but all the electronics get initialized. It's now running to the bearing that it's going to run out on. This isn't always on the target, but it normally is. And in this case, it needs to be, because that's how I set this shot up. You can set shots up in different ways, which we will do. But this is your standard. You just want to get qualified, so you got to get a hit on the target. And why'd the target shut down again? This target is acting so weird. And this could be sound propagation modeling too, because we're in such shallow water. The sound propagation is very weird. We could be going from one shadow zone to another. That could be what's happening. And then the weapon needs to merge on the bearing of the target. And look how quickly the weapon fades. We had the weapon for all of, from time, this is, yeah, 1 minute 18 to 24 seconds. Wow. A little bit less than 60 seconds this time. These weapons fade fast, bro. And that's all the time you're going to have whenever you get shot. You're going to see something like that, really faint. By the time you get a tracker on it, it's going to be bright. And by the time you tell anybody about it, you're being blown up. That's modern naval warfare, and it's scary as hell. I don't like it. All right, let's take a look at this build rat. Up. Hey, it's working much better this time. Whoa. What was that? That was our triangle sticking up out of the water. There's our target. You're about to blow up. So for, I wouldn't normally do this, but for our purposes here today, we're going to keep the target on the camera. Yeah, the best view in this case is the thermal now that it's nighttime. I don't like the red color. Let's see if I can use a different color here. I'll use green. Green's not so bad. I'll kind of keep it up here. His bearing is 056. Let's make sure that matches sonar bearing. Just kind of do a double check here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Now, last time the weapon did not enable properly. I'm not going to let that happen again. So let's go to the weapon. Mark 48. I'm going to enable search mode. I'm intentionally enabling search mode very early. Because last time, it was supposed to be doing this. You see where it's going left and right? But it waited till it was past the enable point to do it. I don't know why it did that. I got it set to start doing this search 1,000 yards before the target. Because you don't want to give the target too much notice. Any target with a sonar is going to hear this part. This part's not quiet. The part that is quiet is the actual engine of the weapon. Once the torpedoes start doing this, you'll hear it. And you'll have much more time, depending on how far away they start this. Now, the problem with it doing a snake is its speed over ground in a line is significantly reduced. So even though the torpedo's hauling butt, is doing it rough so fast, but it's going north and then east and then north and then east, zigzagging. So that greatly reduces your speed by about a third. So somewhere in the 30 knots is what it's running now, probably towards the target. But I'm not worried about counterfire from him. I am worried about other contacts we don't have. But I'm highly confident this weapon will eventually see the target and it will be blown up. I probably could have let it run closer to the target before I turned on the sonar. I just don't want to have a repeat of what happened earlier this morning where we had one miss because it ran by the target first. Yeah, I'm interested to know what these are. Something that we'll do, this game will give us a real data debrief. In other words, we'll be able to see what our sensors saw and what actually happened. And that's very useful because I am curious as to what the hell is causing all these noises. It could just be that it's shallow water, and it's funky in shallow water. Sound does weird stuff. Weird stuff. All right, let's keep the visual on the target. So this would be a good time to have both up, and I could be using one as a sweep. Let's do that, actually. Yeah, there we go. I'll keep one on the target because it's going to go blow up, and then I'll get on the lower one. We'll raise it all the way up. And we'll use this one to look for new contacts. All right, low power search. Let's make sure there's no close contacts. And that is is that our target? No, that's the triangle, isn't it? Hold on a second. Let me zoom in on to thing right here. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be land, obviously. It's just, I don't know. I don't think it's supposed to be there. Is the boat going to hit that? What the fuck? Oh no. Our torpedo is going to hit the triangle. Oh, Jesus. Okay. How close is the weapon? Okay. Game's not paused. What's it doing? Did we just lawn dart the Mark 48 into the sand? I don't know. It says it's running on course 032, 40 knots. It's tracking something. It thinks that that's the best intercept course is what the torpedo thinks. Which, it's not wrong. He's going much faster now. He's definitely more than 5 knots. Now, once the torpedo has the target, you don't update the solution. You let the torpedo dictate where the target is, because it knows much better than we know. What the hell is this? If these are contacts, we're screwed, because I've had this thing out of the water for a long time. Let's zoom in on the... Can I zoom in on that? Oh, what the... Wait a second. Who the hell's this, Sonar? Who is this? Bearing 053. Oh, it could be Sierra 5. Okay, I should probably know about that one. Which one are we shooting again? Crap. We're only authorized to sink one of these knuckleheads. Crap. How far away is this guy? This is a second tanker, And I hope to God it's not the one we're supposed to be shooting, because the weapon, I don't think is... Oh, it might... Oh, it just hit! Okay, well, that one's going away. Confirm kill. Take your pictures, baby. Yep, that was a torpedo detonation on the target. So that was our original target after all, which is nice. So I just want to verify I don't have two ships out here. Oh, what's this? Okay, that's the ship that's sinking. That's our triangle. That should not be there, but it's been reported to the devs, so they know about it. Okay, cool. I think that's a success. Let's go ahead and lower this mast. We will take all the photos. I wonder if this has a photo mode. It does. Look at that. Let's close this one out. Can we take a photo? No, static photo. Ooh. I don't see a button to click the shutter, but I assume it's taking a photo. All this is being recorded anyway, so that's good. Oh, let's not leave the mast up. Come on. Down. Just get it below the waterline a little bit. All right, we successfully sank Sierra, what was it, 3 in the end? It ended up being 3 or 2 or one of these guys. Yeah, see, that was confusing to me too. I guess Sonar did track 2 different contacts, but they're on the same bearing. It's definitely just one contact out there. For a minute there, I thought we had 2. It threw me off. And that's, you know, the time to figure that out is not when the weapon's in the water, which is what happened. All right, so now we got to post-launch the tube, right? So whether you miss or you hit, doesn't matter. The wire's disconnected. Once you see this, there's no reason to keep that door open. So click the torpedo tube door, and it will automatically drain the torpedo tube. This takes a minute. Oh, where does the water go? You may ask yourself. Let me tell you where the water goes. Right here. So whenever you're flooding a torpedo tube, the water comes from the WRT tank. When you're draining the torpedo tube, it goes into AUX 2, unless 2026 Navy changed that, but that's the way it was. So the water, the point is, doesn't go out to the ocean. It stays inside the boat. So you don't change the ballast of the boat every time you flood and drain the torpedo tubes. Now, these tanks are in different locations on the boat a little bit, so there's that. But just know that the water comes from WRT, that's what that stands for, WRT, and then whenever you drain it, it does not go back in there to be recycled. You don't want to be doing that either. You don't know what's in that water. It might be auto fuel. It might be, I don't know, whatever the torpedo men put on the torpedo, which is not something you usually want to have on your skin, right? That's all going to go to AUX 2, and eventually it will be pumped overboard. That's just a little trivia. That's going to be on the test. So, you know, if you guys want to be qualified submarine, you got to know where the water goes. Okay, cool. He's blown up. All right, that's our mission. So let's go to the radio room and let the Admiral know. Yeah, we didn't even get attacked, which is kind of nice. I do want to show you guys how that works. The countermeasures. Ooh, can I do it now? Well, if I use a countermeasure now, we won't have it for the next mission, so I don't want to do that. We're raising the comms arrays, satellites, and the bras. Looks like we've got R-23s online. These are all radio stations, airborne or otherwise. Satellites, maybe. DMR-1. People probably know what these are. I'm not a radioman, so I don't. So I'm not going to sit here and bull crap you about what these are. I know they're radio stations. That's about it. So I want to send a data report. I can't really type anything in here. I don't know if that's even going to be in the game, but you will receive data messages. We'll just leave it up for a second, since we're not under any threat of counter detection here. There we go. I am going to fix the frame rate too. All right, that's that. Let me just check. He should have 2 masts raised. Let's verify they are raised. Comm and sat, yes. And of course, HD1's also raised. I'm keeping HD1 raised because we're still at periscope depth. It's below the water, but it's still in the raised position. All right, let's see if Admiral said anything. Oh, information. Oh, yeah. if you get ELF messages, it's a 3-letter code. This is what the 3-letter codes mean. The ELF is the floating antenna, which we didn't use at all on this mission. So this basically tells you, stop doing what you're doing. Come to Periscope Depth for more information. RTB because you're in trouble. You know. Yeah. Some of these messages you don't ever want to get. Yeah. Not a good day. All right, so there's no new messages. I kind of thought we'd get one after we blew them up, but oh wait. I thought they were erased. They were not. All right. Oh, shoot. Let's try that again. All right, let's just give it a minute. Whenever we come back, we might have a message waiting on us. It doesn't take long. It's very fast. Okay, so there's no other contacts. Just take a quick look at Sonar, and then we'll read some chat too while we read on radio. Okay, there's no new contacts. We're still at 5 knots. Okay, let's see how you guys are doing. Let's see. Water tank to the water. That's 688. The WRT tank? Well, it's in the game too. It says it right there. What did we sink? We sank a suspicious merchant transiting weapons. Got blowed up. Blowed up real good. What is the sub using Windows 97? Oh. What's wrong with that? This is not Windows ME, right? You guys remember that? Oh, that was a disaster. Oh, he's talking about radio. Yeah, this might be Windows 3.1, man. This is... Look at the blue title bar. This is very early Windows. Windows, not even 95. This is Windows 3.1 type of shape here. But hey, it works. It's also Linux. So, don't talk too much crap about how it looks if it's Linux. If Linux boys will get you. Yeah, so we didn't get any messages. That's interesting. Oh. Maybe we're not supposed to. I don't know. Uh-oh. What? No. Oh, Jesus. Okay. There we go. I fat fingered it, that's all. Yeah, and that's that. Let's get out of here. I can't even get out of the radio room. All right. Let's take a sounding. Total water depth, or water beneath the keel's only 250 feet, and not a whole lot of space. All right, there, pilot, lower all masted antennas. Just mash that button there and you're fine. We can't come down very deep, so make your depth 150 feet. It's really shallow here. It's so shallow, some of the sea bottom is sticking out of the water. Yeah. Let's also come to the west where it's not as shallow. All right, so come left course 270. All right, so we're coming down, we're coming left, and we're going to speed up once we get below 100 feet. So we're going to watch this little data repeater here. Depth says 62 feet coming down. Let's go ahead and reload tube 1 as well for the next mission. At least it has a GUI. That's true. Yeah, at least it's not like machine code. I remember the Sonar systems used, and radio probably too, but I know Sonar used a computer called the UYK7, the UYK7. And it was kind of like the standard mainframe, literally mainframe, computer for all things Navy. They were on ships, they were on subs. And they had toggle switches in little 8-bit registers. And to start and stop the computer, you would have to manually load the program using machine code. Literally machine code, not even like software code. Yeah, ones and zeros. It would be 10001, enter. And it was like a 50-page process that you had to memorize in case you ever had to reboot the Sonar computer in an emergency. You know? Yeah, not everybody got that memorized. I did, because I'm a little autistic like that, but it was it took me a long time. It's not like I just did it. So this is interesting. We have an empty tube now. We can put any weapon we want in it, but I'm going to put another Mark 48 because we already have 2 harpoons. So once that's loaded, we should have the same loadout, and we'll find out together, but we should also have the same number of weapons for the next mission. So this 10 should go down to 9 when one Mark 48's loaded into Tube 1, or Tube 2 rather. I'm curious to, I want to make sure that happens actually. I'm not doing any troubleshooting, I'm just curious if it does everything else. I would expect it to do that as well. And we did this whole mission without a towed array. Not that I didn't want the towed array, but it was so shallow, I didn't want to risk dragging the towed array and losing it, not because we were going too fast, but because it was too shallow for it. Plus, I'm not sure how useful the towed array would have been. Because when the target made noise, it made a lot of noise. And we're going to watch the debrief together, too. That's what we're going to watch. Are we steady on course yet? We're below 100 feet. We're not steady on course, but go ahead and speed up. Let's go ahead. We know we can do a full bell, but it's so shallow I'm not comfortable with that. Let's do a standard bell. So if we have any kind of casualty that forces us deep, we don't lawn dart into the shallow water. But I'm not doing standard because of cavitation purposes. We could go full and not cavitate. It's a pretty awesome boat. The Block 3, man, no joke. Probably my favorites, only because I don't know enough about the Block 4. Yeah. Block 4, they keep adding more and more T-lambs to it, which weighs the boat down. That's what I don't like about it. But if you can put other things in that vertical, like drones, then that would definitely change my opinion. Drones so far are not in the game, and I don't even know if they're going to add them. It'd be nice if they did, but I don't know how sensitive that is. Yeah. All right. So this is a great time to put your questions in chat while we wait for the torpedo tube to load. It should only be a minute. It won't be long. Did you know that you have an 8-bit math to work, or did... Oh, I just memorized the positions. Yeah. 0 to... Was it 1 to 8 or 0 to 7? I think it was 0 to 7. Because even 0 is a value in machine code. Yeah. I kind of did both because you can't help... It's only 8 bits. It's not like it's complicated. It's just very repetitive. But I think in order to memorize it, I just did the shapes. Well, I didn't do a shape like it looks like an L. I didn't do that. But I got to the point to where I could go tab, 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 enter. And then, you know, go to the next register, tab, 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 enter. And then you repeat that over and over again. It's a long time. Whenever we got to the 10-digit keypad, where it was hexadecimal instead of machine code, that was a quantum leap. I was like, I can hit one key and it does the whole register. And it's a hexadecimal register instead of an 8-bit register, which was hexadecimal's like 16 or something. Yeah, it was all good stuff. Good stuff. Devs are going to add voice commands. Oh, I don't know. That'd be fun if they did, though. Is multi-monitor supported? It is. Yeah. For some reason, my multi-monitors up here aren't working right now. That's one of the things I'm going to fix after this mission's done. We're going to keep the stream going, but we're going to take a little break. I'm going to bring up the little thumbnail, and I'm going to get some coffee. I'm going to reboot the game because for whatever reason, I usually have Sonar on my screen up here that you guys don't even see, and I have ship's control over there just for quickly ordering changes and seeing contacts that aren't announced. That's what the Sonar's for. All right, so we should get credit as a successful mission. Yeah, okay, it says arsenal capacity changed because we put a weapon in tube 2. It's not loaded yet. Okay, well, I guess it changed because we fired the weapon. That makes sense. That's the torpedoman communicating with us right there. I wonder how long this takes. Is it not? Hold on a second. I thought I clicked this, but let me try it again. It does say loading. Okay. Let's see if this updates over here. All right, we're going to give it a few more minutes. If it doesn't do it after that, then we'll just end the mission. I'm really interested to see what the debrief says because I want to know what the hell that ship hit, if it hit anything, and why did it get loud and quiet, loud and quiet. I think it's because of the shallow water propagation, but it could be that there was something else going on that we don't know about. And these are all questions, like from the submariner's point of view, you don't know what really happened. All we know is the result in this case, because we had periscope observation, is we blew it up and it sank. We saw it sinking. It's definitely gone. we've achieved that mission, and as far as we know, we haven't been counter-detected despite all the masts and antennas I've had out of the water for ages. Much longer than you would normally. That's the one thing I'm going to ask you to not copy. I'm doing that, one, because I'm struggling with controlling the mast, to be honest with you, but also I'm trying to explain what's going on. Mast should be out of the water less than 10 seconds. As soon as you get the radio broadcast, you dip that thing, you know. And when you're at PD, you don't stow the mast, but you get it below the water line so it's submerged, and then just pop it up and down. Yeah. Make it bounce. All right, let's make sure this is still loading. Oh, good, it says loading. I could have swore I did that before, but for whatever reason, it stopped. All right, a torpedo load can take, 5 minutes or so. Depends on where the weapon's coming from. If they have to move the weapon all the way across the torpedo room and then load it, obviously that takes longer than just loading it. So, we don't know. Yeah, bouncing, that's right, Mirror. Yeah, you got it. The ship was behind an island for a short period. Yeah, that's what it looked like. It looked like there was a little piece of the terrain mesh sticking up out of the water. I'm not complaining about it. It was just something I observed, What's flashing in the lower left of the screen? Oh, that's probably a message. Autosave file created. Okay, so this thing autosaves every 30 minutes if you don't change the time, and I didn't. Can you guys read that? Oh, it's behind me. I'm sorry. Can I turn off my camera? There you go. I'm gone. So here's the autosave file created. So all the messages are here, and you can filter these by priority, by warnings, and then emergency, like torpedo in the water and things like that. Or, you can turn them all on, I guess. I'm not sure which is on or off. I guess green is on. Okay, that makes sense. And I'm back. Uh-oh. Did my camera not come back? Oh. Now I'm off the screen. Son of a gun. Yep. Camera not working now. Son of a gun. Oh, wait. I know what I'm doing. Ha! Hey, Pro Streamer, I'm back. I'm back. Are we loaded yet? Come on there, guys. This is actually realistic, so I'm not complaining about it. That's the last thing we got to do before we end the mission, though. We want to make sure we have all of our tubes loaded for the next mission. And I'm not going to assume that it automatically loads tubes. It might. I don't know. But this gives us a chance to talk. Let's see. Surface Boat Captain. Uh-oh. Somebody with some scrambled eggs on his hat's in the chat. Says, can you please show us where the famous button is? Which one's the famous button? I'm not famous, sir, so I don't know. I haven't found that button. Maybe Betty knows. Betty, where's the button at? She hasn't found it either. I don't know. We're still not loaded. All right, torpedo men. You guys have got to get on the ball down there. This is ridiculous. Let's see. Do you have... we do transit in real time in each mission. We don't have to, but that's the way I play the game. I play this game in real time, but you can do this. You guys can see the whole screen. This down here is the time compression, and I'll go to 2 times. Leave it there. And that will speed. You'll see people's heads bobbing around a little bit. Yeah. And you can go 6, you can go 8, go as high as your computer will take it. My computer, while I'm streaming, not that powerful. Because there's a lot going on here. It's processing all of the sound propagation from every target in this environment in real time, even in compressed time. It doesn't skip a frame. It literally compiles it twice as fast. So there's a limit to how fast your computer can do that. Mine's, while I'm streaming, mine's not that fast. Oh yeah, I also can't move. I'm stuck in place whenever you're in time compression. So that's a way where you won't forget, but I can still look at where I want to go. And hey, it's loaded. Okay, so we're going to come out of time compression. You can also just hit this play button. That'll take you back to real time. And now I can walk around again too. See, look at that. I got my dancing shoes on. And this should say 9, and it does. Mark 48, Mark 48, harpoon, harpoon, and there's 9 Mark 48s in the stow. Now we're ready to end the mission. I'm gonna show you how to do that. You don't want to just close everything, because I don't know if you get credit. It's also a good idea. I'm gonna save this. You can see all the autosaves right there. But I'm gonna call this end of mission 1. Save. Hey, all right, that was fast. And then we're going to exit just the mission. Don't exit the desktop. You want to exit the mission, and we're going to go into debrief. You have to hold left click, by the way. That's not a click. You got to hold it. All right. So mission summary success. Ship logs own ship 774, block 3. Operational vessel handy-size bulk carrier. That's kind of the name of the unit in the game. Country was, I want to say Canada, but it's China. Okay. We'll let the Canadians off this time with a warning, okay? If I say it's from Canada in the future, though, you know. Okay, status is destroyed. Very, very simple. This is a training campaign, so it's not that complicated. I really hope the next one's much more challenging. Is this the debrief or just the briefing again? It's the briefing again. Okay. So, but we get to go, oh, let's do review. Oh my God, this is so important. All right, so this is, I love this. This is what it's all about right here. I'm gonna turn off sensor data, and I'm just gonna turn on true data. This is the actual locations of everything. Oh, those sonar contacts I was seeing, those were humpback whales. This guy. That's also why they didn't have narrowband tonals. Humpback whales don't really have narrowband tonals. They have broadband tonals that can show up on the narrowband display, but it's not narrowband. All right, so you can just click and drag. You don't have to play this. You can just drag the timeline. So, hold on a second. What's own ship doing? Are we not doing anything? Oh, wow. I know I change course a lot. Why is that not changing? Hold on a second. All right, well, it's true data for everyone but us, apparently. We weren't going very fast the whole time, but we did go somewhere. What if that humpback whale came to the surface? That's not a bad shot, but it's lagging a lot. So I should have, this white line should be in front of him a little bit. So not a great shot, but that's why I had it going in sweep motion. I think the shot is so close to the actual solution, it would not have mattered. It could have been going straight and would have still seen the target, because it still looks at it in a cone shape. Whenever you've got the cone going left and right like that, it's looking a lot wider than that. Anyway, so it finally locks on, active homing, and then destruction right there. That took us 2 hours of game time. It says here from 5:20 to 7. Oh no, oh, that's the whole mission. So an hour and a half right here, 90 minutes to get weapon on target. Not bad. That's actually pretty fast for submarine warfare, but this was a pretty straightforward attack. I probably spent more than 2/3 of that time explaining things and also trying to figure out the dumb periscopes that I'm still not good at. Any questions? You guys like this? This is really good. Oh, and then sensor data. Someone nailed it. Thank you, Gordon. The true data is relative to own ship. So own ship will probably always stay center, I guess. I don't know. Even if it stays center, my course should be changing. Let's see if... So this is what we saw in Sonar, and our fire control solutions are these other numbers here, including AIS. See, now this is what we were actually doing right here. Yeah, there we go. This works. This was, I caught up to Sierra 1 so he didn't get away. And then we fooled around at, periscope depth for an hour, trying to figure out periscope. And then I kept seeing anomalies, like the guy was slowing down, speeding up. We did the AIS training, and then we shot him. Good stuff, good stuff. I like it. That's probably the most useful thing in the software, is knowing after it's all said and done and you're confused, you can go back and look at what really happened and then put it all together again. So I got to restart the software. So I'm going to do that. And then we're going to take a break too. But let me just put you on the thumbnail just for a second. And we are going to change the settings because I don't want to use my external displays again. They're not working right now anyway, so I don't know why. And I'm not going to figure it out while I'm streaming. So we're going to just turn them off. You do that in the settings, by the way. That's what I'm doing there. And then I got to close the game. And then we'll reopen it. And then we'll take 5. Take 5 minutes. And we will do more, Whiskey. We're not done. We are not done. We're just going to take a little coffee break. I'm restarting the game now. Once it's on the screen, I'll bring it up. And there it is. Okay, Wave Ops made the game. Matrix Game publishes it. Slytherin is involved because they're like the overall company. I don't know if Slytherin is credited as the publisher. I don't know how that works. It's Slytherin, Matrix, then Wave Ops is the hierarchy there. Is that loud? That's loud in my ears. This is what the intro looks like if you've never seen it. It's kind of nice. All right, I'll be right back. Take 5, gentlemen. Take 5. Take 5. y'all didn't miss me too much. I see people on my friends list wish listing this game now. That's kind of cool. Thank you for doing that. I think it's a fun game. Oh, okay. I think we're good. We're back, right? We have good screen. We have good audio. Good people in chat. Yeah, Admiral Chairs. Relieved I'm back sitting in the chair. Sitting in his little lap. He's holding my little butt. My big butt. All right, Captain Jive. Service record is still blank. We have no achievements. Okay. We did a mission. We should at least make note of that, right? I'm not sure how that tracking system is going to work. It'll be interesting to figure out. All right, what are we going to do? We are going to... Oh, do I need to load it? I guess we do. Good thing we saved. Okay. These are all the same, so I'll just do the most recent one because that's probably where we get credit. I assume it goes right into the next mission. Let's see what happens. Let's see what's going to happen next. Stream's looking good. We did drop a couple frames, so if anyone's had issues, hit your F5 button, and it'll catch you right up to real time, okay? Well, there's the debrief right there. Oh, crap. Hold on a second. Get some water in my ears. Hold on a second. Oh, we actually have more weapons now. How'd that happen? Are we at Periscope depth? Where the hell are we? I feel like we're in the same spot. Okay. I'm going to turn my camera off so you guys can see this. Recent intel indicates a large amount of military-grade weapons and ammunition were stolen. Wait, we did this one. That's the mission briefing. Okay. So how do you get to the next mission? Okay. Oh, start or continue. Sorry, I didn't read. Okay, so that's the one campaign that's in the game right now. There's going to be another one that's 18 missions long next week. Hey, finally we get to see this. Okay, so now we're up to Midnight Watch, commonly called the Mid-Watch. Okay, a near-peer adversary is escalating offensive operations by sending escorted vessels to support the terrorist group. Okay, your primary objective is the cargo vessel carrying the supplies. However, all escort vessels are considered viable targets if they interfere with your mission in any way. Okay. All right, so it's going to be a similar mission, hopefully in deeper water, because this is ridiculous. But this time they're going to have military escorts. I'm kind of confused because it says replay mission, but I just want to play the mission the first time. Oh, start the mission. Replay the mission. I hope it starts the mission by clicking replay the mission. We will learn this together. Reading is hard. I know, yeah. Listen, guys. Okay. I'm not a smart man. and I'm bad at math. I don't know how I got this far, to be honest with you. I have no idea. Very lucky, I think, has a lot to do with it. Yeah. Oh my God, where are we? This is terrible. Why did we come here? Who sent us here? Let me speak to the navigator in my stateroom immediately. All right, we're 5 knots, 150 feet. That's a good start. Heading west. I like this. Okay. Well, let's set up my displays the way that I like them. Yeah. This is for me, not for you. Nope. Oh Jesus. There we go. That's the right one. Let's turn the fathometer on, just see what we got. Where's the bottom at? Oh geez. Why is it shallow? This video game had better give us a deep environment at some point, because that's where we shine, baby. That's where we can do things. This littoral stuff is for the birds. All right, so 80 fathoms is about 600 feet. Let's find out. Let's go into feet mode and see how many feet that is. Let's go to 1,000-foot scale. See how close I was to being wrong. That's 500, not 600. Okay. All right. A good rule of thumb is to have the actual sounding at the halfway point of the scale of the screen. So, all right, we got our warnings at 200 feet and 100 feet. That's plenty of time to not run aground. Still very shallow. Total water depth's like 650, because you got to add the two together, right? We've got 150-foot depth with 500 feet below us. Add those together, 650. All right, no total arrays are out yet. So I've got large array up here, large array slow update rate for quiet contacts, and wide aperture array for high speed contacts, high frequency contacts like helicopters and torpedoes will show up here too. Okay, Sonar's doing a good sonar search, but we don't have a crew member assigned yet. So what we want to do is right click on the yellow and auto crew comes up. It's our only choice on this menu. And then click that and Shazam, we have Carla's here today. Hey, Carla. Now, Carla actually knows what she's doing on Sonar, so I think we're going to be okay. I'm going to go ahead and assign Frank to the auto crew here, and hopefully Frank does better than our previous fire control gentleman, because that was a clown show, the previous one. And I blame chat for that. That is your guys' fault, not mine. I have nothing to do with any of that. Pardon me while I just set up my displays real quick. Where are we? There we are. Sorry. I don't mean to... Yelling at the computer is part of the process. Don't interrupt my flow. You would often hear that from Sonar when I was in the Navy. All right, so we're in this mess. I don't like it. But we're heading west. Do we even have a threat vector? I assume it's west because we're headed west, but let's take a look at the environment. Oh boy. Is it even 1,000 feet? No, it's not even 1,000 feet here. So this has really got to be addressed. So the chart thinks total water depth is 370 feet. So all of our sound propagation is being calculated as if that's true, but clearly, if we simply look at the fathometer, total water depth is much closer and getting deeper to, we're up to 800 feet now. More than twice the depth that Sonar and probably the game is calculating. This discrepancy needs to be addressed, because that is important for Sonar performance. A lot is very important. I don't want to keep beating the drum, but man, that's got to get fixed. That's huge. All right, let's set trace where we're going. How far is that? 21,000 yards? Yep, 21,000 yards. Total water depth, 1,000 feet. Ray trace. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a mess. We are bottom limited is what that says. It's bottom bounce, bottom limited. You're not going to hear nothing. Oh, my God. What the hell? Oh, my word. Yeah, we're literally not going to hear anything. Okay, well, this is great. We might have to go to Periscope depth again just to gain anything. I don't know why that's happening. Next time we get an update, we'll play this campaign again and see if the bottom's any better. But right now the bottom is garbage and it doesn't match what the fathometer says. By a lot. It's not close. It's like two different oceans. I keep going over in my head if I'm doing something wrong, but I don't think I am, guys. I don't think so. Okay, time bearing plot. We're not done setting up our displays. I'm still doing that. Make sure I put everything in relative, just so I don't have to keep bouncing back and forth, changing orientations. So I put sonar in relative. What that means is the ship's bow is always in the middle, and you're always looking left and right of ship's bow, no matter what array you're on. And I don't normally operate that way, but for this game I do, because I don't want to keep bouncing back and forth on you. It's confusing enough without doing that. There's something right there. Something bears 215. All right, so it looks like we're going to have to go to periscope depth again. Even if I put the towed array out, we wouldn't get anything, I don't think. I don't expect I would. And it's so shallow. So what's our depth? 150, course 280. And we are in a choke point. So we can clear baffles to the left, away from land. That's probably the best option. All right. AIS. What's the time? We can clear the broadcast. I'm trying to think of why we're coming to periscope depth. So it's 1915 right now. So we can clear the 1930 broadcast. And we can get some sonar contacts. Okay. So let's see, attention to control. We're going to conduct a periscope depth excursion for purposes of clearing the broadcast, 1930, collecting AIS data of any contacts out there, and hopefully gain some sonar contacts on the large bow array. We are currently on a course of 280. I intend on clearing baffles to the left, which would bring us to a course of 160. If we continue to have no contacts on 160, I will then call the captain and get permission to come periscope depth. Any questions? No questions. Great. Head 2/3. Come left steer course 160. Wow. My brain went to la la land there for a second. So we're going to speed up and turn. And then we're going to slow down again. Let me catch up on chat while we turn. INS position isn't the same as your actual position due to drift. That's true. I'll come up to PD and get GPS and you'll get your position changed. Oh, well, that's interesting. I like that. Okay, we will definitely do that. Chat is got an idea, and I think he's onto something. So GPS is via satellite, so we're going to raise that mast for sure, which I was going to do for the comms anyway. So what I don't know is which one of these radios is GPS? I don't know that. That actually might be in the book. While we're turning, what's our course? Yeah, we're not there yet. Let me pull out the documentation real quick. Because that might... Downloading the GPS via radio is probably written down right now. Okay. You guys can see that, right? Okay. Let's go back up to the table of contents. Scroll button. Scrolling. Submerge the ship. We want to do radio operations. Communications 1-5. That's probably it. Uh, 5-2. Okay. So which one of you knuckleheads does... which one is it? There's a table for it. I've seen it before. I'm just not a radioman, so I don't know. There it is. Okay, so the sub HDR mast. That's the big fat boy here. So not only is our primary communication, but he's also our GPS. Oh, the broad does it too. Oh, I knew that. Pfft. Listen, I'm trying to learn the game. I'm not trying to rely on what I know. Holy crap. I am qualified in submarines, I swear to God. Sometimes the answer hits me in the face so hard, I remember what I did 40 years ago. Sometimes it happens like that. That's what it looks like. Oh, my word. Okay, so we're going to raise the satellite and get the download on that. Main ballast tank blows. Okay. I want to go to 5-2 because that had something else on it. Okay, we're at 2-4. 5-2 is way the hell down here. I do apologize for breaking out the book on y'all, but I'm not a radioman, so I need to know. I need something to hold my hand, right? You know. If I'm going to read a book, I'm going to make you read it with me, okay? Here we go, 5-2 right there. Up. All right, so we're going to raise the mast. You know, raise all the way up. Top left, mast control, click raise, did that. You have 2 SATCOM masts. You only need to use 1 at a time, but you can use... This is what I expect to see. This is why I was surprised I didn't get this last time. Like, just something. Give me some data on the first mission so I know it's working. If there's available satellite radios, the bottom left panel will say receiving, okay? Like right there, it turns orange, but it only stays that way for a few seconds. It's really fast. So DMR2 is, at least we know that is the satellite. I don't know what all these codes mean. Like R23, I have no idea. I know the radio stations, that's all I know. Each message you can print. Oh, you got to click the print after you receive it to display it. Okay. Oh, copy it to the log. Sorry, I didn't read the whole rest of the sentence. Verify that you are no deeper than periscope depth. Yeah, I go to 5 feet. I go a foot above periscope depth, just to be sure. Communication, satellite transmits every 15 minutes. Yep. So you can receive as soon as the mission starts. They don't make you wait 15 minutes for the first one, and they just cycle over and over again. By extending the trailing wire, you may get ELF messages. We already talked about those. And that's the end of the book. It's odd that 5-2 is at the end of 5-2. In the United States, this would be called the title and would be at the top. But tomato, right? I'm going to keep this up here, actually. Keep that on my other screen because we might be referencing that a couple times today. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's change the display back to the decision-making display. We're on course. Slow down. We want to slow down to 5 knots to conduct sonar search. I accidentally clicked the chicken switches. Do not touch those. Hit 1/3. You can also get to all these stations by doing this. All these are up here the same thing. I kind of like moving around the space. It's kind of cool. Okay, so we're on our new course. We're slowing down. We're at 150 feet. If we don't have any contacts, we're going to come up. What's our speed? We're already at 5 knots. We're ready to go. We're not in time compression, are we? Hold on a second. No, we're not. Okay. They're just faster than I expected. Okay, let's bring on high-frequency sonar. Stand by. Continuous ping. Give it a second. There it goes. That's actually a good display, so I'm not going to change anything. No contacts, but it is working. All right, so before you raise the mast, you contact the captain. You tell him that you have no sonar contacts or no close contacts. We cleared baffles to the left, 120 degrees. We are in a choke point channel. I expect high traffic here, but we have no contacts. Due to the shallow water, we may get contacts on the way to PD, which will scare the hell out of everyone. But there's nothing we can do about that. And while we're at PD, we're going to copy the broadcast, get news and sports for everybody, and then possibly find where our freaking target is. That'd be nice. And the captain would be like, sounds good. Go. With my blessing. He'll say something like that. All right, so we're going to grab this. I'm going to tell the pilot to raise the HDR mast. I can do it from back there, but per procedure, you have them do it here, and then you do it here as well. I don't think either one's really wrong. Let me make sure I got the right one selected. I do. I'm going to put stabilization on. I'm going to go and warm up the laser. And let's raise the motor. Boom. You notice whenever he raised it up there, it raised right here. And then this is just extra height I'm adding to it. It's fully raised at this point. All right. With no contacts and baffle clear complete and captain's blessing, let's look at the bubble. All right. Let's go to periscope depth. Speed. Okay, 3 knots. Got it. Make it up 5 feet. Go, go, go. I'm going to get back to do my job. Like one man trying to run a submarine by himself. Hey, Shifty Mover, how's it going? Yeah, it's 5 feet. What, does it say something else on the screen? 150 feet, yeah. Yep. Anyway, well, welcome to my channel. I recognize your name. I shouldn't say welcome. Welcome back. Shifty's been here before. Oh, anyway, what am I doing? I hope to God it's daytime. Please give me a daytime mission. Please, please, please. We have no contacts. I guess we'll go to red. I don't like the red, but I can see it better. So, red it is. Looking around, we're coming to 124 feet. Hopefully we see some sunshine soon. Otherwise, it is nighttime. Is that healthy for you right now? What's that? Running the submarine by myself? Probably not. Depends on what you're talking about. I rarely do anything healthy, which is why I'm amazed that I've made it this far. I really am. Like, I did stupid stuff when I was young because I didn't think I would make it this far. Now I look back on that going, holy cow, what were you thinking, man? I was thinking I wouldn't make it this far. So look forward to your first torpedo evasion. Oh, I know, God. It might be right now. It might be this one. This might be the time. Listen, I am the best torpedo evader on Twitch. No one's better than me. That's just facts. Even in games I don't know how to play, like this one. What's our depth? 8 feet. God, why don't we see any sunshine? This freaks me out. It's definitely nighttime, that's for sure. Hey, we got sonar contact at 80 feet. Bring 322 behind us. Great. If they're close, sonar won't know because they're in our baffles, but they got loud. Son of a gun. 7 feet. Coming up to 5 feet. Hey, stars. Okay. Quickly. No close contacts. Hey, Mr. Triangle's back. No visual contact on the bearing of Sierra 1. No close contacts. No airborne contacts. Down. Down. Okay. It's right below the waterline. All right, Sonar, what you got going on over here? What is all this nonsense about a contact in our baffles? Secure high-frequency sonar. Let's bring up broadband again. Sierra 1's behind us. Let's take a look at the map so I know which way to turn. What was the bearing? Time bearing plot says 340, so somewhere to the northwest. So let's come right to course 270. All right. Now come right, steer course 250. Make turns for 7 knots because I want to get there now, not sometime next week. Oh my God. All right, that's a quick way to get detected right there. Sonar, be aware that we may have been detected. Keep an eye out for new contacts. That might sound like a hairdryer. Powered electric shaver. Do they even make electric shavers anymore? I don't know. I've never used one, like in my whole life. Ever. Because I'm not a barbarian. Or someone that can grow facial hair. I'm not that person either. One day I'll go through puberty. But not today. Okay. Regain Sierra 1. Good job, Sonar. Give me a fire control solution, you knucklehead. Make me do all the work around here. God damn, you might be close. Look at that bearing rate right there. It's not good. That's not good. There's no way that's good. There's nothing good about that. I better go check that mast again. If that mast is out of the water again, I will cut it off. Okay, good. It's not out of the water again. All right, we're turning. This is going to be a cluster, but I'm going to try and just peek-see-poo this target real quick. Come on, baby. Light my fire. No peek-see-poo. No peek-see-poo. Oh. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, shit. Oh, tinkle. Okay. Down. There's not. Looking for any kind of heat source. No, wrong bearing. Oh my god, I twitched. I'm so twitchy. Lower. Go down, please. Down, please. There we go. Good, but that's a good boy. I think we're dipped again. Yeah. God, I can't control this fucking mess to save my life. This is so hard. You'd think this is easy. It's not. It's not easy at all. I don't know why that's so difficult. But I can't think of a better way to do it than using your mouse. It's kind of like trying to steer the tank turret in the tank games. I'm not good at that either. That's why I don't play them. Doesn't help whenever I have twitches too. I got the twitches. You Sonar girls having fun in here? Yeah. Well, why don't you get some more contacts? Do you realize how much I'm paying fire control over there to do nothing? Yeah. So it's wasting money over there. We got 4 sonarmen, 1 contact. This is Navy efficiency right here. Which one of you is the supervisor? Which one of you is in charge? It's definitely not you, is it? You don't know what's going on. You got no idea. You don't even have a rank. Do you even belong on board? Who are you? All right, I'm going to keep my eye on that guy. Are we steady on course yet? I think we're steady on course. All right, let's take a look down Sierra 1, see what sonar is going on. I don't trust. The guy's got squirrely eyes. I don't know about that guy. Very squirrely. Take a little pixie-poo. Take a little pixie-poo above the water. I'm just bumping up the mast a little, like 1 inch at a time, baby. Yeah, there it is. There it is. We have absolutely no contact. Okay, let's do this. Sometimes the infrared shows up better. You need to get on the bearing of the contact and go high power. High power. We have him, and he's a warship. Do not ping that motherfucker with the laser. He will see it. 332 down. Okay, 332 is a warship. Angle of the battle is about 90. Oh no, he's not that far away. Okay, let's go fix that. You, sir, have no idea what you're doing here. I think I'm going to have to do this for every fire control target. Because these guys are not good at fire control. They're good at sonar. His range... First of all, his course is 090. His range is like maybe 14. I'm going to round up a little bit. I did not want to hit him with the laser because every alarm on that warship will go off. Let's change the classification here. That's definitely him. know what? Mm-hmm. 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 What the hell's it loaded with? Harpoons, okay. Just checking. It should say on here harpoon. I'm sure it does, I just don't see it. It should say harpoon right here. What the hell? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Huh. Right in front of me. We're going to flood 2 tubes. Man, I could shoot that guy with a missile right now. That feels so good. But we're not going to do that just yet. How shallow is that water up there? Not that this thing knows how deep the water is. Oh, wait. Wrong one. Let's go to sonar. Holy cow, that guy's hauling ass. Helm. Still making 7 knots, right? I apologize for not explaining things. I gotta move fast. Come right, steer course 290. While we're coming right, let's check this. Give me that. Give me. Okay, you. What the fuck is... Who's that? Why is my contact not on here? Oh my god. Nope. Why is this... No, did he change it? If I go back and that solution is not updated, I'm going to skin me a flippin' fire controlman. I'm trying not to lose my shit. The water's deeper than that. But, just to be sure, we're going to set torpedo presets really flippin' shallow. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 100. I'm setting the run depth and search depth to 100 feet, so it doesn't run into a flipping ground, even though the bottom depth is like 700 or 800 feet. This guy is not going to outrun my weapons. I'm going to shoot 2 at this guy. I'm not playing around with him. The solution's all wrong. There's no ancillary targets. Oh, he's going to hear it coming. That's not good. All right, we'll leave that the same. We're going to go low to high on this torpedo run. I'm shooting 2 weapons just to be sure. I'm not using the harpoons because you got self-defense. I'll shoot them down. Okay, let's fix this effing solution that I'm very upset about. I'm opening outer doors right now. The contact might have maneuvered. That stacks up real nice. Did he change course? Oh, we did. Okay, hold on a second. Why did we lose contact? Are we steady on course? We are now. Let's slow down to 5 knots. I want to make sure we get sonar contact back. Head 1/3. Remember what I told you about shallow water? It does wild things with the sound. You will gain and lose contact all the time. Okay, no, that's solid track. That is really good. Put that thing in ATF. Thank you. Yeah. Why does he say 30,000? It's not 30,000 yards. You've lost your flipping mind. We're going to go get a range. I'm not going to use the rangefinder. We're going to use divisions by high power. Divisions by high power. Look at the bearing rate alone. Like, this is me yelling at the sonarman. If he's 30,000 yards and he's got this bearing rate, he's doing 100 knots. He's got a rocket for a motor. Everyone knows that's not happening. So why are you putting him at 30,000 yards? The automatic crew members are dumb. Like, getting the solution wrong is one thing, but he's not from Mars. The hell? Where the hell's the horizon at? Oh my God. Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ. I could not find the horizon to save my life. Ugh. There he is. All right, down. Just lower it again because I've already spent too much time out of the water. So what you want to do, like how long do you dip the mast? Well, you dip it for like 30 seconds. It depends on the radar, but radars will keep a history of 3 to 5 to 7, sometimes 12 rotations. So if he is, you know, let's say he's got knife rest radar, which is a surface search radar. It could be in any of those modes. It could be 3, it could be 5. I think 12 is the maximum. So if his rotation rate is every 2 seconds, it would be the maximum number 12 times 2. So 24 seconds is how long minimum. Make it 30 seconds. But don't keep it the same. Don't every 30 seconds up and down, because they'll catch on to that too. So you want to randomize it a little bit. This is where the stopwatch here comes in handy. I have my handy stopwatch here. I just heard something. Hold on a second. Did he shoot? What the fuck's going on? There might be a weapon in the water. Where's my narrowband at? Oh. Hello? Hello? There it goes. Man, it's slow. Turn it down a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So he's got, this is a turbine line right here. What's that frequency? Definitely a warship, but we saw that when we looked at him. How fast are you going? Why are these red? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Yeah, for some reason, Demon's not working right now. It might be because I have an older build of the game. Maybe it doesn't work in this build. I don't know. We haven't got that to work all day. Okay, it's been 30 seconds or more, so let's raise this thing again, take another look at him. I spent 30 seconds trying to find the horizon last time we raised this dumb thing. There it is. There he is. He bears 339. Yeah, his aspect is narrow. It's not broad at all, is it? And it's more than 90 down. I might have to send a... God, we might have to use harpoons on that. This is actually a good solution. Look at where he's going. I need him to turn around. We need to get his attention, and I got an idea. Here we go. Yeah, let's do harpoons. Yeah, tubes. What do you do with the contact that's getting too far away? You shoot him with a missile. That's our jingle for today. Tube 3, Tube 4, missions. We want to go to the mission, and we're going to go clickety-clack. Oh, do you know what we can do? Check this out. Hello? Tube 3? Tube 3. What am I doing wrong here? Clearly doing something not right. It's flooded. We want to build a mission. Aha. There we go. I was on the wrong display. Okay, this is going to be an anti-ship mission. Anti-ship mission 1 for Tube 4. Attack mode is going to be sea skimming. It's going to come in from his aft end. He will have 1 point defense weapon from this perspective. New mission. Oh my God. New mission. Anti-ship. Oh my God. Let me delete these missions. Let's go back to mission 1. Anti-ship mission 1. Plot. Plot. Oh, new. Damn it. There we go. Now it's cooking. Oh wow. Okay. All right, so time to seeker is 3 minutes 30 seconds for mission 1. New mission, mission 4. New waypoint. Oh, fuck you. Time to seeker is 2 minutes. Once again, so there is a 1 minute 30-second difference between the two. We are going to shoot mission 1, wait 90 seconds, shoot mission 2, torpedo evasion. That's the briefing. Do you have any questions? You silly goose. Making sure everything is saved. Open outer doors. How come we cannot do that? The tube is flooded. Oh, why is that door open? Oh, I know why. Because I was going to shoot torpedoes, but I changed my mind. We have to shoot missiles now. 90 seconds difference between the two missiles. After I get them launched, I'll explain what I did. Most of you already know, but if you don't know, I'm going to explain it. Okay, now I can open up these doors. What was a torpedo attack is now a harpoon attack because of the distance. Let's go to the tubes. Let's assign the mission to the weapons. Harpoon. Tube 3 is going to be mission 1, assign mission. Tube 4 is going to be mission 4. See what I did there? So we're going to shoot tube 3 first. I don't have time to do the firing point procedures. We got to get this weapon out now. Shoot tube 3. Arm it, fire it. Okay, 90 seconds. So I'm launching a harpoon that's going to go out here and attack from the west. All its point defenses, radars, everything is going to be looking this way when the one from the rear end comes up and takes out his engine room at sea level. I'm going to launch that one in 60 seconds. Oh boy. Up. Sorry, things are happening fast. Fast. Up. Come on, raise this damn thing. Hurry. Okay. We completely missed the booster separation down. I'll try and catch it on this next one. This is why you need more than one person to do this. This is crazy. Trying to do this by yourself. Did it not shoot? Uh-oh. Hold on a second. It should have shot. I think it did. Yeah. And prepare to fire. Tube 4 in 10 seconds. Shoot tube 4. Get on the fucking scope. Go. Let's get that thing out of my way. Who put that there? Up. Raise it. Raise it up. Raise. Okay, we're looking forward. Where's my missile at? Where's my missile at? Where's my triangle? Where's my missile at? Oh no. There it goes. Booster separation complete. In the water. Down. Okay, all the way down. Post-launch tube 4, bitches. We want to do this before we evade, so we got to come over here. Shut the door. It's time to run. It is time to run away. Well, we're not going to cavitate because that's just really dumb. 1, 5, 0, go now. You know what? Screw it. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Lower all masted antennas, you knucklehead. We did not do the radio broadcast, by the way. I might have forgot about that because I got distracted by a flippin' warship. Okay, make sure this is all powered off. Turn off the laser, turn off the stabilizer. It is lowered. Okay, cool. All the way down. Let's change this back to the decision matrix. Also, oh jeez. Okay. here. Now what we can do, even though we kind of shouldn't do this, but it's kind of fun, is we're going to take a look at the missiles. Good Lord, what the hell am I looking at? It being nighttime makes this so difficult. There we go. I'm curious as to how close I got the timing on this. Time on target is so important in modern warfare, period, not just naval warfare. You want the missiles to hit from different directions at the same time. This is the job of like 6 or 7 people. It's really difficult to do this at. What the hell's he doing? That might be the world's slowest course change. Oh. Okay, this is the guy coming in from the west. This is the first missile we shot. It's going after something. Looks a hell of a lot like land. Doesn't look like a warship at all. Is this that triangle sticking up out of the sea that I keep seeing? Oh, it better not be. I'll be so mad if this thing hits land. That's the triangle for sure. That should not be there. Take note, developers. Fix that shit. Please. Respectfully. I don't know what it's going after, to be honest with you. What about you? This is the one coming up from the rear. It's just an island, yeah. Honestly, it might need to be there. I don't know. The chart is so vague, it's really hard to tell. But they do need to get the bottom fixed, because it being either 300 feet or 800 feet, it means the world in sonar. That's not a fudge, something you can just overlook. You need to fix. If you're going to have missions in shallow water, make sure the shallow water is accurate. Otherwise, just put me in deep water and everything's fine. If I did this in deep water, we'd be shooting torpedoes. This is going on a long time. I think we missed. Yep, I think we missed. The hell's that over there? It's blinking and everything. Something's blinking over there. Yeah, it's this guy. That's the target. Oh my God. They completely missed. Oh, here it goes. This is when we shot up the rear. It kind of worked because he's looking at the other one. So, you know what? Even though I completely missed it, it worked as a distraction, apparently. Hey, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And I was definitely lucky on that. The tactic was sound, okay? But man, I was way off. What is he homing on? I don't know. I don't have time to figure it out either. We're probably being shot at. Let's figure that out. Let's do that part, right? Are we being shot at, sonar? What's going on? No sonar contacts. That's probably good. All right. Well, he's not running away so fast anymore. Now we're going to be able to catch up to him. All right. And we're going to post-launch those tubes. So let's go ahead. It looks like the game gave me a full load of weapons again. So I'm going to just use as many weapons as I want. I'm not going to try and spare them. We are going to flood the zone, as they say. Flood the zone. Spend that taxpayer money, baby. We should have a big explosion on the Bering Sea when we don't. Disappointment is palpable. We do have to be ready for torpedo evasion. So what we're going to do, we're going to go to countermeasures. We're going to set the countermeasures to 200 feet. God bless America. 200 feet. And we're going to launch ADC Mark III, and then we'll launch an ADC Mark IV. Very easy to remember because you shoot them in the numerical order. We can't dive deep to evade because we don't have the deep part of that equation. We have, according to the fathometer, we have 500 feet below us right now. 600 feet below the keel right now. It's not fathoms, it is feet. Okay, just double checking. So if you notice, like in this scenario, I'm explaining a lot less. I'm just doing, and that's kind of how we have to do it. So let's get down a little bit closer to the bottom. Let's do, let's go down to 300 feet. Ahead, no, there's no tow to raise out, ahead full. I'm assuming we're going to be shot at, if not already shot at. It also gets us out of this damn choke point we're in. This is not a good place to fight. It's a good place to ambush a fleet, which is what we're doing supposedly, but I haven't seen a fleet yet. All I've seen is one warship that I smoked with a harpoon. All right, this is a great chance to read some chat. You guys are kind of talking amongst yourselves. That's good. I like that. That's what I like about you. Someone says it's here finally. It is here. Sure is. One ping only. You know what? We haven't done... I don't really do active sonar. I haven't even seen... but there's high frequency active. It's also... Well, it's working. What the hell was that bump? You guys feel a bump? What the hell was that? Alright, so we got the countermeasure display up. Like, I like, whenever I'm doing torpedo evasion, I like having this up because we're going to be hammering these things left and right. These 6-inch countermeasures are very good. Are very good. We'll see how good they are in the game, though. I've never launched one successfully in this game. We'll see what happens when we launch one. All right, so we shot 2 of our harpoons. We're down to 10. Oh, reload them. Hold on a second. Let's make sure the tubes are being reloaded. I thought I said reload. Okay, yeah. Reload times are very realistic. They're not fast. And you can change that, by the way, in the options. If you want your reloads to take 30 seconds, no matter what the weapon is, you can. You don't have to play it like I do. I play the game as if I'm underway because this is what I did for so long, and that's realistic. You know, what you see in other games is more gamified because it's more fun. But this is quite literally a simulator at this point. It's got some problems, like I'm concerned about the bottom depth thing. Oh, GPS. We do need to get GPS and figure that out. I'll do that when I'm not being shot at. Trying to get out of these islands here. So let's see, how far do I have to go? If I go from my position to right about here, that is 15 nautical miles. At this speed, that will take 1 in-game hour. Not unreasonable, but we'll probably use time compression for that. Let's make sure we have a stable platform before we do that. 290, 25 knots. It'll take less than an hour. What's our water depth? Oh yeah, it's good. Oh, it's getting deeper. That's good, good, good. So before I go to time compression, I do want to do a little battle damage assessment. You can turn these off as well, but because we're streaming, I'm going to go ahead and show the external view of the contacts. And I'm really curious about the one we hit. Is this... there's no damage on that one. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe we did hit this one. Did he already put the fire out? This guy's damage control team is awesome if he did. He's dead in the water? Now, dead in the water doesn't mean I took out his engines, even though that's what I hit. Dead in the water could mean that he's playing dead. He clearly has electricity because he's got lights on. I don't see his antennas rotating. Well, they're undercover, so you wouldn't see them. This is one of those, is it Liu Yang? It's a Chinese destroyer, frigate, destroyer. I forget if it's a frigate or destroyer. It doesn't matter. It's a little Chinese warship. But this is one of the modern ones. It's got the VLS. That's knife rest radar right there. It's got this little point defense. It's that HHQ-9 right there, little flight deck. The flight deck is what scares me. If he has a helicopter up in the air, we got to be aware of that. Yeah, that's what's going to bite us in the butt is when the helicopter finds us. So he'll have on his radar where the missiles came from. That's why we're moving. Man, we do have a trace. Who is that? Why do I have the trace on situational awareness, but I don't have it over here? I don't know. So our contact is not sunk. He's still alive. I think if we had hit both harpoons, we might have sunk him. That one harpoon went to space. I have no idea where he was headed. All right. So we have about a 30-minute transit here, barring any kind of attack from a helicopter, just to get out from in front of this island. I'll probably shoot him with a harpoon again, honestly. If he's going to be dead in the water, he won't be able to reposition to defend against an attack. So we won't even have to really wait that long. We can do that right away. And I wouldn't have to make it complicated either. He's already wounded, and we're loaded. Okay, well let's build another. Let's take this time while we're repositioning and build another mission. Let's delete that one. I don't like that one. That one missed. This one is pretty good, but now he's moved on a little bit. That assumes that he didn't stop. He's actually like right here. This mission would probably work again. Let's use mission 4 again for both weapons. Yeah. I'm not going to have it pop up because then the point defense might be able to pick it up. So I'm going to keep it down on the waterline. All right, let's go ahead and prep that tube. I'm not going to open the outer doors doing 25 knots because that's just dumb. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying it's dumb. Let's go ahead and flood the tubes though. All right, so we have both weapons loaded and flooding. Let's assign the... I am going to slow down. I haven't forgot. Uh-oh. Yeah, what mission was that I built? I don't even know. This is called Mission 4. Okay. So I'm going to assign Mission 4 to both Tubes 3 and Tube 4. Assign. Go to Tube 3. Because it's the same mission, we want to launch them as close together as possible. Now we're going to slow down and come to launch depth because we're too deep. All right, let's go to a head 2/3. Make your depth. You know what? I think it should let me launch from here, but let's find out. Let's find out if it lets me do this. This is probably in the manual. Okay. Yeah, Izzy, yeah, we're back. Nice visuals, but we need more crew on the control room. It's empty and silent. Okay. Well, you can let them know, sir. Where's the Master at Arms? We don't have Master at Arms on subs. Thankfully, or else they would have beat my ass multiple times. The XO has to do it himself on a sub. The XO and the Cobb corner me in CSCS, and I'm like, fight's on, let's go. Yeah. That never ends well for the sonarman, those. Yeah. So we haven't had sonar data in a while. We're doing 13 knots. Oh, we're almost on depth. Good, good, good. Let's slow down to 5 knots. And I'm going to see if it lets me shoot from this depth. It should, as I try to convince myself I'm right. We're not going to be able to get the booster. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. If it leaves the tube, we know it's shot. That's how that works. All right, we're at 5 knots. Let's go ahead and open the outer doors. Then we're going to arm it. Okay, outer doors. This is what a tube is ready in all respects when the outer doors are open. They say firing point procedures on Sierra 1, the warship bearing. Let's grab that. Let's practice doing this right. Bearing 358 generated bearing. Range 44,000 yards. Course 016, speed 15 knots. We know that that's wrong, but that's what we're shooting the harpoon to make up for the inaccuracies there. Not a good practice, but I want to get these weapons off, so we're just going to shoot. Arm the weapon with the assigned payload, and let's see if it shoots. It does. Now, normally I'd be watching it come out of the water, but in this case we're just going to wait 5 seconds for it to cycle, and we're going to shoot this one. Let's go ahead and close that door. 3 is empty. Let's close that door. Flood the tubes again. All right. Let's make sure the doors are shut. Come on, come on. I want to go fast, but I got to make sure these doors are shut first. They are. Ugh. All right, let's go ahead 2/3. Make your depth 300 feet. Head standard. Got it. Let's go ahead and put harpoons back in tubes 3 and 4 again. I'll do it again if I have to. I'm not scared. So we don't have any good sonar solutions on the guy. We know that he's dead in the water to the north. We're shooting 2 harpoons to the north to try and finish him off. In reality, we'd be listening on sonar for explosions that we should hear and clearly see, yet we don't. I don't know why. I think something's not being modeled right, but I'm really guessing. I don't know that. But we can watch the flight while we do this. I don't want to sit here and say there's a problem when there's not. I don't know. But I do know that we have very limited sonar data that I am not used to. An explosion's really loud, goes very far underwater. There's the target. Well, I guess we're missing. Huh. Well, we were way off on bearing. That's what I get for not updating the sonar solution. Oh, well. Pretty sure that's him right there. Oh. Oh, it sees something, but it's not the target. It sees this island. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, is he going backwards? He is. Mad lad. Absolutely mad. I fired them both on the same solution, so not good. I wonder what it's going to hit. The world may never know. Those are whales, and this is our ship here. And he's still dead in the water. I wonder if he's dead in the water, how I could be so far off. But I was significantly far off on bearing. I used the same fire control solution that hit him the first time, so I expected it to work again since he hasn't moved. But it almost looks like he's going backwards. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's do it the right way. I thought I could get away with a cheeky harpoon attack, and that did not work out very well for us. All right. So we are going to reposition to the west and reattack him from his west once we get up there. What's our speed? We're going to have to compress time on this transit, or else we'll be here forever. We're doing 15 knots, 300 feet. Let's go ahead and go ahead full. We did the cav curve earlier today if you weren't here, so we know when we cavitate. And we can go to 150 feet at a head full and not cavitate. So that's that's extremely good performance in terms of cavitation. So we're going to kind of keep the angle here, and then I'm going to break this up. We're going to go okay, we're going to go 4 times because my mouse is crazy. 4 times might be too fast. My computer may not be able to do this. Your computer will do better than mine because I'm trying to stream at the same time. So I've got like half the computer that I actually have, which, yeah. All right, we can read some chat. Oh, boy. Ooh. Ross Marek, these are the training missions we're doing now. This is training mission number 2. Yeah, we missed by a lot, Maddie. I don't know why. Kermie, are you misbehaving in chat? Stop misbehaving. He's getting auto-modded, and he's not happy about it. Getting auto-modded and not happy. So we're time compressing, which is really dangerous in shallow water. That helicopter could drop a torpedo at any moment, and before I got down to real time, we could die. That's the risk you have when you do this. But I'm watching the fathometer. We're not going to run aground, so we're not going to die that way. And what I'm trying to do is just get out into some deeper water west of the contact. We don't have to go much farther, by the way. We're almost there. We're almost ready to turn north. And after we turn north, we'll slow down and see if we can gain them on sonar. And then if we can't, we'll have to probably do this again. With him being dead in the water, we're going to probably have to go to periscope depth and get visual on him. That's what I think we're going to have to do. Hey, someone says, I want to hear the sonar sounds and your opinion. Are they realistic? They're good. They're not realistic. The audio quality in sonar is better than it is in the game. That's the part that's not realistic. But I'm glad that it has them. The fact that it has sound at all is very good. But it sounds different in the game than it does in real life. Could you make a sub-center biologic with sonar? If you had a submarine, or if you had a sonar designed to do that, I'm sure you could. But it would have to be specially made to perform those frequencies and stuff. What's the lifespan of a backup power supply for frigates? I don't know. It better be less than 6 hours, because that's all I got left. So one thing's for sure is we know that contact that we're looking at on the map there, on the chart, is not accurate. So I'm going to go ahead and delete that, because it's not helping us by being there. So let's go down to real time real quick. Get on the fire control system, and I'm going to delete that information. I might have to do this from sonar. Let's see what it says. If it'll let me delete it from here. Otherwise, we'll go to sonar and do it. Can I delete this? Oh, did we regain him? No. Okay, that was old data. Old data. I don't see any way to delete it here. Okay, we can delete it from over here. It's not a problem. Yep. All right. I'm only doing this because, one, he's changed speed, and it's been an hour in-game since we had him, so he gone. There we go. Got him. Completely wiped out from the system. Smoke him if you got him, right? How are we doing on the chart? Are we in deep water yet? I wanted to get to that line right there. I wanted to get to that point. We're a little more than halfway there. If I... let's run a ray trace to the north and see what the water does. Hold on a second. I know in the next version we have water depth on our cursor, but I just want to see. Do we have water depth yet? We have water depth at our position, but not at our cursor. So next update, whenever that is, I'll be able to just use my mouse and see the water depth. So water depth, according to the chart, is 442 feet total. But if we go to the fathometer, it's 442 feet below the keel. And we're at 300 feet? We're pretty deep. It's 300 feet. This reading should not be... That should not be from the fathometer, but it might be because it matches the fathometer right now. Let's change depth and see if 475 becomes something different. Let's change depth by 100 feet, a significant amount. Let's go to, I'm sorry, we're doing test. I apologize for going into beta testing on you here. Let's go to, we're going to come to Periscope depths. Let's go into 150 feet. Ahead standard. We'll slow down just a little bit. No sense breaking speed records here. All right, let's watch what this does. This should stay around 475. I'm going shallow 150, actually, yeah, 150 feet. I'm cutting my depth in half by going up, and I'm seeing if this number by my cursor changes at all. It should not change, and it's not changing. So that's good. It's also not accurate. That's bad. Well, if it is accurate, it's not what the fathometer sees. What I don't understand is why does the fathometer see a different depth than the chart sees? That is not good. Only because the game, I assume, uses the same propagation model as Ray Trace uses, which is this guy right here. And this guy is seeing a different depth than the chart sees by about 100 feet. Well, let's update it. I take all that back. Let's update it. Yep, it sees a different depth than the chart sees by about 100 feet. Still, it's 100 feet shallower right here than it says on the chart. It says 377. It says 475 on the chart. There's a 300-foot difference, or a 100-foot difference. Either way, it's a really bad sonar environment. I don't think if it was accurate, it would make any difference at all. So in this case, not so bad. But they should all say the same thing within a few feet of each other. This is way too different for me to be comfortable with that. Okay, let's go to, are we at 150 feet yet? We are. Okay, let's slow down and then see if we have any contact, and then we're going to clear baffles. At 1/3. 290, okay. Let's go ahead and get everything over here set up. Hopefully we regain contact. That would be nice. But honestly, I don't really expect to. That ready. We're going to warm up the laser. Get ready to come Periscope depth. And as we slow down, we'll see what sonar does. I'm going to clear baffles to the right because I want to go towards the contact that is north of us. So we're at 290 right now. That's going to be, God, odd numbers suck. 050 for the baffle clear. If we have no contact at 050, as I expect, we will come to Periscope depth on course 050. That's the briefing. Any questions? Thank you for participating in my video game. All right, 5 knots. Let's give sonar a minute to do their thing. Let's turn on this. Brief the old man that we want to come to Periscope depth again, because sonar can't track nothing without us being at PD in this environment, just like the last environment we had. Depth is somewhere between 470 and 700 feet. I know, right? Yeah. And listen, and part of this problem, just to defend the developers really, is the charts they use. There's several different global charts that are used for this game that are available to merchants everywhere, and they bought the license for it, they put it in the game, they did a great job. Even if that's inaccurate, I'm okay with that. Just make it consistent. Whatever the hell chart this thing uses, make the fathometer use the same thing. Why is that different? You know, it wouldn't be apparent to the player if the depth is wrong. if every depth indicator, whether it's the cursor, the ray trace on the sonar system, or the fathometer, if they all say the same thing within 5 feet, 10 feet, the player wouldn't even notice. Neither would I, even if it's completely wrong. The fact that it says 3 different depths is what's blowing my mind. I'm like, how? But what it is they do have multiple sources of bottom geography for the globe. At least 2 that I know of. There's probably more than 2. And apparently the fathometer is using one and this is using a different one, and that's not a good idea. Don't do that. Just pick one and use it, you know? I don't mean to wag my finger at the developers, but that's how I'd make my game. Okay, do we have any contacts there, Sonar? No contacts. Okay, we're gonna come left, or correction, right. I had 2/3. We're gonna come right. Make sure we're on depth to our start course 050. Boom, boom, boom. All right, coming right. We're gonna come right at 2/3, and then we're gonna slow down. I do that so we clear baffles quickly. There's like an imaginary timer beginning with this course change. You want to be at periscope depth safely as fast as possible, as fast as safely possible. The longer this takes, the more time allows a new contact that you don't know about to come up behind you and run you over. That timer started ticking the moment I threw the rudder over. Because as we uncover one baffled area, we're generating a new one. And that's the timer. That's whatever's in that new baffle area that we're creating right now. We don't know about that contact. Everything's loaded. Tube's flooded. Let me go ahead and make these weapons ready. I'm not afraid of using the harpoon again. I'm just going to get a good solution this time. Let's go ahead and flood the tube. Let me go ahead and delete these missions that I've created. That one there. Oh, it won't let me delete the last one. Okay, that's fine. I just won't. I'll make sure I don't use that one. It is kind of odd how this one worked and then it didn't. You know, a few minutes apart from each other. 10 minutes, maybe 15. I don't know. Are we steady on course yet? Nope. Still coming right. Yeah, I am going to get a GPS fix because I think that might help. And I don't want to sit here and finger wag whenever I'm doing something wrong. Right? So that's why I'm being very careful not to like say it's definitely this. But what is our indication right now is we have 3 ways of measuring bottom depth. And we have 3 different answers that are very different than each other. That's our indication right now. The one that I trust the most is the fathometer. This is real. This is a fathometer sensor looking down right now. So no matter what the chart says, this is what the actual depth below the keel is, which is why it's up here where I can see it from across here. I went over in the first stream this morning why I set it up this way. I'm going to edit that down, put it on YouTube so you guys can like get the meat of that without having to watch a 3-hour video. These streams need to be cut down into bite-sized chunks for everybody. Plus, I'm going to do a dedicated, I'm going to find time at some point to do some tutorials, but I'm not doing a tutorial with this version of the game. I need a better version. There's too much in this version that doesn't work. It doesn't work the way I want it to. The way that I understand it to work. Because I have to put myself in that equation. I may be doing something wrong. So we do have the harpoons loaded now. Outer doors are shut. They better be shut. I'll double check that. I'll check them doors. They are shut. All the doors are shut everywhere. You do not want to be running around with your doors open. Don't do that. That's really, really stupid. Dangerous. Yep. All right, no contacts. Are we steady on course yet? We are steady on course. Oh, slow down. Slow down to 5 knots. Let's see how close this contact is. We'll give Sonar about a minute here. See if they gain anything. When you fire a torpedo, do you see it on the map? You see the icon on the map where, yes, you do. You see it. As long as you have the wire, you always know right where the weapon is. What is this game? A DCS version of submarines? Yeah. That's an analogy I made. A lot of people didn't like that analogy because they don't like DCS, which, okay. I suppose if you don't like DCS, then that analogy doesn't apply. But boy, I saw that get echoed on social media after I said it. They're like, he said it's like DCS, it's not going to be any good. And I was like, no, I said it was like DCS because it is going to be good. And then I realized there's a whole Reddit community of multiple channels that hate DCS for some reason. I had no idea. What's wrong with you people? DCS is a fine flight simulator if you're into that type of stuff. Like pain and procedures, checklists, maybe flying eventually, but you'll flip some buttons for an hour first. You know, if that's your thing, DCS is for you. Get disconnected and it crashes your friend's game over and over again. If that's the kind of fun you like to have, DCS, Apache, play it. I have PTSD from that. I had to stop playing DCS after that. I was like, I can't take this anymore. Haven't played it since. All right, we're down here. We're looking north. Got no contacts. Why are we not at periscope depth? Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go shallow. I'm talking about my DCS PTSD while I'm trying to go to periscope depth. 5 knots. Let's go. Oh, raise it. I should raise it from over there, but I'm going to do it right here, even though that's technically not the way to do it. Just know that you can do it here, and it's fine. All right. I am going to have the thermal on because it's nighttime. We are at 142 feet, coming to 55 feet. DCS is primarily for combat flight sims. That's true. I agree with that. X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulators for flight sims. Yep. And Microsoft Flight Simulator does have some warplanes in it. I saw they have like a B-17 simulator, and they also have, what's the other one? It was like an F-18 or something. It was one of the Navy planes. So I don't think it's got any missiles or anything. Plus, there's probably nothing to shoot. But it's got the plane in the game. This always kind of freaks me out. Like, we're ready to look for contacts, but it looks like a static screen. Yeah, this is something I've had to get used to this morning. Because it looks like it's not working, but it is. And you really won't know until it pops out of the water. If it was daytime, we could use the daylight camera, and I'd feel... This is the daylight camera right now. It looks like it's not working, but that's because it's dark. So, at least with thermal, you've got something on the screen. It's got power to the camera, right? We know we got that. Here we go. Okay, we're at 100 feet. We should gain contact around 90 feet. That's when Sonar had contacts last time. Where is the fleet? Like, we're supposed to have a fleet out here, and all we've ever found is one warship. All right, we're at 98 feet coming up. Does this game have external camera view? It does have an external camera. We were just using it. We'll use it again, in a little bit. I'm coming to PD right now. I gotta pay attention to this. This will get a shot if we don't do it right. There's still a warship out there with weapons. He's injured, but he's probably not alone. He definitely has a helicopter that we haven't seen yet. 83 feet. Whoa. Sonar? Okay, no sonar contacts. Are we headed north? Yeah, 050. Okay. He should be right in front of us. Oh my God, there he is. All right. Try not to go too fast. All right, low power complete. No close contacts. Looking for the helicopter. Looking for the helicopter. Looking up in the sky. No airborne contacts. Down. Mark. Right there. I'm trying to mark where it gets below the water line. All right, I think we're good right there. Now that was much more realistic of how long you let the periscope above the water. Just oh crap, it's splashing in and out of the water. You don't want it doing that either. You know, you might get unlucky and they detect it. Good Lord, it's still splashing. Mark your depth. Are we sinking out? What's going on? Hold on. There we go. Okay. So we still have no sonar contacts. Are you kidding me? No sonar contacts, no visual contacts? What the hell happened? Where is this guy? How did we lose him? Oh my God, it's still popping out of the water. Are you kidding me? Dive control, you're flipping depth. All right, I'm going to order up 7 knots to help the dive out because he cannot keep this boat at periscope depth. There's something you can do to help your dive. Just give him a little more speed. Don't give him 10 knots, for the love of God. But give him about 7. Make turns for 7 knots. And he'll be able to maintain depth a little bit better. It's still dipping in and out. This is nuts. What the hell, dude? I can't use it until it's been completely submerged for at least 30 seconds. Okay. I think I put it all the way down. I almost stowed the damn thing. All right. I'm trying not to give away our position to the flipping ship. How are we doing over here? I'm not going to open outer doors yet because I don't know if we're going to be able to fire since we have 0 contact. This guy's dead in the water. He's very quiet since we've disabled his engines, apparently. Let's go ahead and... we don't need this to be here anymore. Yeah, no contact. So we know he's somewhere to the northeast of us, and that's all we know. Whenever I looked northeast, I didn't see anything. I'm going to do it now. The last bearing was about 050, which is right off the bow. So I'm going to do... Oh my God. I'm trying to control my cursor here. All right, let's go ahead and raise this up. Our depth is 49 feet. Why are we at 49 feet? Get down to 55 feet, you silly goose. We're way too high. We're like broaching the submarine out of the water. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I'm just doing a full high power sweep from starboard side to port side. Did it sink? No way it sank. He was going backwards for some reason, which is odd since the damage is on his aft end. Oh my God. This is taking way too long. I didn't realize this would take this long. Down. Okay, I didn't see nothing. So here's the thing about submarining is this can happen. God, this happened in real life. Is obviously we're not in real life trying to sink anybody, but there's contacts that we're tracking, we're trying to monitor, and you just lose track. You don't know where they went. And by the end of the mission, you got to like make the report and be like, yeah, we had them for this time, we accomplished these objectives, and then we lost them. And sometimes it goes that way. Now, because it's a game, we can check the external view and see if he's not sunk. But by all indications of clearly having a hit, and Sonar would have heard the explosion, we shot 4 missiles at him, but we only had 1 explosion, so we assume 1 of the 4 hit. 1 harpoon, typically not enough to sink a ship by itself, but it sets it on fire normally, severely damages it. And so the ship is critically wounded, probably dead in the water if she is afloat, or sunk. And there's not much we can do about that. And that's honestly what this sonar is for right here, but you have to get very, very close to see anything on this sonar. This is only a few thousand yards in front of us. Very close. But if the wreck sunk, we would see it right here. But we're way too far away for that. This is not a viable option to see it. So what I'm going to do for game reasons is we are going to use the external view. And let's see if we can find it. Oh, yeah, it's a whale sleeping, by the way. They sleep kind of weird. Yeah. They snore. Weirdos. Yep. He's still there, and yeah, he's still dead in the water. God, he's got all of his lights on. Are there any other contacts? It's just them. Oh. Well, we hit him twice. And he's on fire. Are you kidding me? I mean, oh gosh, the textures are kind of weird. But that's definitely 2 blast holes. So we hit somebody in the rear. Did we hit a different contact in the rear that sank? And then this is the guy that... This guy's way to the north. The other guy sank. You know what's weird about this is there's no convoy. We're supposed to sink a convoy. I'm sinking the Chinese Navy. I don't feel bad about that at all, but that's not the mission. Kind of fun. It's good to know that at least 2 of the missiles that went off to the north hit something valuable that wasn't American. So we'll send that report to the Pentagon, see what they do with that. Oh, man, I don't feel as if we passed this mission because our objective... Can we read the objective again? We probably can in radio, right? I am going to do the AIS thing. I've not forgot. I promise you. I'm just curious if I can read my orders in here. There probably is a way. I just don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Now, let's kind of shift gears because we do want to see if we can get GPS positioning with the Bra 34. And I'm also going to use the satellite dish for communication. We're going to do both. And just so there's no problem, God, this is going to get a shot, but I'm going to raise all of them. Raise all the masses. Raise them all. We are definitely on everyone's radar, including any kind of helicopter that might be within, I don't know, 1,000,000 miles. I'm also going to raise them in here all the way up. This is completely unnecessary. You don't need to do this, by the way. You only do 1 satellite and 1 communication. Raising both is actually a bad idea because if you take damage right now, we could lose all 4 of our antennas. That would be a nightmare. I'm hoping I get some information. I want one of these to, like, say, receiving. And we'll just give it a minute. We're being detected on radar right now. Yeah. Probably being shot at. All right, I'm literally going to give that a minute. It should not take that long, but if we're getting shot at, the first place we're going to know it is right here. And I don't see anything. Okay, that's good. That's good, that's good. 7 knots. Are we still able to maintain depth? 7 knots? Might as well raise the mast, too, since we're being detected, right? Might as well put this thing up. I really want to find this ship. Like, where the hell is he? Is he off to the north? Okay, I'm looking 330. He's no more west than that, so I'm going back to the north. I'm trying to slow that down a little bit. Northeast, and finally east. Let's go back again. A little bit slower this time. I have all the masted antennas up, so I'm not trying to hide anymore. We're going to have to run like hell after this, actually. Okay, let's try a different filter. Let's try. This is the IR filter or the monochrome filter. 300. I'm in high power, intentionally. Looking on the horizon there. Where the hell is this guy? This is north. Game just saved, so there's no going back from here. Oh, wait. That's land, but next to land was something. Right there. What the hell's that? It could be more land. It's hard to tell. There's no lights on the horizon, and that ship is lit up like a Christmas tree. I have no idea. I'm going to do a full 360 looking for lights. Any kind of light that's not a star. Full 360. You know, I've got stabilization on, and I still can't seem to keep it on the horizon. Oh, okay. Not good. I think this guy's just really far away. We may not be on his radar because he's so far away. I think we let him get away. And I don't know where the flipping fleet is. It's not close. All right. Let's go back and see what radio says. Let's see. Messaging. 0 messages received. It's been plenty of time. Time is not the problem. And it's not the antennas either, so let's lower all these. I'm going to do AIS next. Okay. Let me go ahead and dip the scope. We are going to try and be a little bit stealthy. Just for practice, right? We're going to practice being a little bit stealthy. If we hear a helicopter overhead, we're dead. There's nothing we can do. Might as well just surrender to it. All right, let's raise the AIS mast. See what this message is here. That's the autosave message. That's what that was. Oh, come on. All right, raise it up. Mast is up. Oh, who's that? Well, hello. Who are you? Oh, shit. That's a warship. Track that. Where's the track button? Communications. UHF communications on this bearing. So somebody bears 120. That's back where we came from. Active UHF. I assume that's a radar? All right, what's this? Let's go with AIS. So if there is a convoy that's being escorted, it's not transmitting AIS, which is to be expected. But we got something bearing 120, very low power, very far away. Holy smokes. We might have to do this one again, because I think maybe I ran the wrong direction. I really don't know what happened. I'm ready to go to debrief and see what the freaking answer was, because I attacked the only target we had, and we still have a target. It's not literally there, but it's in this direction, right? But it's so low power that it's not close. Or he's sneaking up on us. It could be that. Don't always assume they're transmitting max power, because they rarely do. So you can't judge range by signal strength. Well, shit. Pardon my French. I try not to cuss, but I do a lot. I think we're ready for debrief, and I don't think we did the mission. I'm not sure what we did, but it was fun and engaging. Oh, GPS. You know what's funny is we should have got GPS, and I didn't see any kind of download from the satellite. I'm going to try something. I wonder if this makes a difference. No. Where's the pilot at? There she is. I'm going to tell her specifically periscope depth. Does that trigger something in the game code to allow us to get communications? I hope not, because that's really dumb. I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm going to check. If we get messages now, then we know that that's the way to do it. And we're just going to do it normally, nothing crazy. Satellite for GPS, Bra 34, also for GPS, but communication. In here, we're going to also make sure it's above the wave height, fully raised. We have multiple radios online, so we should be getting something if there's something to get. And we'll hit send receive. I don't know if you need to hit that button or not. But there we go. We'll give that a minute. Yeah, we're heading towards land. That's not good. Well, while we're waiting on that, let's change course so we don't hit the island called the Philippines. Don't want to do that. Let's change course to... I apologize for some of the stream being troubleshooting. I'm trying to learn the game, and when something doesn't make sense, I try to figure it out. That's probably not very interesting to watch. I apologize. But we got to figure this out, and so we can play the game in a more fun and frankly, better way. I'm going to raise this up again. I do want to look down that bearing. It was to the southeast. Is this raised? Oh, it's not. Let's click that right there. Okay. Why not raise ESM mast? Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Absolutely. When you're right, you're right. Might as well do this again. So it's down to the southeast. Southeast of Bears, you know, somewhere down in this direction, there is a radar transmitting very faintly. And it may be very faint because he's tracking us. That's what scares me. It's not faint because he's far away, which may also be the case. It could be faint that he's got us, and he's just transmitting just barely enough to keep us in his sights. And that's 164. We know he's dead in the water, and he's got a lot of lights on. So I've got the color camera on, kind of looking for lights on the horizon, white lights. Oh, that's an island sticking out of the ground. I'm going to do a 360. Oh, jeez. Look up. It's so hard to control this. Oh, what's that? That's another island. So it's good that we're seeing things. We're not going too fast, that we can't see something. That's the bra that's raised up. One of the masts. Okay. And we've done a 360. There's no lights on the horizon. We're back to the island again. There's two of those, though, that we saw. We should have a radar bearing. Let's pull that up. Specifically bearing 119. I'm going to do a high power look down 119. Wow, we were very close to that right here. Yep, we're already in high power. So let's just change our settings a little bit. Do we see any kind of ship? Oh my God, we might. Right there. Oh my God. Okay, he is a long ways away. Oh my God. We're definitely detected with our... we've had so much raised for so long. So there seems to be a range limit on the thermal, which makes sense. But for IR, which is much longer range. Now that looks like a piece of land. That's not a ship. That's a ship right there. Let's go 120 and close him like a mad lad. Let's get stupid. Let's lower all mast and antennas. Okay. Give it a second for everything to lower rather. Let's make our depth 200 feet again. 250 feet. 250. We're basically going back down the way we came in. Ordered heading is we're already on the right course. He bears 119. We're going 120, and we're going to go very fast. So head 2/3. Hopefully we don't cavitate. We're right on the edge of cavitation if we're not. Okay, we did not cavitate. Oh, always take a sounding before you change depth. That was my bad for not doing that. Luckily, we didn't hit the bottom. We still have 400 feet beneath us. Depth is 100 feet. We're good to a head full. There's no towed arrays out. So, honestly, if it was deeper water, I'd put a towed array out. That might be the answer to this scenario. That may be what the game wants me to do. And I've been stubbornly refusing to do it, not realizing that might be the answer. So, obviously, there's islands right here. That contact is between us and the islands, and I can see it. I just don't know what kind of ship it is. It looks like a warship. It could be a big Type 55. It could be one of the small little corvettes. I don't know. It had a pointy mast and a pointy bow with a gun on it. That looks like a lot of warships. A lot of warships have that characteristic about them. Even if I sink this ship, which I fully intend on doing, by the way, it doesn't complete the mission to find the convoy and sink it. Where the hell is that? And it doesn't even appear to be in the game. It's like they never spawned in. But maybe they're not supposed to. Maybe that's, while you're looking for a convoy that's not there, you run into these warships. Maybe that's the scenario. I don't know. What do you guys think? What am I missing? You guys have had some great ideas, so keep them up. The GPS idea was really good because that makes sense. AIS, we've done it twice, also correct. You guys are going to be good at this game. I just need to get better myself. I need to learn some of the mechanics. And I also need a better version. I'm not going to keep hitting that. I know I'm getting an update. I just don't know when I'm going to get it. It might be right now. I don't know. Sank an ally. We did do active search. We didn't see any contacts, Maddie. High frequency active. You can use the joystick for the torpedo evasion or autopilot. So that's a good question. So emergency deep will get you down from periscope depth. That's how you're going to do torpedo evasion. You're going to hit this emergency deep button. It gets you to a head flank. If you have towed arrays out, they're going to be gone if you do that. I recommend hitting that button and hitting a head full if you want to try and save your towed arrays. But if you're going to be hit by a weapon, screw the towed arrays, save the submarine, right? So you hit emergency deep, and then if you don't want to be at 155 feet, then dial your depth into whatever you want. I don't think we're going to be, to answer your question, yes, you can do manual. I've kept it in auto because that's how I like to manage it. This is the, okay. Oh. Where is the manual? It's on, right here. Joystick, manual. Outboard and inboard. Now that's cool. So you can have the joystick on either one of the two stations and then give them control. I don't know how you would steer it though. I hope it's better than the Periscope. I am not good at steering the Periscope. Anyway, I know how to dodge a torpedo. I'm not worried about that. I already have my evasion plan. I know what I'm going to do when it happens. Whether it's here or in a different environment, it's the same thing. It's called running away quickly. Getting on some floaties. Torpedo evasion begins by walking down this hall, maybe running a little jaunt, and putting one of these life vests on. That's step one. And then screaming, crying, and then pulling yourself back together so your men don't lose their faith in you, and telling people torpedo evasion while you're wearing the safety vest. That's the important part. Okay, now I need to take a quick comfort break. So this is probably when I get shot. So you guys keep an eye on sonar and tell me if we get a torpedo in the water while I'm gone, okay? I can hear you from over there if you're loud enough. I think the missions might be simpler than we think. Am I overthinking it? I could be overthinking it. Because I'm kind of learning the game as I do it, yeah. The briefing was find the convoy, sink the convoy, so that's easy. And then if there's any escort ships, sink them too. Well, I've found a couple escort ships. I've been sinking them. I sank at least one of them, I think. We'll know in the debrief. I'll be right back. All right, much better. Sorry, I've been drinking coffee all day. It's got to come out sometime. Okay. No new contacts. Where are we at on the chart? We're basically heading back to where we started the game. Okay. I might have been going the wrong direction the whole time. I don't know. I just work here. Oh, wow. Water depth is really shallow. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Okay, we're not in danger yet. Okay, let's go to head standard, make our depth 150 feet. And we're going to come to periscope depth. Because I've been running at high speed, I don't think anybody's close behind me. Not going to do a baffle clear. This is going to be a combat ascent to periscope depth. The only justification I have for this, besides being in combat, is I've been running at high speed. There's nobody coming up behind me faster than we've been going. So the baffles are clear. The only person allowed to make that call is the captain. And it's extremely rare. But this is a situation where I would expect that to happen. You better have a darn good reason. It better be in the logs, too, in case something bad happens. All right, we're already on depth. Excellent. Head 1/3. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, someone taking screenshots back here. This would be a good monitor for Twitch chat. If somebody wants to add a little app to the game, a little mod, and put it in the Steam Workshop. I love the idea of having chat right here in the game. But it's got to be visible enough to read it. I'm not sure how you would do that. But put it on one of these monitors. Just so I could be like, Billy Bob says so-and-so, and you can see yourself in the game. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Okay, mod support is coming to the game. It's not in the game yet. But it's probably not even... I wouldn't expect that to be a priority. There's a lot of things to add to the game before they do that. But that's going to be great when they do have that. Okay, are we on speed yet? What are we doing? What's going on? What's happening? Somebody fill in the old man. Okay. All right, so dive. You know what? I'm going to do this the other way. I'm going to tell him with the right click to go to periscope depth. Because I wonder if this changes anything. It shouldn't, but... Periscope depth.
Make my depth 056 feet. Pilot I.
What the hell? What kind of accent is that? What country are you from? Well, check his green card. What the hell was that? Not American. All right, let's raise his mast. What? Expect to gain contact around 100 feet. If history serves, it should be right off our bow. He should be easily visible because we've been running at him at 25 knots for 10 minutes, you know. It's his Chinese accent. Yeah. A Russian spy. He did have a little Russian accent to him, didn't he? Yeah. We have a communist on deck. Get him. I smell communism. What's that smell? You guys are terrible. You guys are terrible, not me. That's 100% on you. Watch the whole convoy be down here, and we were running the wrong direction the entire game. That's the kind of luck I have. That's things that I do. I'm not sure what you guys do when you play video games, but that's what I see often. Yeah. We're using the color camera, scope 1, looking up, nighttime, coming to periscope depth. That's the AI kernel from MGS2. Okay. You feel like a private trying to ask someone 20 levels above my pay grade to check the orders, or no matter what happens, I'm scrubbing the toilets? Yeah, I know, right? Listen, I'll check the orders. I don't know where. I mean, we can always go down here, right? Near-peer adversary who was supporting the terrorist group in the area got alerted by the loss of the cargo vessel that we blew up in the previous mission. They've sent surface asset to investigate the loss if needed to attack the perpetrator. You are ordered to attack this enemy asset before it finds any evidence of the attack. Is that different than the briefing we read in the beginning? Because it seems like it might be... that has no mention of a convoy. I feel like we just read different orders. What the hell did I read in the beginning? Oh, hi. Okay, we're good. Yep. There's only warships on this one, apparently. I'm looking for a mystery convoy that doesn't exist. Okay. No close contacts. Let's find that helicopter that's hunting us. Where's that helicopter at? I know he's out here. All right, no airborne contacts. Down. Down. Get down. Everybody goodbye. Oh, that was land. Oh, crap. It is shallow. What does the fathometer say? Oh, my God. Huh. It says we got 600 feet, but that didn't look like 600 feet. That looked like really shallow water to me. We still have no sonar contacts. This is so dumb. Sonar has nothing. There is nothing here. Are we at 5 knots? Let's make sure we're doing 5 knots. Yeah, 5 knots. Periscope depth. Let's see if that radar is still out there. That's where it was. It was 119. That's its bearing. New bearing, 118. Is power level any different? Nope. It's still transmitting. Okay. Let's look down bearing 118, see if we see anything. We probably will. Whoops, 118's the other way. Oh, shit. That might be it right there. No. Please don't be that close. Oh, please don't be a ship. That's a ship, isn't it? Oh, no. We're so dead. Oh, it's a triangle. Okay, we're fine. That triangle looked like a ship for a minute. Yeah. That triangle's my nemesis. I've thought that was a ship multiple times. He keeps stalking me. No matter where I put the periscope, Mr. Triangle's right there looking at me. Like some kind of Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. Pa-pow, triangle. Okay. I want to look down bearing 118. Where's 118 at? Right there. Zoom. I see land. So between us and land should be a radar with a ship attached to it. What if it's a land-based radar? I don't know. I haven't even thought about that until now. Of course. Yeah, it could be. It could literally be a radar on one of the Philippine Islands. What the hell's that? What do we have there? Is that Mr. Triangle? Is that your little brother? Who is that? Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna do something stupid. You guys want to do something stupid? Because here we go. Let's raise that snorkel mask. Yeah. This is what we're gonna do. All right. Let's verify snorkel mask fully raised. Let's check that head valve, make sure it's an auto and not shut. You remember that? You remember that part that we changed? Hold on. Where's Mr. Snorkel Mast at? He should be right behind us. All right, this is why we check. Where the hell's my snorkel mast? Why is it not sticking up out of the water? Snorkel mast is raised. Head valve is in auto. Where the hell is it? There's no way I'm clicking surface. Nope. Not doing that. Man, where the hell's my snorkel mast at? Oh my god, I hate this thing so much. I can't see nothing. I can't see a damn thing. Okay. I'm not sure where else to see the snorkel mast besides here. This is the only place I'm aware of. Those are shut. Head valve is in auto. Snorkel mast is raised. Oh my god, what's going on? There's no way. I mean, I should be able to start the low pressure blower now, but I don't feel comfortable doing that because I don't see the damn thing raised. Hello, there we go. I'm in low power, right? Yep. It should be right there. It's not. What the fuck? Okay. Let's try something else. Let's do, let's make your depth 40 feet. Broach the boat. I want the sail sticking up out of the water. God bless, that looks like a ship. But it's Mr. Triangle. Okay. Let's go to external view because I don't understand my indications right now. Yeah. Now that's my mast. Oh, it's barely out of the water. How do you fully raise the snorkel mast? Is there any other place other than here to raise it? It's not fully raised. That's the problem. It's bumped up, but it's not fully raised. Or it doesn't appear to be. It might be, and it just doesn't look like it. But I am not comfortable starting anything. Yeah. Okay. I should be able to see it now, though. Let's go back to low power. We saw it in the external view. It was right behind us. Yeah, you can even see the wake. Ugh, where's the little thing at? Okay. All right, if I can see it above the water, I'm going to start it. Yeah, there it is. Holy smokes, that took a long time to get. It does not take that long to get up. It's slower than the other mast. I'll give them that. But holy smokes, that was slow. All right, now we're ready to blow. Let's do it. Let's see. Low pressure blue on all main ballast tanks. Head valve is open. All right. So we're going to start blowing the air. We're blowing air into the main ballast tanks forward and aft, forcing the water out the bottom. It's slowly going to raise us up. Going to raise up. We're going to surface this beast. This fine $3 billion piece of kit. I wonder what this looks like from the outside. This does take a while. This is not a quick operation. Yeah. Look at this. And the dark area around the bottom, that might be bubbles leaving, possibly. I don't know. Maybe it was just a shadow. Uh-oh. Do we have a down angle? What's going on there? Okay, let's get back inside and see what's going on with our bubble. I'm going to try and surface the boat. That's what I'm trying to do, folks. Yeah, we do have a -2 pitch down. Trim's an auto, so it should be auto compensating for that. We are surfacing. Our depth is 3-0. Oh, crap. Now we do want to hit rig for surface because it's going to try and keep us at the ordered depth, which is really stupid, but it is ordered depth is ordered depth, so I'm going to make this like 15 feet. Oops, clear. Damn it. 1, 5, order. Now it'll try and get us up to, yeah. It was ingesting water to compensate for the water that I was blowing out of the ballast tanks. That's kind of funny. All right, good Lord. So, but now that I said, hey, make your depth 15 feet, it's now going to put that water back out into the ocean where it belongs. Okay, and now we can rig for surface, and that will stop that trying to compensate for itself. Now's the time that you want to hit that button up here. Come on, baby. How do we get to the screen? Right here. All right, we're going to rig for surface. Ugh, am I too early? We'll find out. We're going to rig for surface. And what that will do, that's going to lock the planes. It's going to do all sorts of things. Because I hit the button, I want to see the system do it. Otherwise, I'll do it myself. But as you can see, even the planes are still trying to keep the nose down a little bit, which is kind of wild. Yeah. Oh, wait, what's ordered? Hold on a second. Oh, that's course. Okay. All right, we should be broached completely now out of the water. Let's take a look at the outside view. Ugh, what's going on here? There we go. There we go. Look at that. That's my girl. Doing her level best. Okay. So all of this is to do one thing. You're like, why in the world is he surfacing? I haven't told you yet. You're about to find out. It's a mystery called radar. All right, we're going to raise the radar mast. We're about to transmit. The radar station's over here, by the way. Alrighty, we haven't used this yet today, but I'm going to show you how to use it. It's kind of fun. Radar's in standby. Where's my rings at? I don't know. Okay. Okay, we're going to raise... Oh, mast retracted. What? Mast raised. Okay, we're going to wait for the standby. There it goes. Good Lord. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. All right. So when it's yellow like this, it's not working. I'm not sure what depth we got to be at, but we'll get there eventually. Oh, maybe it's working now. All right. So we got landmass to the east. Yeah. That's Luzon, it looks like. I'm gonna increase the range a little bit. I think this ship was a lot closer than that, but maybe not. Okay. Let's raise the ESM and see what we got now. See if that radar. That's probably, it might be a land-based radar that I've been looking at the whole time. What happened here? Am I doing the right thing? There we go. Yeah. Oh, that's not hit. Because we're radiating, I wonder if that's interfering. It might be. We don't have any contacts on our... Oh, there's back. It is active again, and this bearing is now 118. Same bearing, yeah. It's a long ways away. That radar's nowhere near us. And it may not even be from a ship. It could be from this island, for all I know. Or a different island, even farther away. Okay. So, but that's how the radar works, and it's okay. It's obviously you're not going to detect any kind of warships unless they're really close to you. Anything that has any kind of stealth, this radar is just not meant for that. But I'm going to zoom in. There we go. And I was just hoping that maybe he was within 12 nautical miles. He's not. Honestly, the mission might be done. If all we had to do was take out those silly warships, we got one of them and damaged the other one. I'm gonna phone it in. I'm gonna be like, hey, let's call this a mission. I'm gonna tell the admiral we're done. We might have been done an hour ago. Because I was looking for a convoy that didn't exist. Holy cow. That's kind of crazy. Let's go ahead and save it in case I'm wildly wrong, which I probably am. Let's go with end of mission 2. Save. So a whole lot of nothing happened for like an hour after those missile shots. It's really sad. This is what happens when you let old people play games. We don't know what we're doing. Exit mission. Let's see what the admiral says. Oh my god, okay, it wasn't that hard. All you had to do was shoot the ships that we shot at the very beginning. Everything else we didn't... It was a Liu Yang 3, okay. And it was destroyed. Awesome. Alright, I really want to see this. We had one warship the whole time. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Oh, this is my harpoon. Now that's not bad. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, what happened there? It was looking good at this point. And then something... I did not... Oh, I did. I did tell it to do that, didn't I? Because we had it right here. But its range was way the hell up there. Oh, wow. And then it does that? I wonder why that happened. It missed, so it didn't matter. But then I shot again because... So he goes dead in the water and I shoot 2 and they both hit. So 3 out of the 4 did hit and destroy the target. And then we fooled around with the video game for 2 hours. Oh my god. Okay, read the orders. Next time, our first mission is to read the flippin' orders of mission number 3. This is why I couldn't work in radio. They'd be like, what does the message say there, Radio Man Jive? It says look for a convoy, sir. Okay. You know, no convoy. Listen, that's not a game problem, okay? We have discovered a new problem that has nothing to do with the game. Yep. That's where we are. Thank God it's the 3rd and final mission. All right, let's read this a little more carefully this time. A near-peer adversary is escalating the offense by sending escorted vessels to support. Oh, this is what I read the first time. So maybe this is a campaign briefing. It says mission briefing. I don't know. Okay. Escorted vessels to support the terrorist groups and set a forward base of operations in the area. Your primary objective is the cargo vessel carrying the supplies. This is exactly... Oh, it's not exactly. It's very similar. Okay. Your primary objective is the cargo vessel carrying the supplies. However, all escort vessels are considered viable targets as well. And the mission we just did, it says, near-peer adversary supporting terrorist groups. And here we got alerted by the loss of a cargo vessel that we had done in mission 1. They sent a surface asset to investigate the loss and, if needed, attack the perpetrator. That's me. You are ordered to attack this enemy asset before it finds any evidence. Wow, no mention of a convoy at all. Where did I get that? I think I read this one, and then I went back and read that one. Yeah, I just got confused. Oh my God. Senior citizen, man, put me in the old folks' home now. I'm losing my mind. Okay. Your primary objective is the cargo variant. I'm reading this again just to be sure, okay? I don't give a damn about the near-peer adversary. Start the briefing where the facts begin. And that's right here. It says your primary objective, cargo vessel, end of message. That's all I need to know. I don't care that it's carrying supplies. Okay. This sentence is all I need. However, all escort vessels are considered viable targets. That's called your secondary objective are escort vessels. Period. End of message. Bravo Zulu. Okay, that's how you write that. This is confusing as hell. Not really. I'm just making excuses because I messed up. All right? Pardon me while I shout at the clouds. Civilians are recommended. My God. Now, if we, for the love of God, can possibly get a sonar contact, I promise you I will listen to it and we'll see what it sounds like. You guys have been asking that for hours. Every mission has been in this horrible, horrible place called the Philippines. Now, Philippines, nice country. I like Philippines. But man, for sonar, this sucks. And here we are. Let's take a wild-ass guess and see what the fathometer says. And does it check with chart? I'll bet you it doesn't. I'm just... wild-ass guess. Let's turn it on. I'm going to go right to feet because I know we're in shallow water. All right. Total water depth is... give it a few seconds to kind of even out. It is 436 feet below the keel, and we're at 155 feet. Okay. Very similar to what we were in the previous one in terms of depth. So, where does sonar think we are? And 20 feet of water. How far away is that? Yep. Oh my God. Okay. I'm not going to repeat myself, but there you go. All right. The position of owned ship is 226 feet of water total. That checks with sonar. Those two match. Hallelujah, we're making progress. Okay, so the sonar and the chart agree on the water depth. The fathometer, doing his own thing, says we're 150 feet plus 500 feet. Let me just zoom in, make sure I'm not being dumb. Yeah, it's 520 feet below the keel. So you take our keel depth, 150, add it to this number. That's 618 plus 50. We'll say 670, rounding up a little bit. 670 feet versus 225 feet. Either way, it's shallow. That's all we need to know. All right. Do we need to copy the broadcast? We probably do. The mission said something about something. I'm going to read the orders again. I'm going to turn my camera off so you guys can read with me. A near-peer adversary is escalating the offense by sending an escorted vessel to support the terrorist group and set a forward base of operations in the area. Your primary objective is this cargo vessel carrying the supplies. However, all escort vessels are considered viable targets if they interfere with your mission in any way. Okay, I'm back. That's the mission. We have no sonar contacts. I'm going to deploy the towed array this time. Just because we need something. This is kind of ridiculous that... Yeah, I'm going to use the fat line because it's better. That's better in shallow water. So let's extend that. That'll take a minute. It's always a good idea that while you're extending the towed array, shut the head valve. Don't even leave it in auto. Open up the two groups, forward group, after group. Get all that air out of the ballast tanks. That's just good. That's called maintenance. First war crime when? Somkid, how's it going? We shot a lot of things with Harpoon missiles, but I'm pretty sure they've all been military targets so far. But the day is still young. We're not done yet. Yeah. I think the war crime is about to occur because we're supposed to have a civilian target followed by something else being escorted. Let's fix our displays. I don't know why they got messed up, but they did. So this is the sonar display. This is my personal preference. You can make these whatever you want. I do like the decision thing to be here. You know what we don't have is we don't have a bearing. Oh, what am I doing? Select this display, make it time bearing plot. Oh, make it go to fire control. Good lord. Oh, just running around. Making it relative to the own ship's bow. So own ship's bow is always in the middle. There we go. And now that we did that, I got to fix this display. Make this one the chart. The command decision display. Let's read the name. It does have a name. It should be on here somewhere. It's definitely in the book. Okay. All right. So, if we get sonar contact, we won't have to go to PD, but 150 feet. Changing depth won't really change anything, so it's really down to... Let's bring up sonar on this display here. Let's go to that. Let's go there, and then bring up the WA. Once tow array is deployed, I'll put tow array down here. And it shouldn't take too much longer to deploy it. It's just a few minutes. Yep. How's the coffee situation? It's always packed. We always keep extra coffee in AUX 4, one of our auxiliary tanks. Here's a dirty little secret about submarines. Not technically a secret. Everyone calm down. Jesus, I can't even say that anymore. One of these AUX tanks, and if memory serves, I think it's AUX 4, is dry. We don't flood it. We tag the valves out so you can't open the to and from valves. And we put extra food and water and coffee in there. Sometimes young nubs, because they're dangerous. Stick them in there. Get a little extra storage. I don't know if we're allowed to do that, but every sub I was on did it. So, if it's a secret, it's an open secret. What do we got for weapons? Got 2 Mark 48s, 2 harpoons, and a dream, baby. All right, let's configure this display for battle. I like having this. Hopefully we have contacts this time. We can use the display. We didn't use it at all last time. Not that I'm complaining, but you know me. You know what I do here. As soon as we get a sonar contact, we'll use this, get his bearing range course. We'll nail all that down. Hello? Let's man auto crew. And man auto crew. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. All right, is tow array deployed yet? This does take a while, so it may not be. Yeah, it still says extending. We're just gonna have to wait. What we'll do is we'll compress a little bit of time for moments like this, because there's really nothing we can do until that ends. I'll go to 2 times. Hopefully we get a message at the bottom here that says when it's fully extended. That would make sense. Did you put the Exo's door in there as well? Oh, AUX 4. That's happened. I haven't done that myself, but I know people who've done that, because you access it from the top inside the submarine, so it's easy to lower it. I don't know if the Exo's door would fit through that hatch. It's a really small hatch to get in and out of AUX 4. So I haven't done that myself, but I think I've heard people do that. Okay, good question. Did I fire Becky? No, this is third watch. These are all the people that don't get along with first watch, so we stick them on the mid watch. That's who we got today. Becky's on first watch. Yeah. She's nice. Oh my gosh, super. Thank you for the bits 12 minutes ago. I'm just now seeing this. Scudbuster resubbed. And anyway, 1,000 bits. Appreciate that. That's a lot of bits. Holy smokes, dude. 104th Pyromaniac followed me. He's nice. Rosie was here 7 streams in a row. Bravo, bravo. It's probably like 17 in a row, but sometimes I randomly stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays or weekends. That's what I was trying to say. So if you miss one of those, it messes up that timer, but that's okay. Rosie's always here. Always. right, I think we're good. We have a lot of viewers. Thank you for hanging out. Our plan is to stream this every day this week. Every single day. And at some point, I'm going to have to make time to edit. So keep that in mind. All right, let's go back down to real time. Let's see how we do. Hey, it's fully extended now. All right, now we're limited in speed. We can only go to a standard bell, so let's not get crazy. But please, please have a contact, right? Please, please. No contacts. This doesn't look right. Where's own ship at? How do we not hear ourselves? Okay, looks like we're going to Periscope depth, folks. Yeah, no contacts. So dumb. Okay. No contacts. This is easy peasy. We're going, we'll say 240 north. Okay. Just trying to figure out which way I want to come to Periscope depth. I want to come to the north. So let's see. Helm, head 2/3. Steady course north. Let's make sure we have an ordered depth. I don't see an ordered depth, so I'm going to give the order. We're also going to do north. There we go. 15-degree right rudder. Steady course north. Doing a baffle clear to the north. If we have no contacts, we'll come to Periscope depth, course north. This game definitely seems to be in a case of information overload, dealing with every station. Yeah, multiplayer, multi-crew is what they call it, will definitely help. Sharing the workload between fire control and sonar alone will help. Like, once we have contacts, I need a person in this seat doing fire control solutions nonstop. The ship's control is automated. We don't need a person up there. And we definitely need a person on sonar, but the auto sonarman is really good at assigning the tracker, which is really all we need. We can do everything else from fire control as long as the tracker is assigned. Okay, we're finally starting to get some own ship information. We should have had that before. That's not own ship. What the fuck is that? What the hell is this? The total is unstable. We won't know. Oh, it might be own ship. How fast are we going? 10 knots. All right, yeah, once we're steady on course, we'll slow back down again. That's what it was. So this is us at 5 knots. Man, we're quiet. This is a good boat. This is a really good boat. Okay, man. Virginia Block 3 is pretty good. All right, once we're on course north, we're going to slow down. We're passing 300 to the right. Hey, Visen, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, the tow array should hear our own ship, no matter how quiet we are. There should be something up there. And I just didn't see anything, so I thought there might be a problem, but there's no problem. It's working. It's working. I'm having to get used to how the game does things. Not what I expect to happen, but what really happens. And then also read the orders. I can't believe I got 2 orders from 2 different missions somehow in my mind combined. That's scary right there. Uh-oh. All right. Who let old man Jeb on the con here? That's the Cobb. You know what? He's the Cobb. He can sit wherever the hell he wants, right? That's what Cobb does. Cobb's in charge. Everyone's really quiet. You know why everyone's really quiet? Cobb's over there. Cobb's driving the boat. We'll just let Cobb do his thing. How you doing in here, Radar? I'm sure he is. Guys sleeping in here? Checking on him. Yeah. All right. There's no fire. Are we on course north yet? Pretty close. All right. All right, Cobb. Slow us down. 1/3. If we have no sonar contacts on the large bow array, or the WA, these two arrays right here, this WA. We will come to periscope depth on course north. We'll probably gain contacts around 100 feet because that's what's been happening all day in this environment. So I expect that to happen again. Hopefully it's not right off the bow and we hit it, right? All right, 5 knots. Start like a mental timer or your stopwatch. And we'll give sonar a minute. We'll look at our display too because that's our job. Help sonar out with this one. And you want to look at the outside of the circle because it flows into the middle. So the outside information is the most recent. And so we just want to see if there's any bright spot, basically, that's not the baffle marker. It's a little confusing because the display is showing most of where we were and not where we are now, which is why we're giving it time to update. Gotta stack some dots. This sonar, to me, this display makes more sense. I do understand the other display, but I can pick out little detections on this one. I'm not worried about towed array at all. Whenever we come to periscope depth, we kind of don't care about that. I put that out just in case we had contact, but we didn't, so we got to come to periscope depth. Of all the places to do tutorial missions, I don't understand why all 3 tutorial missions are in 200 feet of water. Like, put one of them in deep water. First deep water mission people have, they're not going to know what to do. You know, I would have mixed it up a little bit more is what I'm saying. You know, that's just me. All right, no new contacts on the course, so I'm going to get captain on the horn, tell him we're coming periscope depth, course north, with no sonar contacts. We're going to raise number 1 HD mast. We do have the towed array deployed. I don't expect that to be an issue. And with the captain's blessing, let's make our depth. Let's do it the right way. Let's do it this way. Make your depth, periscope depth.
Make my depth 0, 5, 6 feet.
Yeah.
Pilot I.
All right, mister. You do not sound like you're from Mississippi like you said you told the recruiter. The hell? I think you might be a spy on the con over there. You spying on us, Cobb? All right. Suspicious. I don't know about him. Keep an eye on that guy. That's not a Mississippi accent I ever heard. All right. We're going to look up. Hopefully it's daylight because we actually got some brightness for the first time all day on the periscope. Oh, it'd be nice not to be a night mission. That would be great. Make me happy. Of course, that's going to make us really easy to see visually as well. So it's a two-way street, right? Yeah. It's not all good. Oh, I forgot to fully raise it. My bad. We'll get a couple extra feet by stretching it out here. All right, we're at 116 feet coming to periscope depth. He lied about being from Mississippi because nobody wants to be from Louisiana. Oh my gosh. Rosie is going to be all over you for that. Oh yeah. That's where she's from. Is it a North Korean accent? I don't know. I've never heard anyone from North Korea. They don't let them out of that country very often, so I don't know. Great to see Jive in his natural habitat. I know, Ian. Isn't this great? I'm losing my voice. This is not good. I got to be careful. I can feel it beginning. So we're just going to talk less and not as loud. I was yelling at the computer earlier. Forgive me. Because I didn't read the orders. My fault. My fault. I was yelling at the computer for way too long. Hey, new sonar contact to the west. I almost don't even want to poke the periscope up. That's all I needed was the flipping bearing. Where the hell is the contact? That's all I want. That's all I need, man. Two contacts to the west. Oof. All right. We We started that safety sweep way too early. Come on, get out of the water. Wow, Sea State's a good 3 at least. Really good Sea State. Holy smokes. They're choppy. All right, no close contacts. Land ho. Looking for helicopters. No airborne contacts. Down. Put me on 270. All right, we're going to wait 30 seconds, and then we're going to look down this bearing here. We're going to see what we got. Launch some harpoons that way, maybe. If they're close, I'll launch torpedoes. I'm not against it. Uh-oh. That Sea State's really screwing with us here. That might work in our favor. It may help mask the mast a little bit. Okay. Let's come out of that. What does Sonar have over here? All right, 2 contacts to the west, very faint. Transients on towed array. I don't like that. I do not like that at all. Oh no, what are they doing? They're doing something over there. Oh, Jesus. Are you guys figuring out the solution? What are you guys doing over here? Plot me some dots, dude. Okay, we don't have time for that, but I gotta look at this. Whoever's to the west is conducting an evolution. We don't know what they're doing. There's land in that direction too. That's not good. Oh, there they are, maybe. Is that them? I don't know. Oh, no. No. No, he's outside thermal. That looks like a warship bearing 277 down. 277. Okay, right. That's what you guys got in Sonar, right? 277. Ooh, they're hauling ass now, whoever that is. Whoever this is just kicked it in the butt. Probably because they saw our periscope. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to see if I can get a cheeky AIS out of this. Let's see what we got. I bet you military radar and probably no AIS. If they're smart, they won't have their AIS on, but what the hell's that? All right, that's not what I expected at all. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, shit. Down? Well, we got somebody to the northeast. This guy over here to the west, he's coming right at us. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, first of all, no, he's not. Unless he turned. Up. Let's do another visual. I want to see if he turned towards us. Right here. If he turned towards, we've been detected. Where the hell is he? Where the hell are you? Oh, there you are. That's broadside. All right, down. Oh, he's going fast. That's a flippin' warship, dude. Yeah, there ain't no merchant going that fast. How does that stack up? Let's double check fire control solution, because he may be way wrong. Yeah, he looks broadside. So let's go. Is it Sierra 1? Yeah, it is. Okay. 0. Wait, what? That's not his bearing at all. Wait, what? Okay. Who the hell's Sierra 1? I don't know. Sierra 2 is to the west. That's right. His course is not 270. His course is like... it's something like 160. It's something like that. His speed, I'm going to put 15 knots. He's hauling ass. He's doing that. Oh, not 150. 15. Okay, that's definitely not him. All right, he's doing much slower than that. Oh, geez. Oh, dinkle. Okay. Man, these bearings don't make sense unless he maneuvered, which you might have. God, that's pretty close right there. Does that stack? It doesn't stack at all. I think he maneuvered. I think these first 3 dots were on one course and speed, and then these next 2 dots might be on another, and I'm averaging 2 different directions, which is what you try not to do, but I think that's what's happening here. That's definitely not what he's doing. How about this? I'm trying to stack my dots, man. Help me stack my dots. Oh. Oh. Is he doing 5 knots? There's no way he's doing 5 knots. Is that a trawler? Let's go take a listen. It might be a trawler. Let's go take a listen. Mm-hmm. I promised you guys audio. Here it is. That is really high-pitched screws. Oh my God, that hurts my ears. Oh, that pitch was really high. So, let's please... Demon's working for the first time today. Oh, it's so good. I can show you how to use Demon now, thank God. Okay, each one of these lines is a shaft line. So, 1, 2, 3. What's the frequency there? What? 6 blades? Okay. What's this frequency? Frequency. Where's my little cursor at? There it is. He's going really fast. Like, this is his speed right here. It's not quite 800 RPM, but it's pretty close. It sounds like it's 800 RPM. So it looks like a 4-bladed screw. The 6th one is reinforced. That's his engine. Oh my God. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. So this is his screw blade. This is his engine. It's showing up on Demon, which happens. Just don't confuse the two. Yeah. So what's this? Oh my God. Give me the cursor. Give me it back. Please? Okay. He's probably 3-bladed. Probably 3. He's probably a trawler? It looks a lot like a trawler. Let me go just take another look at him. And he's definitely headed south. We need to turn around. I don't know if this is our contact of interest or not. What's going on? Is this lowered? No. Okay. Let's get all the way up. All the way up. And we're trying to get on the bearing. Is he behind the island now? He might be behind the island. I don't see him. Oh my God. Turn. I can't control this. Oh, there he is. Who's this? See, that's what I was looking at before. It hasn't moved. And it's definitely not on Sonar. Sonar's got something else. I can't zoom in anymore. Oh my God. Is that a flat top? Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm lowering the mast immediately. That looks like an aircraft carrier. But an amphibious one, but still. Yeah. Okay. Well, something is kind of weird. That's not part of the mission brief. And it's not on the bearing of Sierra 1 either. It's over here by itself. It looks like a flat top with an escort behind it. Is what it looks like. It could be a tug and tow, but that's the weirdest looking tugboat I ever seen. Unless they sold the Kuznetsov for scrap and it's a tugboat now. What the fuck is that? Okay, let's take a look at narrowband. Right here. Oh, please don't crash. Play the gram. Thank you. There it goes. All right. Do I need to upgrade? Yeah, I probably should. A little bit of gain. Let's see what that does for us. Let's go to 5 gram. We're looking down the bearing of that contact. Come on, Sonar. Give me some data here. Come on, baby. Let me adjust my cursor a little bit. There we go. Now we got it. Now we're getting some data. What kind of tone? Okay, we got one. Where's my frequency at? Where's my frequency? 472. There's doublets at 945. These are doublets of that. That's the primary. That's the harmonic. We got way too much power. Let me just turn that down a little bit. Oh, lordy. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, I just buried those tonals. Let's figure this out. Let's dial it up a little bit. We have to have enough input to see the tonals, but not so much that I'm getting a sunburn over here. Maybe a little bit of gain. A little bit of gain on the array. Yeah, there we go. All right. So anytime you see doublets like this, that's a really good indication that it's a warship. Really good. You have to look at the quality of the tonal, which is really crappy, by the way. But that probably has a lot to do with our sonar environment. So I'm not against calling this a warship. I'm not against it. I want to take one more look at that. I feel like I feel like I'm becoming target obsessed, but that's not good. And notice how different what I'm looking at is different from the sonar contact. And it hasn't moved. Is that an anomaly? What the hell is bearing 277? And the sonar contact is over here. Yeah, it's behind the island. It's coming out now. That's a ship. Down? Okay. First of all, we shouldn't be able to hear a ship through an island. I'm really curious as to what bears 277. I'm gonna look for ESM here to see if we have any other radars. This guy's moving fast. That's a helicopter. That guy's moving. Holy crap. Get countermeasures ready right now. Oh my God, we might die. Please go up. Okay, thank you. Where's my countermeasures at? They're there. Get this one ready. 200 feet. The other way. The other 200. Okay. Holy... We got to get out of periscope depth right now. Take a sounding. Total water depth is 400 feet. 600 feet below the keel. This depth plus 300. What's our depth now? Right, periscope depth. 350. So, go to water depth. 350. Order that. What the fuck? 350. Oh my God. I just ordered him to surface the boat, which was hilarious. Heading. When you turn, right now. Also, lower all mast and antennas. Should have done that first. We're not gonna reel in the towed array. It's the only sensor that has anything. If there's a helicopter out there, we cannot be messing around. Oh shit. Well, we broke the time bearing display again, son of a bitch. Okay, fine. Coming down, good negative. Don't want to cavitate, but we need to go. So I'm going to head 2/3. Okay. So we're coming to the west. We're going deep. And we're going to get the hell out of here. I'm really curious to see what's bearing 2802. I think it looks like a damn aircraft carrier, but it shouldn't be. It doesn't make any sense. At standard. Let's change this to decision making. The helicopter's over here going up and down the coastline. It doesn't have to be a military helicopter, but it's got a radar. Actually, we should have a classification on the radar in here. What kind of radar was that? 3 kilohertz or 3 something hertz, megahertz. Oh, it's UHF. So the bearing went from 033 to 089. That change in bearing is what told me it was airborne. There's nothing that changes that fast, that many bearings in 10 minutes if we can't see it. Like if that was a ship, he would be right on top of us. To change that many bearings, was it 60 degrees, 50 degrees in 10 minutes? It's got to be airborne. And that's scary as hell because we can't do anything about it except run away. Launch countermeasures at them. We might get a torpedo in the water on this one, which would be fun. Let's go ahead and prep our tubes because I want to engage. I want to do stuff. So we have Mark 48, harpoon and harpoon. Excellent. Love the combo. Let's go ahead and make ready everything. Because whenever it comes time to shoot, we're going to need to shoot quick. I'm not going to open outer doors because I don't know how fast we're going to go. But we're going to flood everything. We're going to make the weapons wet. They like it. They like it like that. Okay. So we got the wet weapons. Doors are shut. Tubes are flooded and equalized to sea pressure. This might be our target, Sierra 1, but it was behind an island, and my complaint is I don't see an island on the chart, but there's definitely something there. If we go do 270, we're going to run into something. You know, Mother Earth, right? So that's why we got to keep an eye on the fathometer. We also want to cut this guy off. He's trying to get to shore. We ain't going to let that happen. So what's a good intercept course? I'm thinking 230. That's what I'm thinking. All right, so we're at a head standard. We're at a good depth. We're going to come left to course 220 to make sure we don't fall behind whoever this contact is. And I'm only assuming he's our contact of interest based on his behavior of closing land right now. He could be a trawler coming back in with his catch of the day. We cannot attack him until we know. But I sure as heck don't want to be at PD with a potential airborne radar out there flying around. What I don't like is not AIS, but ESM should tell us what, if it is a military radar, an MPA radar, it should tell us. And I mean, maybe between UHF and the 3 frequency, 3.0, we can figure it out, but I don't have that documentation yet. We don't have the recognition guide yet. It's coming. I've seen it. It's made. They showed it to us on Monday, but I don't have it. All I have is this, and this is very empty. I wonder what kind of aircraft we have. It could be a drone. I wonder if that has any kind of radar information. Okay, let's go air units only. Hello. There we go. So these are all the air units in the game. It's probably not a Harbin Z9. Yeah, not here. Well, it might be from one of the ships. Yeah, it could be that. So if I wanted to know what kind of radar this had, would it tell me? It will, I'm sure. But obviously, as you can see, I don't have, it's not filled out yet. All right, it's not a Seahawks, that's American. It might be American. But we don't have any data. We don't know. I'm assuming that these are going to have, I just realized my stopwatch is going this whole time. I assume whenever this is done, it's going to have that information on it. So we can come over here and be like, oh, it must have this whatever on it. Okay. And then finally the WZ-6 Bravo, which is a VTOL aircraft. I did see what looks like a flat top, so, but yeah, until this gets filled in, we won't know nothing. Don't know nothing. But right now, we're closing, we're going to try and cut this guy off. We're going to go on this course for a little while and then see where he ends up, because at this speed, we probably have no contact. Yeah, let's go back to the broadband display. And, yeah, we don't have any contact. Glenn B., thanks for the follow. This does have VLS tubes, Matty D., but they're all land attack missiles. I could put a Mark 48 out there in the direction of this contact that was like 260, put it in snake search and let Lockheed figure it out. That absolutely could, but it may not be our contact of interest. It could be a fisherman. I don't know. He was the only contact we have, and I'm going to go cut him off just so I can see who the hell he is. So we are going to compress a little bit of time here. Let's try and go to 4 times. My computer may not be fast enough for this. Forgive me if it's not. It will give us a message if it's not. It will tell us. It's trying to do the calculations now. It is Wednesday. That's true. Matty D's got a point. It is Wednesday, which means we're allowed to have, you know, the occasional mishap. You know, Mark 48 on a trawler, Mark 48 on a whale. Yep. Good times. I don't dare go any faster in time compression. I'm sorry, but we're going to do this for a little while. Say 5 minutes. You guys want to take a break? You know, I'm afraid if I take a break, I'm going to get airdrop torpedo on me, right? But we're repositioning the submarine as fast as I can. So maybe that's what we'll do. I got to go get a throat lozenge or something so I don't lose my voice. If I lose my voice, we can't stream tomorrow. That would suck. I don't want to do that. I'll be right back. Still alive? Oh, what happened? Got a little bit of a leak going on there. A little bit of something. A little bit of a leaky leak. What do we got here? Oh my God! Oh. Well, what do we do? What? A bit of fire going on. That's fine. That's fine. Turn it down a little bit. Yeah. No worries. No worries. That's perfectly normal. That's covered under warranty. You guys don't have to worry about that. It's all good. Oh shit. Huh. Bathymeter? We didn't hit the ground. Huh. Well, I do have some good news, gentlemen. The flooding will probably put the fire out, so that's good. The crypto is fine. Let's go to periscope depth and ventilate this thing. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. I have an idea. Let's slow down. Let's start with that. Yeah. Let's make our depth 5 feet. right now. How bad is the situation? Let's check the trim. Oh, that's not bad at all. Ah, I've seen worse. I have seen worse. It's not bad. Let's go ahead and pull that bad boy back in there. Let's do that. What's our depth? Our speed is 0. Why is our speed 0? Oh shit. Oh. Alright, listen. Listen up, you guys. Why is the speeds... Oh, let's just check something. The fathometer clearly says... Uh-oh. Clearly says that there is 2 feet... Oh, that's hilarious. Well, that's not right. That's not right at all. All right, land ho. Land ho. Not a problem. Get out of this. We're still not moving, so we're just gonna have to burp the baby. A little burp the baby. A little burp. I'm a professional. Do not try this at home. Do a little burp. Let's see if we can get off the bottom here. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's good. That's good. Up. Stop. Burping the baby. And then we're going to go down here. Trim. The mast. And we're going to open. Open. Okay. And then we're going to go back to here. Steering. Make your depth 200 feet. There we go. Head 1/3. There you go. Little burp to baby. That's all. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Let's while we're here, let's raise this mast. Yeah, see, look at that. Let's stabilize this bad boy real quick. Oh, that's the ground. I found land. Okay. Hello? Hello? Not so bad, not so bad. Okay. Uh-oh, what happened here? Okay. Get on this. Let's go and look down this bearing here. Let's see if we can, who the hell we got down this way? A little bit. A little bit. Okay. Wait, is that a helicopter? What's that? Oh, that's nothing. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, oh, nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let's go ahead and lower all mast and antennas there. Dive. Fine, fine. Hey, we're still retracting the array. That's good. As long as the sonar arrays are fine, we're going to be okay. So we're going back down. Our depth is 30 feet, coming to, what, like 200 feet, right? Not a big deal. Barely an inconvenience. You know, what we'll do is we'll just shut this little valve right here. Oh, yeah. We could do this too. You guys will like this part. This is a lot of fun right here. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Now we have the full fire and collision experience. Yeah. There's no messages. Wonder what happened. Good stuff. All right, we got Sonar back, right? Let's reboot Sonar. Get Sonar back in. Uh-oh. Oh, that's all over the place, isn't it? Ugh. All right. Okay. I was going to say, it should shut off on its own. I don't know why it's going on so long. All right, Sonar. You know what? Let's get you guys... Why don't you guys go fight the fire? Yeah, you guys go put the fire out. You too. I hope you're better at fighting a fire than you are plotting TMA solutions there. You guys go put the submarine back together. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and just see. We want to make sure nobody saw that. So let's raise. Oh. Yep. Let's raise the mast. Here we go. So we have a new contact. This time it's 059. It's that airborne contact. He's just doing a racetrack up here. All right. Now, this is very important radio. Pardon me. I'm gonna step over your little mess right there. Radio. Listen. Here's the. We're not going to say nothing. I'm curious if the Admiral has sent us any additional information. But we're not going to transmit nothing, okay? We're just going to see if he wants to have a little chit-chat with us. So let's see what he's got for us, okay? You guys work on that. I'll be right back. I'm going to go put that back together. Yep. What's our current depth? How we doing? All right, we got full dive on the planes. Speed is 0 still. I don't understand why. Maybe we should ring up maneuvering, make sure they're all okay back there. Maybe those guys fell asleep or something. Oh no. Oh no. Let's raise this mast. Let's take a little look and see what happened. All right. Now we're low power. Color. I want to see full color. I'm a submarine. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's us talking to the Admiral right there. That's all that is. You know. He's fine. He's fine. Well, I don't see any smoke. So, I think we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. Let's see if he... he didn't send us any messages. So, Operation Find Out If the Admiral Already Knows is complete and successful. He does not know. He has no idea what's going on. Frankly, neither do I. So that makes 2 of us. We're in good company. Now, lights should not do that, but good thing that I've powered the light off, so it's not worse. Hopefully the crew gets their act together and they stop turning my control room into a sauna. Now, let's make sure that the vents are open. Why'd you shut the vents? Stop shutting the vents. We're trying to dive the boat. Oh, I know why. I rigged for collision, that's why. All right, it makes sense. Good job following my orders. Here's what we want to do is we want to dive the boat. So, do that. And then, now come down here and open those bad boys up. And now we should actually go underwater. Recover from casualties, no problemo. Not a big deal. What the hell happened? Let's check the logs and see what it says. There is nothing in the logs that it says save, autosave file complete. Huh. Well, how about that? Listen, if it's not in the log, it didn't happen. You know, that's all I'm saying. I don't know what they're talking about. What smoke? What sparks? Not in the log. See? Look at us. Oh, what the hell? Uh-oh. Well, we got full dive on the planes for some reason. Well, that's because we're trying to get down like 200 feet. That makes sense. There's more lens flare in this game than there is in a Abrams movie. A lot of lens flare. I feel like I'm watching Star Trek. Now that's odd. What is that? Was that a different color? I think I got some Philippine on my, some of the Philippines on my nose. That's what it is. See this part back here? This is all Connecticut. I mean, this is where, you know, we were made, commissioned. And then this part, that's Suda Bay, right? No, Suda Bay, that's in Greece. Subic Bay. Yeah, that's what that is. So we got some mud on our nose. Apparently we plowed into the ground about, I don't know, 60 feet. That's pretty good. We lawn darted the crap out of this thing. Well done, chat. Good job. While I was gone, you crashed my sub. I thought that was brilliant. I would expect no less from you. But no harm, no foul. We can just keep moving right along like nothing ever happened. As soon as we learn how to turn off the steam over here. I got the crew working on fixing everything. They're just taking their time. Yeah. Well, without sonar, well, honestly, that doesn't make this mission much different than other missions because we haven't had sonar all day. So this is not new. But all of our sonar arrays are toast. So that's not good. Let's exit this mission. Well, we did it, boys. Congratulations. Well done. I can't keep a straight face. That's funny. What the hell did we do? I didn't even launch a weapon. Oh my god, that was an aircraft carrier. Oh my god. That's a fucking aircraft carrier over there. What is this thing? It's not labeled. Oh, it's a decoy or something. Oh, that's the ship I saw go behind the island. And when he did that, that threw off my solution. Fire Control had him in front of the island, but he was way over here. Got it. Well, we completed the tutorial successfully. And I absolutely approve of that. That's hilarious. Yep. Well done. We deleted all the evidence. Yeah, we Leroy Jenkins'd it right into the side of Palawan Island, apparently. And won. Oh my god. I love this game. This is great. Swim call. That's right. Yeah, everybody gets a swim call after you put the fire out. We're going to ventilate that smoke out of here. Oh my god, that's so good. I want to see let's look at our player stats and just see what it says. Okay, yeah, you don't get any credit for doing the tutorial missions apparently because it's not even recorded as an achievement. Okay, so we spent all day today doing the tutorials. There's 3 of them. You don't have to take all day to do them like I did. Like I was kind of learning the game as I was doing them poorly, I might add. Let's do a quick mission though. I'm just going to do something in deep water because I'm really frustrated that all 3 tutorials were in shallow water where I couldn't hear nothing. So we're going to do convoy size is small, vertical position is shallow. Oh yeah. Okay. So we're going to be submerged, but shallow. Distance to enemies, medium. Mission area is deep water. Civilian traffic. Sure. It's Wednesday. Yeah. A couple civilians out there. We're going to do broad daylight just for, and then good weather. Okay. This is a random mission, sink the convoy. We're going to do one of these. Tutorial's complete. I'm going to check that off the list. I don't want to go back to it because of the horrible environments it had me do. Oh. I can't wait to watch other streamers because I'm sure they're going to do that better than I did. But That's fine. So someone's got to be the first, and it's apparently it's me. All right. Hey, it's a lot less smoky. All right. Oh, this is type 1 or block 1. This is the old Q10 version 4 sonar system. This was the sonar system that was coming online as I retired from the Navy right here. This is what I used to look at. Yeah. Now, I'm just curious if I can do this mission. We're going to back out of this just real quick. I did promise you I was going to try and keep it consistent. So I do want to do that. But that's a peek of what the older system looks like. So if I pick, down here. These are the 3 types of submarines that come with the game. Block 1, Block 2, Block 3. Block 1 has the old system. I'm not sure what Block 2 has. Probably the old one. And then Virginia Block 3 has what we've been doing all day. So medium range, convoy. Convoy size is small. I'm shallow. Deep water. Civilian traffic is on. Daytime, good weather. Block 3. Okay. Are we crashing again? Hopefully not. Yeah. We are going to check the fathometer versus the chart and hope it's close. It doesn't have to be exact, just in the same ballpark. So I know that whenever we run ray trace down a line of bearing, I can trust it. Because right now, I honestly don't trust it. I just don't. And to be fair, in those really shallow environments like we've been in all day, it kind of doesn't matter. It's going to be garbage no matter what the depth is, if the depth is less than, say, 800 feet. Yeah. So I just want it to be consistent. That's all. Let me set up my displays. Give me a second. So this is going to be like the first thing we do every mission, I guess. Oh, hello. There we are. Yay, we're in the middle of South China Sea, deep water. Time bearing. This is going to be decision-making display over here. Let's go ahead and get the sonar operator on board so that we can put trackers on targets. Let's get the fire controlman on board. Is it Becky? No, not Becky. All right, let's bring up the fathometer. That's not the fathometer. That's the fathometer. It's probably really deep, so I'll keep it in fathoms. Let's see what it says. Yeah, the scale's kind of messed up. If it's around 2,500, we want the scale to be just above that. Wow, it doesn't even go that far. 1,000 fathoms. That makes sense. Yeah, that's right. I got the scale as close as possible. It's super duper deep. Yeah. Well, no chance of running aground. We may sink, but we won't hit nothing. Unless it's another submarine. Okay, what is our own ship's course and everything? We're on course east. 5 knots. What's our depth at? Let's just look at the repeater up here. Our depth is 200 feet. All right, let's come to 150 feet. Talk about going periscope depth. Okay. Let's just talk about it. At 2/3. You know what? Let's do the towed array too. Let's do the towed array. I'm fully confident that we will not even get shot at. Job turkey guarantee. Fat line towed array being deployed. Inform the captain that I've given the guarantee that we're going to be just fine. That's right. That's right, folks. All right. We might actually get to use this display. That'd be nice. We will use this one, but we'll use this one. Yeah, there you go. As soon as Sonar gets some contacts, we'll start figuring out solutions. Oh, yeah. Let's time bearing needs to be in relative. So real quick, let's look at the time bearing display. Move that to relative to own ship. There we go. And then back to the TMA display. TMAs, we're going to spend most of your time on fire control looking at that. All right, so there's supposed to be a convoy out there somewhere. We're going to find it. We're going to run up to it. We're going to shoot it. That's what we're going to do. Convoy. All right, we're not going to come to PD until we get the towed array fully deployed. This will give us a chance to read some chat. That's what we'll do. I'll also compress a little bit of time because you guys have seen this at this point like 4 times today. You probably don't need to see it a 5th. So we will not waste your time. We will do a little bit of minor time compression. A little 4 times. Just while we deploy the array. Okay. How many fathoms is that? It was like 2,400 fathoms. It's very deep. It's stupid deep. Yeah. Parts of the South China Sea are very deep. It's just, as you can see, just by looking at the chart there, it goes up and down. It can get shallow so fast. That's what happened to the Connecticut. They were running along for months just fine. And then out of nowhere, they hit one of those sea mountains that pokes up like Pike's Peak, like a little pointy bit, and just bam, right into it. Just bad luck, you know. Oh, insufficient resources to do the time compression. If you're wondering what that message looks like, there it is, folks. It's the yellow one on your screen. So I ain't got enough RAM or whatever, something. I ain't got enough something to do the 4X. I could probably do 2X, but I bet you the towed array's deployed. Nope, not yet. Still going. That's okay. This will give Sonar... Oh, what's our speed? Are we doing 10 knots? Oh, shit. It's okay to deploy it at 10 knots, but I want to do a good sonar search. And it's just good practice that when you're deploying the array, don't do anything else. Don't change depth. Just let the towed array be itself. It's very fragile. You don't want to do anything that might break it. So, yeah, just let it go. They're so expensive to repair and replace. It's not worth... And plus, in the mission, if you lose it for good. You don't have it... You can't repair it because it's outside the submarine. I wonder how you'll know. Like, that says extending and then locked, or extended is what it will say. And from back here, you can't tell the difference. So I guess you just got to keep checking it. Yep. How do we check the nuclear core? I don't know. There's no communication with the engine room that I found yet. Oh, but you know what? Hold on. Maybe there is. I just don't know. Status report. Huh? Officer of the deck, status report. Okay. I got a message, but I don't have the actual report. So I don't know. What's this button do? Oh, weather controller. Are you kidding me? I can control the weather. Yeah. Damn right I can. All right, what else can we do on the phone here? Let's turn the lights down, for one. Set that mood lighting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, now we're underway. That's how you know. Yeah, when you see that green glow, baby, that's how you know we're underway. Having a good time. Good old time. Okay, how's my towed array doing? It's extended. We did it. Okay, are we at 150 feet? We are. 10 knots. All right, head 1/3. Let's do a really good, thorough sonar search. Let's look around. It would be super nice if we actually had sonar contact first. But guess what? Nada. Not a thing. So we got large bow array, wide aperture array, towed array. That's what we're looking at here. Nothing. Yeah, this submarine can do everything, including the weather. It's quite the feature. All right, so we got Mark 48. Ah, we got a Mark 48 in every tube. Yeah. While Sonar's doing their thing, let's go ahead and get these tubes flooded. Oh, make ready, make ready, make ready, make ready. Flood, flood. This is as far as you can go. In order to open the door, you can only open one door on each side at the same time. So that's for safety reasons, so you don't flood the submarine by accident. All right, so if we're looking at the chart, we have no idea where they're at, so we'll just pick a direction and go. So we're on course that's depth. We'll say 090. So we're going to come over to 210. So heading, let's course 210, order. That's our baffle clear. We'll also do this part at 2/3. So get on course quicker. I haven't figured out what this number is yet. See this 23? I don't know what that means. Is it like the date, maybe? Let's find a date time group. If you look at the upper right hand corner, of course not that display, or this one. Oh my gosh, okay. Pick any other display, look at the upper right hand corner. Here we go, date time group's up here. And the date is the 28th. So it's not the 23rd, it's also not 2300. Huh. What does that 23 mean? Is this like bingo? Where we got to check 23 off of our bingo card for halfway night? I don't know. I'll have to ask the dev about that. I'm sure it means something. I have no idea. It's not our depth, right? No. It's not our speed either. Huh. I have no idea. Maybe you guys know. I know there's some people in chat that know all this stuff. Decoys? No, we have a lot of decoys, but it should be 24. Let's bring up the decoys. Now that this is all flooded, we're not opening outer doors yet. So we've got 13, we got 14 decoys, 7 on each pylon. And we're going to set the decoys to shallow. Actually, 300 feet's pretty good. That's not bad. If we don't get shot at this time, I'm going to launch the decoys just to show you what they sound like. They're pretty cool. I don't know. I've not done it in the game yet. The ones in real life are pretty cool. We'll see what they sound like in game. Pardon me. Oh my gosh. I am falling off a cliff here, folks. I'm sorry. Let's drink some water. See if I can save my voice for one more mission. I'm such an old man. I used to do this for hours every day. Oh, God. All right. Are we steady on course yet? Yeah, we are. Let's go ahead and slow down. Oh, and this will be an excellent time to do the ray trace. Let's take a look at our environment. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. Okay, so there we are. And we're heading north now, right? No, west, southwest. So what we want to do is, it's very deep water, so draw the SSP. This is what I expect to see. Look at this. This is nice. The layer's at like 72 feet again, please, Lord. Why is it always so strong? This means we may not have any contacts until we get to PD. Again. I hope that's not the case. I really do. Oh man, excuse me. Wow. 23,000. 15,000. So we have a huge gap. 10,000 feet, yards rather. 10,000 yards to about 3,000 yards is a dead zone. Sonar dead zone. These environments are horrible. This is why we're not getting any contacts, folks. Oh. Good Lord. Terrible. I thought I saw contact there for a second, but nope. It's just us. All right, so there's no contacts. I'm going to come to Periscope depth. Let's just raise our little masty mast. little HD1 right here, and then we're going to tell you to go to 5 feet on our current course. Let's get this bad boy raised up over here. I'm already becoming very familiar, so training today has been successful. I've got a lot of the systems down. I've got a little method. I got my favorite displays up. I kind of know how I want to play the game, and I've learned all that in one day, so that is pretty good. I've not only learned how to play the game, for the most part, not everything, but I've learned how I want to play the game the way it's meant to be played. So that is very good news for everybody. If I can just keep my voice, we're going to do this again tomorrow. We're coming up PD. Mast is fully raised. Start looking for shadows here in a second. Ignore the fires and we're good. That's kind of what I did on the mission. I don't know. It said I had done, completed the mission. So at depth 122 feet is when we get contacts, sonar contacts. Holy crap. Oh, it's not good, folks. That is really bad. Plot them on the screen, folks. Where's the contact at? Guys, what the hell? Where's the contact? They're right there. Okay, 070-ish. Okay. Multiple contacts. Bearing 070. Is that behind us? Oh, crap. We're going the wrong way. That's no good. Hello. We're going to turn around, basically. Let's do this first, and then we'll turn around. Oh, look up a little bit. There we go. That's the water. We're looking at the underside of a wave right there. Kind of funkadelic. 7 contacts. This is a big convoy we're about to sink. 9, 10. Holy smokes. Well, we may not need that towed array after all. I may just retrieve it. And we are going to listen to more contacts too. All right. Let's do a quick safety sweep. Let me turn on my... make it red. Stabilize it. There we go. It's not red, but it's okay. Aha. There they are. Warships. No close contacts. Let's look for them helicopters. All right, no airborne contacts. Down. Get this mast back below the water. Right below the waves. All right, the convoy's behind us. Just turn on to 090. We're going to do a circle. That's going to make operating the scope kind of risque, but what the hell? Okay, there we go. How many contacts did you guys plot for us? Okay. All right, let's start with Sierra 9. 8. 7. 6. All right. Fire Control's trying to stack the dots. Good job, Fire Control. Keep it up. Now, towed array is going to be unstable. How good is the sonar trek on the spheres? Oh, wow. That's really close. Who the hell's this? Who is this? Let's listen to this. That's a merchant. That's our target right there. That's who we're going to sink. These are probably warships. They sound very different. I'm trying to turn it off. Uh-oh. Please turn it off. There we go. Holy cow. I had to click it like 3 times. All right, let's take another look. Why are the bearings not plotted on here now? They should be. We want to be looking to the east. Like 0. Yeah, something like this. All right, let's raise it up, see what happens. Let's change that to red. Let's see if any of them show up in this spectrum. Yes. Oh my God, that's close. Oh, Scheiße. Oh, down, 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 down. Oh boy, that dude is close as heck. Okay, we're retracting the towed array. We're just gonna quietly go below the layer. Let's go below the layer. You know where that layer's at? Yeah, let's go below that. Let's go 200 feet. Yeah. Holy cow. Now, anybody out smoking a cigarette probably saw our periscope. So let's go ahead and lower all mast antennas. Make sure they're all down. They should be down. Oh, that dude was close. I went ahead and used the laser on him because I was like, he probably sees us anyway. Oh my God. We are going to so shoot that guy in the face. Which one's 5,000 yards away? Oh my God. Who was bearing... Wait. Hold. What was the bearing? What was the bearing? What bearing was I on? 066, okay. Who bears 066? What serial number is that? Oh, we're going to shoot him right now. There's nobody bearing 06. How do you not have this guy? All right, listen. We're going to put some weapons into this massive ships to the east and let Lockheed figure it out, just like God intended, as it says in the ancient scrolls. All right, listen. We've really got to be fast here. Like super duper fast. Like, I want ranges that are like 4,000, 5,000 yards. He's very close. Yep. His bearing is sure, whatever that is. And we're just going to shoot on this bearing like right now. Sierra 1. We got to get a weapon in the water. This is like snapshot situation. Open that door and this door. I'm going to shoot one. I'm shoot tube 3 at Sierra 1. Let's make sure we get Sierra 1 assigned to tube 2 here. Assign that. Assign that. You know what? I'm going to do a snake search because they're all targets and we're going to get all of them. I'm going to go high to high. I don't care if he hears it. I'm ready to shoot. He's so close. He's probably doing this right now to his weapons. Oh, why does it say closing the door? Son of a gun. The door was already open. Shoot tube 1. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Open that door back up. There you go. Okay, tube 1. Let's find a different contact. Let's do Sierra something like 5 or 7. Yeah, there we go. What's his bearing? 055. Let's make this 5. 1,000 yards. I'm generating context to shoot because I know where they're at mentally. So 10, sure. Sink this guy. Right, apply that. Apply. Okay, Sierra 5. Let's assign Sierra 5 to tube 1. Right here. Go tube 1. Sierra 5. A contact that I just made up. High to high. 1,000 yard. Yep. Okay, do that. Update these presets. Go back to tube 1. Arm. Shoot tube 1. I'm tempted to break immediately. Let's make sure that was snake search. Well, at this range, it kind of don't matter. Let's make sure once they turn to the right course. Oh, wow, look how fast they're going. We may have to steer this weapon. Oh, there it goes. It's doing its thing now. Excellent. Okay. That's what we want to see. All right. Oh. I'm going to double check their enable range and then we're going to cut the wires. Where's that enable range at? 1,000 yards from target. Send it to him again. And then tube 2. Update. There we go. They've locked onto their targets. We should leave. We should go now. It's time to leave. Post-launch those tubes. Shut the doors. Shut the doors. Shut the doors. We will re-attack in just a minute. We got to get the hell out of here first. All right. Total razor retracted. Ahead. Full. Make your depth 600 feet. Let's rig ship for deep submergence. Oh. Computer's kind of laggy here. Kind of laggy. Rigging. Deep submergence. We're going to go deep and fast. Make your depth 1,000 feet. Speed is ahead full still. All right, let's check the fathometer. Yeah, it's super duper deep, so I'm not worried about it. So I'm going to reposition to the east of the fleet. I shot from the southeast. I'm going to reposition over here to the east and shoot them again. That's the plan, man. I didn't launch countermeasures because I didn't want to attract their attention. They did not appear to be alerted before we maneuvered. Let's go ahead and watch what they're doing. Let's take a look-see-loo at him. All right, what's he doing? He's not doing much. Is he really just going to sit there? That's an interesting tactic as our torpedoes go out after them. Oof. All right, we'll see what they do. I did update their solution before I cut the wires, so they should do a good job. Oh, look at that. Look at all those Amazon boxes it's got. That looks like my garage after Christmas. Yeah. There's a lot of Amazon on this thing. Oh, what happened? Oh, he's back. That's kind of cool. We're not in any kind of time compression. It's just there's a lot happening. Yeah. All right. So as we reposition, we'll see what happens with this convoy. We're certainly going to reduce the number of ships by at least one, maybe two. Let's get back inside our sub where we belong. I do like looking at the 3D view. It's kind of neat, but I try not to use it to our advantage too much. All right, let's go ahead and post-launch those tubes. Let's go. What the fuck was that? What depth are we coming to? 1,000. Yeah. That's a pretty egregious hull pop. What depth was that at? As we pass... Listen. I don't know if there's a ghost on board, but you better go hunt a different sub. All right, we're going deep and fast. There's no torpedo in the water, so I'm not doing flank. Oh my God. We did retrieve this towed array, right? I'm pretty sure we did. Please tell me we retrieved that. If I go to the towed array and it's been cut, I'm going to blame Leroy. Yeah, it was retracted. Okay, that's fine. All right. Yeah, we're repositioning to the east. We should hear an explosion soon, hopefully. That'd be nice. Let's take a look at our decision display and... Oh, did they maneuver? I don't... Well, we don't have... This is not real data, so we don't know. Come on. There we go. We want to come right about to here and then head north. And then I'm going to launch harpoons up their rear end. Just to keep them from running away. And then we can finish them off with Mark 48s if we need to. All right, so we're loading harpoon in tube 1 and tube 2. We have tube 3 and 4 loaded. I'm not going to open the outer door at this depth and speed. That would be dumb. Kunta, how's it going? Yeah, I'm at 1,000 feet. Yeah. So here's the deal. Any submarine that makes this much noise at 1,000 feet is not fit for service. So I think we might need to go into the dry dock because something clearly is wrong. This is not what 1,000 feet sounds like. I've been to 1,000 feet. Am I allowed to say that? I think I'm allowed to say that. Yeah, probably am. It doesn't sound like this. But I kind of like the effect. It has the intended effect of... The first time I heard it, I thought there was a problem. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Let's try 2 times. Because we are repositioning, so. I want to try 2 times the plot. And that's interesting that he maneuvered to there. That might be the bulk carrier we saw. Because he's kind of doing his own thing, right? He's not with the convoy. He's just nearby. Also called target of opportunity. Yeah, that's what I see. I see opportunity there. That's what that is. All right. Let's see if our torpedoes hit anything yet. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, come out of time compression. Yeah, we got 1 victory here. What that over there? Is that? Are we 2 for 2? Yeah. And what's China doing? Running away. What you doing, running away? Yeah. This is target of opportunity here. That should be the name of the ship. Is Opportunity. Yeah. That'd be kind of funny. Oh, what's this? That's a very shady looking boat. All right, let's go back up to PD and shoot them again, baby. Let's do that. All right, let's go to head 2/3. Make your depth 5 feet. I'm coming straight up from 1,000 feet to periscope depth. We're also going to come to course north. The reason why I'm doing this without a baffle clear is we've been running at a high-speed bell for so long, there's no one right on top of us. Everybody's been in front of us, and they're not close. And there's nobody in front of us. Not nearly as many contacts either. So as we slow down, we're going to figure out who's who in the zoo, because this is a hot mess. Matter of fact, let's just go ahead and clean this mess up right now. I'm just going to start deleting contacts out of the system. We're going to do all new solutions on whoever's left and sync them. God, Fire Control would be pulling his hair out right now with me doing that. But it's got to be done. We're not using this old data. Half of it's wrong anyway. You were tracking a fish over there, calling it CR4. Can't have that. No. We should start regaining contacts here shortly, though. All of our contacts are to the north. I could just lob harpoons to the north and get lucky. Speaking of harpoons, let's go ahead and flood and equalize tubes 1 and 2. The workload is pretty intense with one person doing everything. Let's go ahead and build a a harpoon mission on the mission board here. Anti-ship mission. Yep. There we go. Right there. Everybody's to the north, so I'm just going to do that. Bearing what? Bearing north, essentially. Okay. That's TLAM. That's Harpoon Mission 1. I'll assign that to everybody. It'll be a good time. All right, what's our speed? And okay, we're doing 10 knots still. Got a long ways to go to get to periscope depth. This is like a combat ascent. You know, we're not worried about safety. We're not worried about collision. You know, we're going to do our best to not let that happen, but, you know, we can't spend time clearing baffles. We got to get up to a fighting depth. If I regain a contact before we reach 150 feet, I may stop there and shoot the harpoons. Because everybody's a target today. Everybody's a target. Yeah, these harpoons, they launch and arm immediately. I might actually have to push that out a little bit. Why don't we, yeah, let's delete that and then go here. Uh-oh. Yeah. How far away is that? 8,000 yards? That might be too far. Shit. These guys are probably closer than that. Well, if they're inside 8,000 yards, we'll shoot a torpedo at them. All right, Sonar, how you doing over here? You gaining contacts yet? Somebody's right there. Put a tracker on that one. Somebody's right here. Same target. All right, so we got somebody bearing 100. It's probably that bulk tanker. I know you guys probably don't believe me, but trust me, it's there. See if we can get some audio on that bearing. Not much, but I can see it. It's right there. Okay. No point really going to narrowband without any contacts. All right. What are we? We're still at 10 knots coming up. We're at 4 feet, coming all the way up to 5 feet. Super dangerous maneuver, but we're doing it in a safe way in that we know where everybody's at and where they're not, more importantly. And that's right behind us and right on top of us. They're not either one of those two. We're coming to PD for the short amount of time that we know those things are true. Sounds like the Titanic sub. Yeah, the hull pop should not happen over and over again like that. But I kind of like it, so we just won't stay at those deep depths because that does get kind of annoying. But it's cool to hear. I can't tell really what recordings are generated and what are actual recordings. Not so much the quality of the recording, but the quality of the playback is also staticky intentionally, by the way, probably to help mask some of that artificiality. But it's still well done. I'm not really complaining about the only complaint I have so far today is my database is not complete. I know that's being fixed in the next update. And then I hope they address the chart thing. I'm not sure what that is, if there even is a problem, but if there is a problem, address it. It just didn't seem right, but I'm so new to the game, I'm very reluctant to say anything's a problem. Because it could be something I'm missing, and that's what I'm afraid it is with the bottom depths. Oh, wow. We're looking at sonar twice. That's not good. There we go. I deleted all the contacts, so, man, looks like smooth sailing seas, doesn't it? We're in that sonar blind spot called the shadow zone. We're kind of coming up through it right now. So even though the contacts are close and all, well, in front of us, we're not going to hear any of them, I think, at this point until we get to maybe 100 feet. So what's our depth right now? 142. So I want to slow down to a head 1/3 at 150 feet. And we're coming up on that pretty quick. Pretty quick. Devs need to add random jump scare hull pops. Yeah, that honestly, that's kind of cool. That's kind of how it works. It appears random. Hull popping is very, it gets your attention, that's for sure, when you hear it. It's like, oh, what the hell was that? All right, let's go ahead 1/3. I guess we're going to, if we don't gain these contacts, we're just going to go all the way up. We're in this weird environment. It seems like deep water, shallow water, it has a very strong thermal layer, like at 70 feet. And then if you don't hear anything until you're down to around 1,000 feet or something, right? It's very odd. Might as well get the mast ready, I suppose. I was kind of hoping we'd gain a contact. I wouldn't have to raise this thing again, but let's go ahead and zoom it back out. I'm going to keep it red. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Are we doing 5 knots? Yeah. If we're doing 5 knots and we're what, 150, I can go ahead and raise it now safely. There we go. All right, pointing it straight off the bow, fully raised, 140 feet coming up. It's in thermal mode. That seems to be the best mode for right now. I'll go back to color camera if there's no one really close. That one guy was like 5,000 yards away. I had to get a weapon on him. I'm surprised we missed him. I shot at a warship and hit a tanker because it's Wednesday. That's what we do here on Wednesday. Well, come Friday, I better hit the warship. Oh, now here we're gaining contacts. Mark the depth. 123 feet. Okay. 123 feet, and we're getting the contacts. So laser's warmed up. It's stabilized. It's zoomed out in low power. It is sunlight out there. Yay. I'll leave it in color mode. Why not? How did the high frequency sail sonar get fixed? I rebooted the game. Yep. I closed all the way out of Steam and then relaunched it, and that fixed the sonar. Speaking of which, we will turn it on because it should be on. These guys are so close, they're probably going to hear this sonar. So people were asking about active sonar. This is active sonar. It's high frequency active, but it's active sonar. We have a lot of new contacts to the north. Good. They're all where we expect them to be. They might be very close. Oh boy. I got to get those tubes launched, or ready. Tubes. Flood. I don't know what door I'm opening yet, so. All right, let's get back on here before we broach the surface here. Come on, baby. We're at 78 feet coming up. All right, here we go. Aha. For our first victim of the day. Oh. There we go. Okay, contact bearing 023 is a merchant bearing 8,000 yards away. Okay. me go to thermal because I cannot see. With all this glare, it's really hard to see. Ugh. Who's that? Don't be a warship. Oh, he's sinking. Okay, sinking, bearing 344. That's his other buddy sinking, bearing 310. No, there better be nobody behind me. What the fudge? Oh my god. Bad. Oh my god. 317 down. I'm not going to do emergency deep, but we are shooting a torpedo bearing 217 right now. We need a contact bearing 217. Which contact is that? Sonar, you better have a contact bearing 217, because if we don't, we are so screwed right now. We're so screwed if you don't. Seriously? Thank you. All right, we're going to go to standby. We're going to stop. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Now we go here. Who's bearing 217? It's in the baffles. Oh, shit. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Okay, fine. Freaking warship is going to destroy us. All right. Let's just put a weapon on Sierra 14 because for giggles. That's who we're ready to shoot. So Sierra 14, apply that solution because I like it. 10,000 yards. Let's apply it to tube that's flooded. Tube 4 is pretty good. Open those outer doors, baby. Give me that Mark 48. Tube 4. Give me Sierra 14 because we have a really good solution for him if I can get to it. There it is. Let's make this 1,000 because I have low confidence in any of this right now. We have to turn. That's what we're doing here. I'm going to snake this bad boy and we're going to go just like that. And we're going to apply, assign solution, apply, go to the tubes, shoot, arm it, shoot tube 4. Make sure he emerges on the bearing. All right. The weapon's out of the torpedo. Speeding up. Let's check the wire clearance maneuver. Make sure everything's good. And then we're immediately going to evade. Immediately going to evade. Okay. That's Sierra 14. So we're shooting the guy all the way over here to the right. Why is it merging into the north? I don't know. It's not merging on the contact bearing. Oh my God, it's so dumb. How fast do we think this contact's going? What's the speed? 35 knots. You've lost your flippin' mind. Oh my God. Apply. The torpedo should compensate for the new solution. Let's see what the torpedo does. Apply solution. It should turn. It should turn. Yes. Okay, good. That worked. Thank God. Okay. Now, there's a bunch of contacts to the north. So, I'm going to apply our TLAM solution, our harpoon solution to tube 1. What? Hold on a second. That door is open, so I got to do this one. That's a harpoon. Right. Harpoon, door open. Harpoon, tube 1. Why is this mission? Let's go back to the mission. Did I not assign this mission? Right there. Save? Did I not save it? Oh my God. Why is this not working? Okay. I don't know why it made me do that, but peace be with you. ASM 1, go to tube 2. It's tube 1. ASM 1 to tube 1, assign it. Yeah, now we can shoot. And then arm it. Shoot. And then we're going to come back over here. Raise mast and antennas. Back. Oh. Yep. color mode, please. There it is. Okay, harpoon is away. Booster is separated. All right. Let's practice this emergency deep nonsense. Lower all masted antennas. Emergency deep. Yeah. Let's run the hell away because we have a warship right behind us that just watched a missile come out of the water. Let's go ahead and post-launch tube 1 and tube 3. My gosh. Okay, we're getting faster at this. We're able to do a quasi-snapshot. It's really sloppy. I got to get a lot faster at this. And that's just going to take time. We also have to turn. Man, this stupid knucklehead's right behind us. Not happy about that. Let's turn to a new course of 120. What was our old course? North. Okay, good. All right. We are going to shoot that warship. I just wanted to put some other things out there in the water. Okay, that's a harpoon. That's a Mark 48. Let's do Mark 48 and harpoon again. Kind of keep the same system we got going. I'm keeping the door shut for now. Those tubes are flooded. We do have a weapon ready to shoot that warship. If we can get good sonar track, which so far has been very difficult to do. So if we can't hear them at 150 feet, there's a really good chance they can't hear us. Doesn't always work that way, but we may be as deaf as they are blind, and we can use that to our advantage. But here's the deal. I don't know what that warship is doing now other than freaking the hell out that torpedoes and missiles are coming out of seemingly nowhere. Let's go and do that. Yeah, there's a warship like right here where my cursor is, and he's close. Like he could depth charge us. He's that close. I'm kind of surprised we haven't been depth charged yet or attacked, to be honest with you. Where's the torpedo at? You should be shooting us right now. It might be in our baffles, so I should not get too excited. We might be being shot, and I just don't realize it. You know what we might do? We might want to disengage this. We've done 2 successful attacks. We've sank 2 of the targeted cargo ships. And let's find out. Let's just do a quick BDA externally here. Okay, so this guy's fine, obviously. The torpedo might be headed for him, but I think it's headed for probably that guy. The guy that was right behind us was this guy, and he's not moving. And he's not shooting. He's not taking a helicopter off. I hope there's nothing wrong. All right, that's our torpedo. That's the guy we hit with the harpoon. I think the torpedo's headed that way as well. Yeah. I shot the torpedo at this guy, so he should get hit. There's a new sonar contact. Is that a torpedo? Hold on. Let's find out. Okay. New sonar contact to the north. I don't see it. And it doesn't have a tracker. Who was it? Okay, it was Sierra 18. Something there. There's the explosion, by the way. You see that? Or that could be our torpedo launch, too. Yeah, it looks like a torpedo launch. All right, let's launch the countermeasures. Just because I want to see these on sonar, and I'll give you my opinion as to what they look like. Countermeasures. Okay, what's our depth? Oh, right there, 155 feet. Well, we want to be below them, so hold on one second. I mean, we're going to simulate torpedo evasion, ahead standard, make your depth 800 feet. Okay. I'm going to verify we don't have any tow rays out. I know we don't, but we're just going to check. Tow rays are retracted, floating wires are retracted, ahead full. Once we get down below 500 feet, we'll go to ahead flank. Our depth. As we pass 300 feet, we're going to launch one Mark III ADC from the number 9 launcher. Launch number 9. Let's come take a look at this. See how effective our Mark III is. So Mark III is like a noisemaker. It's just going to make a lot of noise. Commonly called masker. It masks broadband detections for like a large area. These are very large countermeasures. They're 6 inches in diameter, but they're feet long. They're heavy as hell. So you see how it's blanking out the wah array? That's because it's more effective in the wah frequency, this countermeasure is, which is where the torpedoes operate, than it is in the broadband. So that's the nice thing about Mark III, is I can still do a sonar search on my bow array. Probably my towed array too, but if you're doing torpedo evasion, you probably don't have towed arrays. If you have them deployed, they're probably lost. But do you see how it just completely ruins the sonar display? Yeah, that's what it's doing to the weapon. So the weapon's like, oh crap, I can't see nothing, you know. All right, so that's the cool one. Let's change course. I'm gonna launch the other one. Wrong one. Let's come to course south. 18. Oh, jeez, Aaron. Clear it out. Try it again. 180. I think I'm getting tired or something because I'm starting to make a few more mistakes than normal. And I already make a lot, so we don't need to add on to that. We don't want to pile on. Okay. What's our speed? We're doing a head full, right? We're probably going to slow down to hear this one. Let's slow down to head 2/3. There's no torpedo in the water that we're aware of, so there's no real threat. The Chinese player is not on his game today. I'll have to check the settings on that. I'll just make him a little bit more difficult. Everything right now is kind of in the middle of difficulty, and if they're not going to respond to my attacks, that's no fun, you know. All right, so we're on a new course. What's our speed? 22. Okay, we're coming down to 10 knots, I think. So let's take a look at what the broadband, because this is where we're going to see it, I think. Yeah. All right. So ADC Mark IV, let's launch that puppy. You guys are going to like this one. If they've modeled it the way that I remember. Let's hedge my bets here. So we did the Mark III, that's the noisemaker. We all know what that is. Mark IV, this should light up your world. This might be a lot of fun right here. Let's see what they did with Mark IV. Huh? Okay. And I would love to hear the audio, if there's audio for it. Why are we still doing 22 knots? Did we not slow down? I meant to slow down. Let's try the slow down order one more time. Maybe I didn't click it hard enough. Yeah, we're supposed to come down to 1 to 2/3. What the hell? We're still at 22 knots. Are we rigged for something I'm not aware of? Deep submergence. All right, how about just dive? Rig for dive. We're going to secure our torpedo evasion, I guess. Ahead 1/3? The speed should be coming down. Wow, we're not slowing down. The accelerator is stuck. What the hell? This is funny. Make turns for 7 knots. Can I do it that way? I'm still in torpedo evasion or emergency deep. I clicked emergency deep and uh-oh, yeah. Okay. I think I broke the game, honestly. Yeah, I think I broke it. And I just want to verify we did launch the Mark IV, but I didn't see it in sonar. Probably because we're doing 22 knots. I mean, yeah, it's definitely launched. Let's see if we can turn around and see it. Let's come to course like 350 or something. And let's come up a little bit. Let's come to 600 feet. Try to slow down if we can. And let's come right to course 300. Yeah. I want you guys to see the Mark IV because it's really cool. All right, we'll watch sonar here. We're at 300 feet. We're stuck at 22 knots. Is the game paused? No, it's not paused. We're in real time. Okay. Okay, we are turning. You can see the turn on sonar. Oh, wow. Marcus, thank you for the super chat. Oh, I'm sure I missed super chats today, and I'm really sorry. He says, it'd be awesome to see Sim have station-specific training scenarios where you can earn a rating at each. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a good idea. Marcus, seriously, hash that idea out a little bit and send it to either Slytherin, PR, Public Relations, probably not Matrix Games, even though they are the part of the publisher, and then Wave Ops. Wave Ops are the brothers that made this and their team. I like that idea a lot. Seriously. Try Crashback. I could do a Crashback. We don't have a towed array, so no problem with that. Yeah, we're stuck at 22 knots. That's so weird. Obviously, they're still working the bugs out a little bit, guys, you know. Like, I'm very forgiving on this. Let's go emergency back. This number should drop to 0 in our hurry. Oh, we have a negative 10 degree down, too. What is going on? Hold on. We might be stuck on something. At 22 knots, we wouldn't be stuck on... Okay. Something's happening. We have a big down bubble, and I don't know why. So let's go outside the sub and take a look at it. Well, that doesn't look like a down bubble to me. Oh, it does have a little down bubble. What's our depth? Let's go back inside the sub, see what our depth is. We're at 300 feet. That's where we're supposed to be. We're just stuck at... For whatever, the throttle is stuck back in the engine room. That sounds like a nuke problem to me. I'm not a nuke. Those guys get to solve that out. Anyway, hopefully the next time they update this game, ADC Mark IV and 3 will be working better, and you'll see how they sound. They're really cool. I don't even want to spoil it. It's something you got to experience, because the first time I heard it in Sonar, I was like, what the hell is that? It's like something from Mars. Yeah, it was wild. Well, let's go to the debrief and see if we at least got credit for completing the mission, because I bet you we did. We sank a lot of the convoy. Oh, why? Operational. So we destroyed the bulk carrier. We destroyed a second bulk carrier. Oh, that was a Type 55. He should have lit us up. I don't know how we survived that, but I guess the mission is to not just sink the bulk carriers, but also the warships. I thought the warships were optional. I really did. I misunderstood the briefing, I guess. I gotta read the briefing much slower going forward, because I'm missing like critical points. What do we got here? So this is what actually happened. So there's 4 contacts in a box, and they were going north. Okay. Good Lord. All right, and then I launched a bunch of harpoons, which was fun. Or no, the first one was torpedoes. And I'm surprised that these 2 contacts being that close together, the ad cap still hit who I shot him at. I was a little concerned that this one would suck both of them up. And then there's that big box carrier. We did put a harpoon in him, but we didn't sink him. And a torpedo, I think. And then we launch ADC Mark III and Mark IV. And then the game starts acting wonky. Okay. I'm sure all of this is going to be hashed out. Do not let the weird bugs that happen after playing a game for 6 or 7 hours dissuade you at all. I don't know when the next update's going to be, but I do know when I'm streaming again, and that's going to be tomorrow. We won't be starting nearly as early. Okay. I'm just glad I got to share this with you guys. I'll try and edit useful bits out of some of these. I'm going to not waste your time on YouTube by showing you me fumbling around the menus, right? But if I can find a nugget of something in the last 8 hours, I'll turn that into a video for you. And as soon as I get good and competent, which might take a while, I'll make some tutorials. Okay. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for watching. It's been a hell of a day. A lot of fun. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's call it noon tomorrow. You want to meet here at noon Eastern? All right. Thanks for watching. Oh, and I'll post that thumbnail, the full high definition wallpaper up on the Discord.